Hey, what do you think of Obama kicking Hillary's ass?
Good. I'm starting to really root for him.
What?
I kind of want to. I want a black president.
No, you don't.
I do.
What? Huh?
This really bothers Anthony a lot.
I know. I kind of do, man.
A lot.
I really do want to see it.
It's not for what you would think the reason is. I know a lot of people think the easy reason is to say Anthony's racist. He doesn't want a black president. It's not true. I don't think business at hand would get done. We need a lot of work to be done to correct the past 8 years that has happened under the Bush administration. And I think the country and the world will be a little too distracted and a little too hung up on the pomp and circumstance of the first black president.
Half black.
Whatever. And the fact that he's black will come into play with every single thing he does.
Is Halle Berry black?
You want Halle Berry as president? I don't.
I like her blackness, though. That's the type of blackness I like.
She's 40 now. Stop it already with Halle Berry. Stop it already.
And she's pregnant.
Enough.
Halle Berry black, though.
Yeah.
It's not.
Sure, it certainly can.
I think you're lying if you don't agree with me on this one. If it was Manute Bol black, we'd be a little scared. Why is Halle Berry black? That's innocent enough.
The guy's not exactly Aryan. So it doesn't,
I'll tell you.
It balances out. The guy it would be considered the first black president.
I'll tell you this much, though. I'm ready to go on board with Obama. There's one last thing that bothers the hell out of me. You want to guess what it is?
All right. I can't say it.
No.
All right.
There's one thing. One thing, and then I would be on board with Obama.
The wife.
No.
The fact that the fat Oprah is always on stage with him?
No, those are all good answers. If he would just remove that freckle mole berry that is just off his nose, I would be on board.
Should he have that looked into?
It creeps me out.
Yeah, it creeps you out.
Yeah, but the next time you see Obama, you're going to think of Greg Audio.
Oh.
You're going to see that buried thing, and it bothers the hell out of me. And the other thing, we got to get this picture up on onaradio.com today, E-Rock. The New York Post just sucks. We talk about this all the time. Well, what?
I can't say it.
All right. The Post. The Post.
He put something in, it might be melanoma, and he put something in front of melon.
There you go. There you go.
God damn, Steve.
Something we've mentioned on the show a lot. The Post has a way of printing unflattering pictures of everybody. That's their thing.
And they love getting bad Hillary pictures.
Well, they got another bad Hillary picture. She's holding a megaphone, and she looks just ridiculous.
She's going, ooh!
Right. And she doesn't look presidential in this picture.
Yeah.
Okay? And they did the same thing with Obama today. This is the one I really want on onaradio.com. They have a picture of Obama in the Post today holding a white baby.
A pure lily white baby.
But Obama doesn't even have a hint of a smile on his face.
No, he looks disgusted.
He looks disgusted. He looks angry. He's smirking. And he looks like he wants to strangle this cute little thing.
That's the phoniness of Washington, too. The white politicians will always carry around a little black baby. And the black politicians now, Obama has to have a white baby in his head.
Right.
Well, look at the look on the kid's face. He's not exactly happy.
No.
He's like, hey, Mom, being held by a
Right.
presidential
Candidate.
Hey, Mom, remember what you told me while I was still in the womb?
Yes.
But this picture has to go up on onaradio.com.
Yeah, he doesn't look very happy.
There's hundreds of this picture out there. The Post decided this is the perfect one to make it unflattering. Like, he's disgusted that he's holding up a white baby. And like Jimmy said, the baby is disgusted as well.
And neither one of them are very happy with this arrangement. Like, at least Obama could pretend he knows it's a photo op. The kid is just too young to know any better. And he's like, ugh.
Yeah.
Kind of looking to the left. The kid's probably a conservative.
But Hillary's getting her ass kicked.
Well, is she? I don't know. It's because of the Iowa caucus. The Iowa caucus has determined that Obama has a quite a substantial lead over Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
And what what the hell do they know over there? It's a few people over in Iowa that decide. Did they do a straw poll? What year is it, Opie? 2007?
All right.
They
Not
did
like
a
it's March, you
straw
ass.
poll.
It's only September. Only January 7th. I can
Only
still say-
September.
I can,
How did that happen?
God.
I'm on more drugs than Britney Spears.
Whoa! What do they know? And in history, how has that worked out for people that have won in Iowa?
It's worked out pretty well, I believe.
Has it?
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
It's a different situation. Completely.
Huh?
This is a different situation.
What happened?
It's better be. Oh, God, I can't.
Dude, Obama's going to be...
No.
He
Might be the Democratic candidate, but then it'll assure another Republican in office.
Who else is going to be?
I don't care.
She's falling apart at the seams.
Well,
I know why, because we don't know what she stands for.
What does Obama stand for? Do you hear what he talks about? Change. He talks about what was his speech? It was change, and then, which is fine because it could mean change from the current administration. But then he said something else that made me go, oh boy, that doesn't bode well for
Whitey.
The
Say it, for Whitey.
melanin challenge.
Say it for Whitey.
Yes, for Whitey. It sounded like it was get back time. Where's my 40 acres and a mule time? It sounded like he was really going to he was trying to get the normally small black vote to really come out and support him by saying things that would lead black people to believe that he will be their president.
But it's almost like, all right, you got to play devil's advocate. After all these years, let's say this: white people, we've kind of had the run of things.
And look at what we're doing. We do a great job.
In some cases, we
do. Fantastic.
We do. Lately, it's not as good. But I'm saying one black president.
Go to Rwanda.
I have. I'm doing a gig there.
Oh, cool. Rwanda chuckles?
Yes.
Is there a chuckle?
The Rwandan comedy hut.
They machete you if they don't like you. The hecklers have machetes.
The admission is 2 severed ears. No, I'm saying like one black president. You also have a Congress, you have a Senate, you have a House.
Yeah.
There's so many different checks and balances. It's not like one guy is going to go, all right, black people, line up, and they're just going to knock us out of our homes like
That's what Anthony really believes, though. I think you really believe that one man can make that much change in America in the year 2008.
I think a white president is, regardless of his secret feelings, is pretty much forced to make sure he takes care of everybody's interests. You know, you can't just say, oh, I'm not taking care of black people. You'd be crucified. So you have to do that. But a black president doesn't necessarily have to make sure the entire country is happy.
Sure he does. We're the majority. That's the beauty of us.
Right.
There's more of us.
Right.
There's more white people in Congress. And that's the thing. It's
that number is dwindling by the year, my friend.
One here, one there.
One here, one there.
That's about all.
The number is dwindling. And I have heard people, Pat Buchanan himself has said that this country is turning into a third world country. We're being invaded by Mexico. They didn't call it illegal immigration, undocumented immigrants, workers that are doing jobs that other people don't want to do. He called it what it is. It is an invasion from the South, from Mexico, and using this country's resources. That's what's happening. But no one really wants to acknowledge that. So we're in a bad state right now.
Well, you got to give it to Obama, though. He's well spoken. He gives a hell of a speech,
and that is what everyone looks for black people. Oh, all right. So far we've had
a hell of
Colin Powell,
right?
He well spoken.
He wasn't a good speaker.
He was very well spoken.
He was well spoken, but he didn't like electrify the audience he was speaking in front of like Obama.
Condoleezza Rice, very well spoken.
Yeah, but not a good speaker.
Why? Because they're not jiving it up with
Obama
Ebonics?
Doesn't jive. He gives you
That's what I said. That's what I said. It's like, because they don't jive it up with Ebonics that everybody goes, wow, that guy can be president.
He's a great speaker. I love that.
Buckwheat couldn't be president?
No.
Because of the way he talks.
You got Hillary with that cadence.
It's complete lack of sincerity. I don't like her as much as I don't like Obama. Believe me.
Well, get used to it. Obama is definitely going to win the nomination.
Which one of his policies don't you like the most?
I would love to know what his policies are.
Most people
I'll tell
don't
you
know the policies of the candidates.
I'll tell you what policy I don't like that I read a lot about. His policy of taxing the living crap out of the quote-unquote rich. And by rich, I'm talking two people in a family working to eke out over $80,000 a year. They're considered rich now. That's middle class barely in this day and age. And they want to tax the living crap out of them so that people that maybe are on welfare or aren't skilled enough to and have crappy jobs can then get on the teat of the working class.
You stop.
And what?
You sound insane.
I agree with
I
that.
sound insane?
I'll tell you.
I sound like this country. And
I'll tell you.
My bullhorn. I am running. Let me make the face. I want to be your first woman president.
Look,
Anthony is incredibly racist.
Look. You're very
Say that, sir.
You're very educated as far as the issues go.
I try.
But you're insane because you don't give a crap about anybody else. You don't give a crap about families eking out a living.
You don't think I do?
No, I don't.
I give a crap about families eking out a living that when they are considered rich and they're not rich.
You really care about that?
And the Democrats have brought that number down so far that the rich have to be taxed up the yin-yang, and meanwhile, they're not really rich. Yeah, that bugs me. Because if they're getting taxed, believe me, I'm getting taxed. And I don't want those tax dollars going to programs that do nothing but ruin cities like New York. Look at what happened under the administrations of Mayor Lindsay and the ilk.
A lot of people calling you a racist.
Call me a racist, because that's the first card you pull out, because I don't like the candidate.
Super Tuesday is next Tuesday. So Barack Obama, Anthony, it's the Opie and Anthony show. Something he said scared the crap out of you.
Well,
what did he say this time?
Oh my God.
Well, Barack was talking to, I think he talks different to a group of black people than he does a group of white people. And he was in front of a group of black people, and he was talking. And
added on stuff.
It was the message was a little different.
Instead of a regular up and down handshake, there's a couple of knuckles involved.
Yeah. It was more this. You can't quite put your finger on it, but he kind of was like saying things like, "Well, you'll be able to tell your children that this is the time for change." And this is the time for healing our nation. I'm just thinking,
buzzwords for killing white people.
Well,
you are genius. How'd you crack the code? It's a time for change. Children should come together. Here they go.
No.
This is it.
He said you'll be able to tell your children. He's addressing a black audience. So you'll be able to tell your children, which means children of these black people, that this was the time.
But no, there was no TV around that he could have possibly been talking to every child just because there was a black.
No.
Now, when he's talking to an all-white audience, and he says your children, he's talking to black people on TV.
He's not addressing
he's not addressing the white people's children in the room.
But he isn't sounding as black when he's addressing white people in a room. I don't mean voice-wise. I just mean there's subtle things. What do you think? You think I'm not perceptive to this?
Propaganda.
Do you think I'm not perceptive to this?
No,
this is not evil. There is a slight
propaganda.
There is a slight difference.
Stop your white fear. Stop. We're not planning to do anything to you.
I didn't.
Barack is not slipping. See, here's what you're doing that you hate.
What happened?
You're attacking fluctuations of his tone. You're reading into underlined
He's telling
things.
black
This guy
people.
is a well-trained politician. He's winning the South. he's
Well, of course he's winning the South.
He's winning Midwest things. People are not getting that vibe from him, man.
No.
Stop trying to get white people in the tussle.
What I'm just saying. I notice these things.
You notice him saying our children and go,
It's the message
no
that
black
he was
child
giving.
should be left behind.
The message he was giving is that, hey, black people, this is our time.
This is slander what you're doing.
No, this is what...
this is slander. You can't even say this.
I love how his paranoia turned into perception.
It's just
slander.
It's not slander. I'm just saying what I feel he was addressing, what he was doing.
You're violating his constitutional
I
rights.
am
You're
not.
accusing him. This is a witch hunt.
No, it isn't. If you would, you're too biased to open your ears and see.
I'm not biased to open my damn ear. I'm listening.
Yeah.
And that, okay.
And there's a message.
I'll cut you off. Go ahead to the message.
There's a message going to black people that
you finished.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Your presentation just now was it?
No.
You had no more than he said. Black children. You got more.
No, it was that, but no, I have more. I have more.
You letting him do this?
Hold on,
I have a reason.
Because
I have a reason why.
Because he's insane.
No.
It's hilarious.
Keep calling me insane.
So insanity,
He's
so
insane.
racism has now been. White people are so genius.
Why has it got to be racism?
Patrice,
okay. Why does this have to be racism?
Okay, fair enough.
The people.
Why is my opinion of what Barack Obama is doing on the campaign trail have to be racist because he's a black man and I'm white?
Opinion.
It is an opinion.
Slander.
It is an opinion.
Patrice,
it's my opinion.
Listen. There's a lot of people I trust and listen to as far as this radio show goes, right? And my peeps tell me, let him just rant and talk about this because he sounds like a crazy person.
I do not. I absolutely, people would agree with me.
Nobody.
I'm not
nuts will agree with you.
No,
not true.
No, I think there's a lot of people that agree with what Anthony's saying, but Anthony is very, very bothered at the prospect of having a black president.
And why don't you say, you know
aside.
what?
Okay.
I'll be a lot
aside.
more understanding.
Okay.
If you just say that.
What?
I have a problem with a black person.
I have.
In general.
I have said that.
Okay, and I've never even... Why?
Why? Because, and here's the reason. There is
Don't say
this...
not qualified.
No.
Right.
I won't even go to that length.
Because that's what people use to get around the fact that they're not happy
A lot of people, myself included, have said white America is not ready for a black president.
I agree with that.
Or a woman president.
I agree with that.
But here is something you won't expect.
Oh, we're ready for
me
John
to say.
McCain?
No,
or Mitt Romney?
I'm not. Don't throw any other candidates in. They're all jackasses.
We're talking about Negroes.
They're all
here.
jackasses.
Okay.
But here's something. Now, get ready.
Negro. Go ahead.
This is a quote you're going to want to jot down because this is the first time I've said this.
When you say that's a quote you're going to want to jot down, I feel that you're talking directly to white people.
I am. I'm talking to white people right now.
White people and their children. Go ahead. I just want to make sure.
All right.
That I'm reading this right.
This is something I haven't said before, and I don't think anybody else has said before. I don't believe black people are ready for a black president.
Black people are absolutely ready.
Where did that laugh come from?
Oh, sorry,
that was a
sorry.
profound statement I just made.
But you know something?
I got a reason.
I'm a context guy.
Hold on. I want to hear his reason there, Patrice.
Let me. After you say, after you have the giant drum that goes boom, 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 boom. When you say, I don't think black people. Let me try to embrace a context.
Your people are jotting it down already.
Okay. I believe you could have a point there in terms of what it will do is almost force black people to maybe make another angle as opposed to race all the time.
Right.
So that I agree, I believe in this. A lot of black people need the hatred that we have for white people to actually function sometimes.
Yeah.
So
it gives you a
if
common
we have a black
ground.
president, it makes us a little different.
Yeah.
Also, that we might not want to be.
It's like how racist a country can you possibly live in that would elect a black president?
But we would rather not have another old white man. Trust me. Trust me, we have come far enough to go, you know what, let's give a young black man a chance as opposed to another old white man who's done nothing.
Nothing. Look at where we are.
Where the hell are we?
Look at
We're in a fear that you have that the Unga Bungas are coming to get you.
Unga Bungas? Look, you say, the old white men, you're tired of what they've done. This country is the greatest country on the face of the earth.
Say there you go, slander again.
Technology is amazing. Look at, would you rather it be like the Sudan? They got some great young black people in charge over there with Datsun pickup trucks with machine guns in the back.
Are you?
I'm just saying.
Are you saying that slave-hardened black people are the same as these maniacs running around with socks and AK-47s? That's what we are?
If you're going to talk about how old white men have turned this country into what it is.
Here's what white people and your boy.
Into a successful, prosperous nation.
The other day, your boy, that day was praising him and Norton.
Yeah.
This guy, you wasn't here. You were sick that day.
Yeah, certainly was.
And he's just going, we should go back to where people were people. When was that? The 20s? Black people are unfairly treated in
You
this
guys
country.
were having a blast at the Cotton Club back then. I saw the videos. You dancing and playing the horn.
Harlem was rocking.
Oh, we just had our little area, and God bless y'all. You were you, and we were we.
And then you woke up from a hangover, and went, what happened?
Come on,
happened here?
Where did
stop.
all this fun go?
I'm saying black people aren't ready.
More reasonable than this.
No, this I'm being very reasonable.
All right, go ahead.
There's going to be enough crotchety old white guys still down there in Washington to make sure everything is running smooth.
Oh, you
That's
think
what
so?
I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not going to be
It's not going to be a drastic
Oh,
change.
you think so?
It's going to be a black symbol of leadership. But this country, if he gets shot, the next guy's the
Do
president.
you think a nice liberal Democratic Congress is not going to do everything this guy puts forth in office?
And what?
You don't think out of white guilt, out of not wanting to look like a racist, they will pass a lot more of the bills he comes up with?
And there's none that would be. Name a bill that would hurt you as a white guy.
That would hurt me as a white guy? Okay, let's take a crap load of money and put it towards social programs that don't work, that are completely race-based.
And what programs were those? Because you're saying it's like it's based on history. What, affirmative action?
Affirmative action, welfare.
Welfare's gone.
Hey, welcome back then.
Welfare is
Then let me give it a fond let me give it a fond welcome back then with my goddamn tax dollars.
Negro welfare president?
Well, you know something?
Are you serious?
How else is his constituency of black people going to
Black people are barely. He's not being supported across the board.
Are you kidding me?
Let me tell you something. The black
Have
people.
you seen the percentages?
Wait, the black people that white people don't like. That white people, the black people that white people don't like, which is Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, a couple of guys on Power,
right?
You know, that aren't really supporting Obama. They don't feel like he's black enough.
He's black enough. See?
He's not black candidate.
Yes, he is.
He's the candidate for black people because, look, why shouldn't we have our image? It's just like we have to look at Jesus that looks like he's a lead singer of a band my entire life, and he looks like Osama bin Laden. That's what Jesus really looks like.
Oh, show me a picture.
He's right about
that. Show me a picture.
Do you see how unreasonable? Where does the Bible happen?
It's in northern Africa.
Oh, I see.
The desert part.
Where plenty of guys
are as white as we
look like Jimmy Page.
You ever see Cleopatra? She looked like Liz Taylor.
Are you out your...
Jesus looks like Jim Morrison and Robert Plant. You're right.
What is wrong with you?
Jesus sang for Whitesnake.
I'm with Patrice on this. You just pay attention a little bit in history class. You're like, wow, we bamboozled the world with the image of Jesus.
That he looks like, one of the Wu-Tang Clan. I'm saying he looks like an Arab.
He probably looks like an Arab.
But we're comfortable. We will not take, and I don't want to drift off, but we will not take pictures of this long-haired hippie dude that we love to look at.
There's Jesus. Look at Jesus. He's blonde, blue eyes.
Look, he's all ready to go to.
Fan.
He's all ready to go to a Grateful Dead show.
It's Jesus.
Fan got Jesus face right now, and
Jesus was a deadhead.
Why can't we be comfortable for 5 minutes looking at a black president? He's not going to do anything special for us.
You know what? I'll give you a good idea why white people aren't comfortable looking at a black president.
Because they're racist.
No, it's nothing to do with racism. If
it has a little bit to do with racism. Come on.
If we haven't
Why do I have to be comfortable with Bush?
If we haven't been being pointed at as the oppressor for so many goddamn years,
first of all,
years after that was even relevant to say.
Here's my problem with that.
Yes.
What you just said.
Yes,
what you just said. Okay, and I'm gonna let you go. I just want to say to you.
Okay.
Here's my biggest problem with white people.
All right.
You're not all white. There's some weirdness with white people that your skin bonds you together and thinking that we all think you're the devil. Anthony, you're an Italian gambling drinking man that lives in Long Island. You're not my oppressor. You're not the evil white man. A cow farmer in Nebraska who's struggling to just suck milk somewhere. He's not who I look at as the white man. But the way this country, the racism of this country makes average white dudes think that they're better than me because they're white dudes, and they think that I think they're better than me because they're white dudes. You're not my oppressor.
It's never saying better.
It's a system that oppresses even white people that black people don't like. Poor white people are oppressed just like poor black people, but white people think that they're better than poor black people. That's the problem. We don't look at you like that. You're not an oppressor.
But
we look at Bush and the system as an oppressor. We can't just have a symbol. We're still going to be oppressed. Give us a little something.
Oh, just a little something. The presidency of the United States is a little something.
He's the commander in chief. He's not going. Look at Colin Powell was the third most powerful man in the world. If he's the third most powerful in America.
Also,
he's barely black.
But he's a black man.
I was Republican ideology.
Yeah.
Not for too many. I see too many social programs that'll cost this country a lot of money.
None.
Don't tell me about the war. I know that costs a lot of money. I'm not for that either. Believe me.
Fair
I'm not
enough.
for all that spending.
But everybody, see, that's what I'm saying. Everyone's children are dying in the war. The war is not a racial thing, except for who we're fighting is I guess it's racial. But when it comes to
unless you're in the United States fighting a war, it's going to be people from another land.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm saying I'm not. Yeah. That's not a thing. I'm with you on that. But the country who's sending kids over there to fight is every color. Yeah. And I guarantee some white lady's son who's dying over there, she doesn't look at it like her son the color of her son is more valuable than the guy that's trying to save her son's life over there. You know what I'm saying? But it's some weird thing going on where white people think black people look at you all the same because you're white. We just don't. So the black president's not going to do nothing to you. What the hell's going to happen? What's the black president going to do?
Are you trying to convince me?
I know I can't unless I spray paint you and make you unless I turn you into a watermelon man and
we're
make you
just
going to
have to see if he does get elected. We'll have to see after a few years or a few weeks.
And you're ready to go. I told you so.
As soon as one thing goes bad,
as soon as one thing,
I told you so.
Thing. As soon as I start seeing news clips of a bunch of black people dancing around and saying, yeah, our man is in, you know it's going to happen, like when OJ got let off.
You're comparing
it's
this to the OJ trial.
It's going to be all like, our guy's in. Hey, it's time. This is going to be the change. It's time for the black man.
Opie,
it's time for that's what it's going to be.
Here's what we're missing with Anthony. We're missing 5 white girls singing peaceful songs, and one guy named Tex.
You got
and the Bianca and Tate Murray.
well,
That's the same thing a young child.
Just to throw this into the mix too. I mean, Barack Obama is going to need the white vote to get in there.
Thank you.
And the youth, the white youth of America, are
of course, because
voting for this guy so far.
It's this guilt.
If every
it's this
black
don't want to
person-
be like their parents. It's this let's show how diverse we can be as a nation kind of thing.
But
that's
why
what
listen to
But I'm
how
just saying-
you're saying the word diverse?
But diversity isn't something that is naturally inherent in people. We don't like diverse. How many white friends do you hang out with?
Have you ever gone out with a white person, a white woman who wasn't your ethnic background?
Yeah.
So it's a skin thing, is what you're saying.
No, it's not a skin thing. Look,
because that's
don't
diverse
even
to date somebody that's outside your ethnic
no,
background.
I'll say this: white people are different if they're Italian, if they're Irish. There's a difference going on.
But if you
and
dated an
black
Irish
people,
girl, you would be.
It's never just the color of skin or anything. Black people are different besides the color of your skin. Your interests, things that you do, things you appreciate, things that you're offended by are different than an Italian guy or an Irish girl or something. So if it comes down to skin color as the initial thing, I'm attracted to pale women. What can I tell you?
I kind of have a little fetish for the black lady.
There you go.
Yeah. I used to try to hang out in black clubs in Buffalo.
Good luck to
They
you.
used to laugh at me.
And there was a.
They used to
I know
laugh at me.
there's a hatred there a little bit because they just won't have them.
Right.
They want.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll get back to this, trust me. This is an ongoing thing that I just love, and people say, just let Anthony go. It's very interesting.
People don't.
There's people that hold on. There are people that agree with you, Anthony.
Of course there are.
How many years till your bunkers
And if they can get the phone.
Put Lenny Kravitz in where fucking Obama is, and you'd get the same
boiled him
response.
down to fucking Lenny Kravitz.
He's a fucking rock star. He's a cult of personality. The guy's just a fucking.
That was the only
he
black
goes, he
rock
gives
star I could
speeches.
think
People
of.
fucking start screaming, snapping pictures. Girls are throwing themselves at him.
So,
He's a fucking
can
rock star.
Can we just have four?
None of them know what the fuck he stands
Let's have
for.
4 years of that.
Okay.
Why not?
I'm not
Is
saying.
the country going to fall flat?
Did I say let's not do that? I
did.
said don't bullshit me as to his fucking motives.
Easy,
and,
racist.
And
Easy.
other people that are voting for his motives, they don't know what the fuck he's about. They just love the guy because he's fucking
But do you
LeVar
know
Burton.
what anybody? This motherfucker. You call him the blind guy from Star Trek? You
With
just
an
call
air
him
cleaner
Kunta
on his
Kinte,
face.
nigga. What's McCain stand for, really?
McCain is a moderate fucking Republican.
That's right. No,
You
jumping
just didn't
jacks.
say shit though. Like what? Obama's a fucking.
He's not going to tax
Democrat.
the shit out of me like Obama would. Not trying to get this fucking socialist commie.
Why don't you
fucking,
take some of your extra money and
healthcare.
help the fucking
I'd love
country?
to take extra money. I don't have extra.
The
I have
wife
enough
took
for
some.
me.
The ex-wife took some.
Well, you know that, but also tax. I get taxed up the ass
You have
already.
an elephant
And I
ivory
want
tusk
more
bathroom.
I want more fucking taxes. That's what I want. Oh, Obama! Look, I'm not taxed enough. Could you take more out so you could do these fucking socialist commie programs? Go fuck
you
yourself.
You don't want goddamn health care for everybody, Anthony?
Fuck no! Why would I? What privilege? Well, just because you're an American, where does it say you have the privilege to fucking have
live?
health care?
To privilege to live.
This country is so great because some people make it to the top and some people get fucking shit on. That's the way this fucking
But do
place
you
works.
think this is Stalinist?
You want to go to the Soviet Union?
Is it
No!
Stalinist to help fucking...
What, Bob?
I gotta go.
Shit.
See, Bob doesn't want to
See,
ruin his
you don't
career.
want to ruin your career. You're a
Wait,
communist,
let me tell you
Bob
a story
Saget.
about this
Do
fucker.
the virus again.
Let me tell you about Bob Saget real
Yeah,
quick.
go ahead, Patrice.
We're
Yeah.
out in front of fucking the Laugh Factory. This is how phony Bob is. He don't want nothing political.
ditch stickers too, you know.
We had an argument, right? Just regular nobody comics. Maybe I'll know one day if I make it famous. But we going, hey, we arguing about the best burger. Who has the best burger? Everybody's like, fuck that, nigga. Jack in the Box. Nigga, Wendy's, dude. What the fuck you mean? Bob goes, I think they're all delicious and juicy. Just in case he could get a fucking deal with one of them. Fucking asshole. He won't even decide what hamburger he likes.
That was a joke.
I love Bob.
Coming in soon.
All right, Bob, come on in.
All right, there,
I
Bob.
love you. I'll see you soon.
Goodbye,
One versus
Take it easy,
100.
Bob.
Friday nights, what, NBC? I don't even know. All right, he's gone.
Anthony's
Yeah,
100%
so don't give me any.
right.
Thank you.
100%.
Thank you.
100%.
There are
You know,
people
yeah.
in this
When
country.
it comes
No,
to-
no.
no,
There are
Will.
people in this country
Hold
that
on.
think that because you're American, it entitles you that everybody should be on the same level. People bitch that they're
Yeah.
impoverished. Other people bitch that they're taxed too much. And
You know
that's
what,
the
though?
way
You
this country
forget where
works.
You forget where you came from. Your anger's
No.
displaced.
I did not.
No.
I fucking know where I came from, and that's why I say I
Your
talk like
knuckles
this.
used to bleed. Would you back in the day?
So do yours
back
when
in
you
the
walk.
day. Back in the day.
Oh, wow. Come
He
on.
had to fucking throw it in.
Come on.
Oh,
We're
Rich.
having
That was pretty good.
We're having a serious conversation.
That
here.
was-
You
that's
can't-
actually
Kelly's like
You
judging. That was pretty good. It's like Simon Cowell sitting back there.
That without a doubt
I
is
liked
the
it. It was
75th
accurate.
gorilla reference in the
No, I
last.
didn't say that. I didn't say because you have big arms.
But shut up,
You
stupid.
can't lob up a knuckle softball.
I'm with you.
That was a
I
that was a
liked
great
it.
one.
Here's what
I
Anthony.
want
Listen,
lines
you're
in
saying
Wait.
Hold on.
Would
Yes,
you not
yes,
have
Patrice.
when you were fixing?
Air conditioners,
Air
yeah. Ductwork, yeah.
Would you have back then? Would you have liked to have a little relief somewhere? You are a hardworking guy,
Yeah.
who happened to be blessed to be able to be funny and get yourself out of that situation. You wouldn't have wanted just a little bit of help somewhere, just to help a fucking little bit.
Let me explain to you. I dropped out of fucking high school.
Fair enough.
No diploma. I didn't get a GED. I didn't do shit.
Is this a
I
bootstring story?
Yes, it is.
I'm talking
No,
about.
I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about when I worked. Then I got a job in air conditioning and heating. And I fucking worked hard enough, just hard enough, to fucking get paid what I needed and to get health care. I had fucking health care.
Okay, fuck healthcare.
Okay, no, that's a big
but
issue.
Was there a little something where, say if somebody said, you know, Anthony, we're going to save you a couple of dollars on something that you need every month. We're going to, you know what? We're going to give you a little relief on your electric bill. And we're going to charge it to whoever the Anthony guy is that has enough money. Then.
Let me think.
Then. Like, you go, we're going to give you a little relief for your bills. Just a little. On the shoulders of a motherfucker that might have a little extra.
You'll never believe me. I would say fuck no, because it's not the ideology that this country's fucking based on. People think they're privileged.
Yeah,
they think they have
it's not a privilege thing, dude.
They believe the country is obligated, the government and the people are
how
obligated
can we feel
to
that
fucking
if
take
that's-
care of
how
everyone.
can we feel that if that's never been the existence of this country? I mean, there is welfare programs, but a lot of people on welfare because they fucking might need it. I don't need welfare, but there's some people, dude, who aren't trying to buck the system, but they just didn't. You know, this country is based on the ignorance of a lot of people. This country is based on, like, you happened to be able to have some talent to get the fuck out of your situation. But there is a schlep that is going to be a schlep for his whole life.
No shit.
But he could use a fucking hand to help out a little bit.
I wasn't fucking living out in the streets. I had a roof over my head. I ate. I had fun. I fucking had health care. I worked my ass off, but I had a good time. I wasn't fucking, like, I didn't like my job, but it supported me. And I had what I needed.
Motherfucker, I've heard you say, man, I wanted out.
Of course I did.
But you wanted out. Right now, you're living.
Because I hated my job.
You're living your out. You hated your fucking job, and then you weren't looking for a handout, but you were trying to do better.
So if you're,
what was your other option if you didn't?
I'd have been working right now. I would have been in someone's fucking attic, installing ductwork. But that's this fucking country.
Yeah, but Patrice,
all right, Jimmy, let me hear from Jimmy a minute.
There's one thing here that I disagree with that on, only because the healthcare. Healthcare is a big thing, man. And again, I'm not talking about people who buck the system, but the fact that we're not taking care of people who don't have enough money, and I'm not talking about fucking social leeches. I'm talking about people who really do just work and make shit money and don't have coverage, and yet the way we spend like the way the Pentagon wastes money and that kind of shit, we are being overtaxed. They are fucking us in the mouth for our money, but they're putting it. And I'm not some fucking flaming liberal. Oh, the war they're wasting, but they waste even in times of not war. They are fucking greedy. They don't spend right. They don't account for the money right. So it's like, why can't that fucking wasteful shit be put into legitimately,
so that it doesn't cost $11,000 for a fucking emergency room
the
stay.
Fucking government should look into insurance companies, things like that, restructuring of the premiums.
Maybe Obama
shit
would
like
do that though.
Not take my fucking more tax. You know, Obama would do that if it wasn't a tax and spend.
First of
Democratic
all, he wouldn't
bullshit.
do that. It's not. This is the thing. Presidents don't do.
He's promising. Listen to his fucking speeches. He's promising universal health care in this country before the end of his first fucking term. He's promising that. It was in his fucking speeches.
Why is that hurting anybody? If you know where the fuck your money's going,
if he could pull that shit
anyway.
I'd rather have my money go to a tail fin of a cruise fucking missile than go to some motherfucking leech.
Are you serious?
No shit, motherfucker.
I'm not talking about leeches.
A fucking sick, a dirty sick leech. This motherfucker got a goddamn basketball in his kidney, and he can't, like, he can't get relief. He can't get relief.
No,
Why
first of all, the hospitals can't. Yeah, I do. The hospitals can't turn anybody down. They can't turn anybody. You're saying, so where do you draw the line?
Healthcare is $300 a fucking month for decent healthcare, man.
$300? Try $760.
I pay $5.
No shit.
$500 a month.
For motherfuck Dick Oxford.
Who the fuck has $760 a month to fucking pay healthcare?
That is completely ridiculous.
Who the fuck has that, dude?
So go to those fucking insurance companies and say, I want an accounting of where the fuck this money's going, you assholes.
I'll be honest with you.
If Obama got on and said that was his plan, see, he's got a plan. I'm going to give fucking healthcare to everybody. Well, fucking spell it out, asshole. Tell me that you're going to go to these insurance companies and say, we're restructuring the whole fucking way. Not that I'm being taxed.
You're upset because you got money, dude. But
no shit.
What poor person's upset about health care fucking for everybody? What poor person?
No, because it ain't coming out of their fucking pocket.
It comes out of somebody's the haves and the haves not. The trickle down theory.
Trickle
some
down,
of that shit down to somebody.
I trickle the fucking shit out of my money when I pay taxes.
They're gonna take it anyway, Anthony. So what if he applies it to healthcare?
I don't want more taken out.
To a rocket.
I don't want more taken out.
I agree with that. I don't want to be 50%
spent.
partners.
I'm full.
Wait, you really
I'm a partner with the United States government, and I'm paying them much too much.
You think it's really only the insurance companies, the pharmaceutical companies? You get a prescription. Bonnie had to get
look into that shit.
She had to get a prescription for morning sickness with insurance. It was 12 pills.
Said, don't look at Rich.
Without insurance, it was $700.
But
heroin would have been cheaper.
Richard, who do you think is friendlier to those fucking? I guarantee you that Obama, I think, would be less friendly to the pharmaceutical companies and the insurance companies pulling that shit.
He's going to be more friendly to the impoverished and the people that can't afford shit. Which
who are you voting for?
Who am I voting for? I probably McCain.
Okay, what is he doing that makes you feel better than Obama with his health care? What is he doing that you like, I can live with that? Or is he doing something spectacular?
He's not doing, it's more what he's not doing, which is democratic tax and spend. I'd rather see tax cuts. Like one thing Bush did that I think was good was tax cuts for corporations so they can then hire more people and pump money into the economy.
Wait, was the tax cut contingent upon them hiring? Because what happens is if you say, look, you hire X amount of Americans, we'll give you a tax cut. That's one thing. But if you give the tax cut and say, here, you can use it to hire more Americans.
Why would you do that when you got a Vietnamese child that's going to make your shit somewhere for a dime?
They're not going to use it to hire more
They're
Americans.
pieces of shit.
Well, then how about take care of that fucking problem, too?
Again, Obama's probably more likely to do that.
That's how you become president in this shitty country, which is why nobody gives a fuck anyway. That's what I'm saying. An old white man does the same shit. He owes somebody. He owes a corporation, somebody, something. So does an Obama. Why not vote for him? This is the thing that's fucked up. Stop acting like motherfuckers are not voting for his policies. Motherfuckers are not voting for a black guy. That's it.
No, and motherfuckers are voting for a black guy. Do you think 85% of the black people that are voting for Obama are all voting because they know his policies and love him? They're voting for him because he's black.
Let me tell you something. I do not believe in. I don't believe in the system. I don't believe in electoral votes. I think that's the biggest shitty scam I've ever heard in my life.
We were talking about that earlier.
I don't believe in fucking. I don't believe that he's necessarily winning these things. That's why I'm not really like. I'm just saying it'd be nice to see a black guy in the presidency because what do presidents do? Like I said, they only known for what event happened when they were president. Can you give me the fucking policies of Abraham Lincoln, motherfucker?
I'll give you one.
Slavery and a bullet in the head. Can you tell me what fucking Lyndon Exactly. What the fuck did he do for this country?
Taft actually enacted the military defense fund. That was
Jimmy.
I made that up.
Exactly. Because Taft was in 1806 sometime.
Yeah.
What did Truman dropped the bomb.
Yeah.
JFK got shot and he fucked Marilyn Monroe.
Patrice,
what the fuck did Jimmy Carter do?
We were
Jimmy
discussing
Carter
this earlier.
Decimated the fucking United States military.
And he gave planes to the Iranians right before that silly Shaw dropped out.
You're backing up our point from this morning. We said, what do you really know about these candidates? Whether
Nothing.
It's McCain, whether it was Carter, did you know anything about Bush before you voted for Bush?
And one more point, Anthony. This is the thing. They all have, presidents have legacies.
Right.
At least Obama or Hillary, at least whatever their legacy is going to be, it's already built in.
It's going to be the first.
It's built in.
Here.
So they don't need to figure out what's going to happen. Let me tell you something. If half the world blows up, it's still the first nigga president or the first bitch president. You understand?
Yeah.
So what difference does it fucking make? Now they might be able to do something because they don't have to figure out what their legacy is going to be for 4 years. Just vote for a black guy or woman to see what the fuck's going to happen. Then you can go back to old white guys with white wigs.
I'm sick of
I
old
can
white
respect
guy
more than any other
of old white guy.
That I can respect more than any other fucking thing I've heard is just vote for the black guy. So let's all see what happens.
Let's see what the fuck happens.
I like the mystery aspect of that. I like the movie aspect of it. It's exciting. It's kind of like, hey, we could all fucking be nuked or something. Whatever. That I respect more than, it's not that he's black, that the black people are voting, or it's the policies or this, that, or the other thing. So you're looking at it as a grand adventure for the country for 4 years.
There is a light around this guy. There's some weird vibe people have. Like when Jesse Jackson ran, when Sharpton is in no one ever feels that way about these. But there's some kind of a weird thing that I imagine JFK had, which is this weird thing where you're like, wow, things are going to change somehow in a good way. It's just a feeling.
Maybe that's a new way of doing
said it himself, though. He's not going to. He is still the underdog, even though he's winning.
I'm willing to give it a shot.
Hillary is so embedded into this government with all her connections.
Dude, he's kicking her ass.
It doesn't matter.
Everyone's all of a sudden super delegates now.
Even though she's a woman,
they came out with a new one.
Even as a woman, she's still seen as more of the same. Even as a woman, she's still seen as more of the same shit because she's embedded. So I think that's actually going to hurt her because we've had a Bush or a Clinton in the White House. Right. That last name has been president for fucking since 1988.
Is it 88?
I love Patrice.
Why are you so, John? Another old white guy.
You know, hey, will you be the same way? Hey, wait a second, Patrice. Will you be the same way with Colin Powell if he was running? You would go, let a black guy, or if it was Condoleezza Rice, would you be the same way if they were conservative?
Absolutely.
If they were conservatives?
Yes.
Okay.
Because black people are not going to give a fuck about conservatives.
That's not true. Black people don't stand behind black
people. They will vote for a black guy, conservative or not.
Are you serious? Colin Powell versus Huckabee? You don't think we vote for Colin Powell because he's black?
Condoleezza Rice, would they vote for her?
Absolutely.
You think
over
so?
Any Democrat.
Absolutely.
Over any Democrat.
Yeah.
So you're saying they would jump party line for race. That's what you're saying.
Black people aren't party line. We don't believe in this shitty system. Because Democrat is what we look at. That's just what we're raised to do, is be Democrats.
The shitty system that's put a black guy now pretty much right there at the footsteps of the White House.
Yeah.
That shitty system.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But I don't believe in any of this. See, you're educated on this shit, but the average layman, look, man, there's questions about Bush winning Florida in 2000.
Right.
There's questions about it. And we live under that. We live under the possibility of a president that didn't really win. And we don't give a fuck.
Same with Kennedy
Why
in
don't
Chicago.
we just fucking vote for a black guy. Why do we give a fuck? Why do we live under a fictitious war, which is, we all agree this is some bullshit now. And he possibly didn't win Florida. Possibly. And we're comfortable watching this psychopath, Christian right-wing motherfucker be our leader.
Right.
We can't have a handsome, young, charismatic black guy for 4 years and just... Clinton, his legacy is he got his dick sucked.
Right.
That's the same
We
thing.
can't vote for a fucking black dude.
So we want to put Sidney Poitier in there.
Well, he's got that mole still, though.
Yes.
See what happens.
It's the same as Kennedy.
Why not Sidney Poitier?
Sidney Poitier.
Why not?
I like Sidney
All right, listen.
Poitier.
God damn.
Jimmy's got to piss, and we're getting away from Jimmy's first TV appearance, by the way.
I like the politics talk, actually.
Politics.
I like it.
Politics.
It's a lot of
Spirited
passion
debate.
in this.
Very
A lot of
interesting.
passion in
So,
this
okay,
discussion.
and the
Well,
free
I gotta hear
healthcare,
this
do you say
point.
free education too? Where do you draw the line on free? I'm just where do you draw the line?
It's annoying to want to give Americans health care and education.
Are you
act like we're
fucking
giving away the
asshole?
vote
because it's a so
You wouldn't want your fucking daughters to be able to go to fucking university, $80,000 a year, whatever the fuck
But
it is.
everybody, it just drops
No,
the
it doesn't.
playing field.
It absolutely does.
No.
Holy shit, I'm saying Rich Voss is right.
Switzerland,
No, you're
Switzerland's
wrong.
a fucked up country.
No,
you gotta
you know
admit
what?
that. With
It's
their
a
free
It's a
health
non-fucking issue in the world.
You know what?
Stop
You
it,
got- you
Switzerland.
you know what? Between
We have a
shitty country.
responsibility in this world that Switzerland will never fucking
we
have
have a
to
bunch of
hold this whole
To do
planet
what? Bomb an ideology?
to keep this
fighting
fucking
terrorism
planet
is like fighting
from ripping
a
itself
word?
apart.
Oh,
If
really?
this
It's
country
like
wasn't
fighting
here,
obesity.
the planet would rip itself apart if this fucking country wasn't here.
Really?
We've saved this country, this world
Are you
from the
serious?
brink of fucking disaster.
We've only
Tenfold.
we are the brink of disaster. We drop a mushroom
Oh,
cloud
sure, we fucked
on
some
anything,
shit up.
But what the fuck? England ran the country for a second. They ran the world.
Oh, back in fucking wooden ship
so
days.
you're saying now this is it? We are the lead. We running shit forever.
We were. Europe is getting very fucking uppity, rich, and united these days. But someone will pop up out of there and want to take over the world again.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, the United States, throughout the modern age, has saved this fucking planet and shit countries like
From 19
France and
50?
England and everyone.
Let's say from the
30s.
1930s.
Industrial age.
No. Not even from the fucking 30s. Because Hitler was over there baking people till 42.
Yeah.
42 till 42.
Because we
kept weren't saving the world.
Because we
got in
kept
the war.
our asses out of it for a while.
Exactly.
But after World War II, let's say then, during and after, the tail end and after,
then the rest of
it
the
was
time we're
our
fighting
responsibility.
Russians. We weren't fucking saving the world.
Bullshit, that is saving the world. If we weren't here, the Russians would have fucking goose-stepped everywhere.
To where?
To every fucking country in Europe.
How do we stop? We didn't stop the
We put
Russians
missiles
from doing anything.
Are you out of
The
your
only
fucking
time we
mind?
fucking,
Germany,
we
North
used
Korea.
to we used to fight.
What do you think the Iron Curtain
No,
was?
we would fight the Russians. See, what the Cold War was, we would just pay everybody. Okay, if Russia went somewhere, we would pay some other little third. This is why we have enemies now.
You don't think-
we would pay somebody to fight Russia, and then now the people we pay to fight Russia hate our fucking guts.
Those were the small wars going on, but you don't think that the Soviet Union would have just swept across fucking Europe
The
and
only
taken everything
concern
that
we
Germany
ever
had?
with
Germany
Russia,
had.
The only concern we ever had with Russia was Bay of Pigs. What other
Are
fucking
you
fight
shitting
do
me?
we have?
Right after World War II, Russia wanted everything Nazi Germany had. The only reason they didn't get it is because we said, fuck you, we're splitting this shit up.
If our soldiers, that's why he's right about that. If our soldiers weren't there, they really were a deterrent for the Soviets.
Holy
Because the
shit,
Soviets,
they wanted
when the Soviet Union
everything.
fell, all these places wanted their independence.
Germany would have been
really did want to take
Germany
over a
would
lot
have been
more of Europe.
communist. The whole.
We saved that entire fucking Europe, and now we get shit on by them. They could go fuck themselves.
I agree.
And this country is has been at the forefront of saving the goddamn world over and over again. Sure, we fuck up a lot, but you know, what are you going to do?
We're wasting a lot of time, Anthony.
Really?
The country.
The country itself.
Why are we still in Iraq? I don't understand exit strategy. I don't understand none of it. Why
I don't get that
are we
either.
fucking around?
I think because
in these countries,
logistically, you can't just rip everybody out of there and all the equipment and say,
stop lying
take
about
it easy.
democracy. We've never liked democracy anywhere else, but here, all of us, we don't want democracy around
I
the world
agree with you
then
there.
we can't go and do what the fuck we want to do. That's why we want dictators and we play.
I agree.
This shit is shit that we did, man. This fucking whole Iraq war is some bullshit we was doing in 1970. That's what the fuck we doing.
I like
this. You can't vote for a black guy?
I agree with you on that one.
Vote for a fucking black guy. Just vote. Shut the fuck up and
I'm
vote
supposed
for
to vote for the black guy.
Yes.
Just because he's black, and let's see what happens?
Yes.
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 I want to be alive for a black president.
Yes.
Just to see what happens.
It's good times for you and your business to just see what the Negro
Just to
president's
see what
doing
he
now.
brings.
It would be the best thing for this radio show because he'll have a nervous breakdown.
Yes. It would bring life somewhere.
They could have an Anthony. When is Anthony going to have a nervous breakdown contest?
Yeah, man.
When's the election? November what?
Vote for the fucking guy, man.
You think I should vote for him?
Just vote for fucking the black president.
Can't
As simple as that.
I don't
man.
think he can get past the black thing. I don't know. Can you get past the black
He's
thing with
light-skinned
Obama?
enough. He doesn't really get it. He gets his chicken at
I'm
Boston
part
market,
Sicilian.
not Popeyes.
He's not going to be running the country. I mean, everybody
Old white
around
guy
him
still
is
runs
gonna-
the country. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Do you see a trend in his supporters? A lot of white people support Obama. Again, they
They have
can't
to for him
tell
to
me
be the
why.
president.
But now he's the president. Now it's not an old white guy that all these white guilty people can then say, "Fuck you, old guy. We're not going to go along with what you say." Now it's a black guy in there, and they'll go, "Oh, you know something." Let's go along with him.
Why not?
Because we're so guilty as white people. Let's see what the change he comes up and more shit will pass under his presidency than any other president.
Here's
Mark
how dumb-
my
here's-
fucking
But
words.
see,
Maybe
Anthony,
good
you
stuff,
have
though.
a fucking.
It
you
might
have-
be good stuff.
Maybe good stuff.
Maybe
though.
good stuff.
You have
That's good. That's a
political
nice
understanding,
gamble.
man. You have some political.
I try.
Savvy. The average remember Michael Dukakis, he lost the presidency.
Tank helmet.
Because he had a furlough program. Nigga got out of jail, raped a bitch.
Yep.
And it fucked him up.
Certainly did.
And that's how easy it is with
Willie?
this country. This is an MTV country. I like him. I don't like him.
Yeah.
Just vote for this motherfucker
If he wins-
and see what he do.
He's the top American Idol guy right now.
That's what he is.
what
That's
Obama
this
is.
fucking country.
American Idol.
Anthony's the last piece of the puzzle. You endorse Obama. It's a done deal.
If he wins,
That's
do black
it.
people have to stop complaining?
Anthony looked back. He looked like a slave.
I just made bug
I'm
eyes.
not voting for no black man.
Anthony's the last piece of this puzzle
is that
that's
the
been
deal?
happening.
If he wins, black people can't say anymore.
Fuck you.
See, that's the
Ready?
rule,
Time out,
too.
time out,
Okay,
time
go ahead,
out.
Patrice.
I'm asking.
If
I'm
a
asking.
Jew becomes a president,
Okay, yes.
you can't talk about the Holocaust no more?
No, I didn't say the whole.
No, shut the fuck up!
Listen to me. I said
Racism is a part of our existence in this country. So if it's a black president, we can't say
No,
shit
I
The
didn't say
Jews,
about
aren't,
racism
the
no more.
Jews aren't using the Holocaust to
Listen,
hold them
they're
back in
life,
advancing their people as they have in this country.
So
Now-
we're using racism to hold us back?
Some black people, and I would say a majority, use slavery
Did you just make up more?
Yeah,
You
yes,
just
I'm
said-
making this
you
up.
You just made up majority.
Through life
you just
experience.
said majority.
Yeah, we watch The Wire.
You don't think that black people use
got a system
the
for
fact
those
that
drugs.
white people
Amazing.
oppressed them during slavery and afterwards as I don't want to use the word excuse because there has been a horrific racism in this country.
Not really.
I understand that. Not really.
There's been a horrific racism on this show.
But over the
Coming from that
years,
microphone.
when we get to a point, and like Rich said, we get to the point where a black man is elected president, doesn't that negate every single thing
Doesn't that negate?
up to this point that now it shows that black people can achieve anything. The ultimate in this country, the pinnacle of power in the free world.
That is not the.
So
the
why then
fucking-
should we take shit from Reverend Al about racist this and this? Shouldn't Reverend Al become completely fucking irrelevant? Shouldn't Jesse Jackson go the fuck away if there's a black president?
But see,
Speaking of Reverend Al,
is it irrelevant that all up to this point, every major leader up until this point has been an old white guy, and all of a sudden, all the problems that we had when old white guys were president, that a black guy becomes president, that all those problems now disappear
Those
just
go away?
because of that. Just because that's just like, okay, white people, at least you're not as bad as we fucking thought. At least you voted for a black dude to do something for now. Now let's do the next thing. Do you really believe we're gonna walk around and say it's over? It's done? Everybody,
it's over.
We
It's
sing
done,
Kumbaya.
No.
This nigga's the piece of the puzzle.
But
to
there are
cure.
It plants the seed where excuses are no more. Okay, Jews don't use the Holocaust to hold themselves down like you said.
They use the Holocaust.
No,
They use the Holocaust.
Just part of it, not the Holocaust.
Did you say something is no more to be poetic? What did he say? Reasons are no more. They plant the seeds for the Holocaust to say reasons.
Jews.
I don't know what he said.
Jews are elevated in this society. Jews are seen as a success, as an overcoming situation.
Right.
But I said this a million fucking times. You can move on. It's a crime to be a Nazi to this day. Niggas are just freed. It's over, Negroes. 400 years of raping and mixing your color. See that light-skinned girl right there? That's because I raped your mother, bitch. We just are fucking done. That's what I'm saying. It's a vague existence we live in. We live with the enemy, and we're doing pretty fucking okay.
The fucking enemy. I'm glad you said 400 fucking years ago.
The enemy. We're talking about, and what I mean by the enemy is your skin color, Anthony. I don't look at you as oppressor.
It's olive.
Your skin color is my Hitler mustache. Every white guy.
Is it
has,
really?
You know what,
Is it really? How many fucking generations of my
do you consider yourself a white guy?
Yeah.
You know, but your family probably came over here from the criminal thing and
the Sicilian fucking thing.
You're from another country.
But I don't look that far back. Why do you gotta go 400 fucking years in your culture and still bring it up? We understand. Yes, it's been horrible.
Jews get to bring up the fucking Holocaust every second.
But like you said, they overcome this shit.
You can't yell this out. Jews are more hated throughout this world than blacks are. Okay? Don't look at me with that thing. Jews on the white supremacy list are number one. The only difference is we know you're black. Some of us can get away with not looking as a Jew. People in this country, a black man will be a president before a Jew will.
That's right.
No question whatsoever. Okay, so Jews, don't act like Jews have it so fucking easy. All right?
I didn't say
There's
Jews have it easy.
3% of us in this whole fucking country.
I know.
3%. There's 13. There's 13. No.
This is why nobody likes him.
I know.
You know what? Why?
This is why nobody likes him.
Because you just said that Jews have it so easy.
You're uniting me with Patrice right now.
Jews are just shut up.
You know what? Okay,
just shut up.
We don't sit and complain.
At least black people are focused about everybody. Let me tell you what this country is. Everybody, it's white people on top, and everybody positioning to be the most oppressed.
Right.
And that's what I will agree with you on. That is that I think that we qualify and relate too much to how we are to white people. We don't really have an agenda. We don't have that's why a black president might just, because look at this, crime to each other. Mm-hmm. Maybe if it's a black president, we actually might look at each other and go, hey, look, let's not shoot each other in the face. Cause, we gotta make let's make the black president proud. Let's show them that we can just be proud. Maybe all white guys as our boss for our entire life kind of get you a little bit angry.
I can see now. That's a point I can appreciate and understand. When Patrice says it like that I can understand.
Can we feel good for 5 fucking seconds, please?
I understand you want to feel good for 5 seconds.
Can we just feel good?
I don't need huge amounts of change. You say old white guy. It's done okay by me.
Of course.
And it's done okay by...
You have an old white guy existence, man. You got some money. No. You're feeling good. You can go play golf. You drive a car, a nice car, you live in a nice existence.
Hey, wait, guy, he didn't do all right by you. I mean, you lived the life okay, but you were shit too. Like you fucking air conditioning guy. You happen to be brilliantly funny, so you made a great career. But the fucking same
that's everybody's life. It's called fucking working.
I know, but I'm saying it's not like all of a sudden because you're white they fucking. You were in the same shit.
Yeah, I know. I didn't get. But here's something.
And that's what I believe. I believe that 100%. This is why I don't like O'Reilly, and this is why Sharpton bugs me too on a certain level. Just because this country takes people who don't know. It's the know that take people who don't know and manipulate them into warring with each other and taking sides when poor black people and poor white people are in the same fucked up shit. If I'm in the know, anybody in the know can elevate in this country. That's the great thing about this country. But if you're not in the know, man, if you don't understand shit, you're destined.
Well, get your
doomed.
fucking self in the know.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Is people
It's not
are
that simple. That's
people
not
are
fair
like,
to say.
No, it is fucking simple.
Listen, man, this radio show took you to another level mentally, Anthony. It exposed you to things that you wouldn't be exposed to. If I stayed in Boston, I would have never gone to Australia. I talk to my friends in Boston. I go, look, man, listen, fuck going to Miami. Get your passport. We're going to go to Australia, eat sushi. Nigga, ain't no raw fish, motherfucker. That would be me if comedy didn't place me places in this world to understand more things, man.
I educated myself before I ever got into radio. Like I said, I dropped out of fucking high school. It wasn't like I needed a high school to teach me shit. I fucking knew there was stuff I wanted to know about my life, the world, people, biology, astronomy, and I pick up a fucking book, or simple enough, turn on a television show that wasn't some sitcom and watch PBS or something and maybe learn something and educate yourself. People are too fucking lazy.
What are you going to learn about black people?
They don't want to educate themselves. I know enough about black people
to not vote,
and I'm not voting for Barack Obama. Do you think black people are better off now than they were 20 years ago?
Absolutely.
There are a lot of black people that don't. And there are a lot of black people still using the same excuses of 20 years ago and the racism and the oppression that was on top of them 20 years ago now. And the reality of the situation is,
Anthony,
that an educated, well-spoken black man has a better chance at getting jobs and succeeding than a white guy does.
I was born a year after Martin Luther King got shot on the balcony. A year.
Bullet missed you, don't worry. I thought you were going to say I was almost there.
No, my mother was living in my mother thinks differently than me. I think a little differently than probably somebody that's 20 now. It's going to take a minute to get past that, but the fucked up shit just stopped yesterday. Like, that's what I'm saying. You act like this has been some thing where that's like your boy. What's that fucking radio guy that you guys love? You weren't in
Bob Grant.
No.
Bob Grant rules.
That fucking old. Let's just get back to the way it was. For you
good old
fucking
days.
asshole.
The good old days.
Is black people are just now thinking about the good old days.
Do you honestly think just now and yesterday, fucking black guys ready to be president? And you're telling me this was yesterday?
But black guy, first of all, time out. Black people have run. You had Shirley Chisholm, and you had Sharpton, and you had Jesse Jackson. We've been running for a president.
But never
this is not
serious
new.
contenders.
All Obama's doing is running for president.
Yeah.
So that's not anything new. We're talking about there's an actual field. This is what's fucking with you.
Yeah.
There's a chilly. White people are getting the chills, and it's your own guilt. We're not gonna fucking kill you.
It's called fear.
We're not gonna fucking kill you. We're not. It's just a guy. We promise. Okay. Just vote for the guy.
Just stop fucking our Will you vote for the guy?
Just vote for the guy.
Would you vote for him if he looked like Omar?
Omar, the liar.
You'd vote for him if he acted like him.
Hey, Rich S. from Kansas City writes, Patrice just gave out the new winning Obama slogan. Just vote for this motherfucker. I want to see the signs. Just vote for this motherfucker.
I'm going to vote for him. Hey, jump party
what's
live.
interesting is that Sharpton hasn't endorsed Obama yet.
He shouldn't. That's the best thing that ever happened for Obama because another thing about black leaders.
You think Sharpton's smart enough not to endorse him knowing it would hurt
it's
chances?
I believe that Sharpton would get up there because he's a guy who likes to be in the limelight.
Well, he's been very quiet about this whole thing.
He would want to get up there and hold up Obama's hand and be. But if God bless him, if he knows that would be suicide to support Obama, because it would. It'd be suicide.
You think Sharpton's smart enough to know that?
I pray. You know what? I pray to God he's smart enough to not endorse
Who's Jackson
Obama.
endorsing?
I hope it's not.
They're both endorsing Obama. If they're going to come out and endorse him, they have to.
Well, Bush was stupid enough to
endorse.
endorse.
They don't.
They will. But everybody knows anyway. That's not a big
Bush
deal.
was stupid enough to endorse McCain. You know, and Bush's popularity is sucks dick.
Hey.
So that's not going to help.
I'm sure McCain was like, "Oh, jeez, could you shut up?"
And black
shut
people
the fuck
never
up?
had a leader in this country. I mean, Martin Luther King was but see, he wasn't. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, they were leader by proxy, but the thing is, we've never actually voted for anybody that this country
Right, it
thinks
was some
leads
kind
us.
of appointed,
Al
like
Sharpton is white people. He's the white people's candidate for leading us. We've never ever voted for Al Sharpton.
Certainly don't remember casting a vote for
exactly,
him.
and the leader of black people is always who white people hate. So,
Right.
Lord knows, I do not want Obama to get supported. Black people should not support him. We should go, fuck that motherfucker, and then vote for him in the cut. Because if the more white people see that he's not accepted by black people, this might be. We just might be good. Let's look into this.
And
because if black people start doing coming to America shit and every town is a bongo fucking parade. Boom, 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 boom. Welcome, Obama, Barack, go, baby. Yeah, and Barack comes out trying to be black. What's up, motherfuckers? Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
Hey, Brad from New Jersey. Brad from New Jersey's got it. Let me get this in. Brad from New Jersey writes, in the words of the great Ron Bennington, white people have been running things for the past 50,000 years or so. Maybe we need a break. Maybe we need a break in the
4 years.
we want to lay back and go, you know something? You take the wheel for a while.
Yes.
Let's see how this goes.
Don't you want to rest and look at all the sites?
You saw how good.
All the shit y'all blew up. Don't you want to look at all the shit you blew up over the last couple of years?
Would be nice.
You saw how good Idi Amin did.
Kind of relaxed.
That's true, Charles Taylor.
That's
Great
the
job.
fucking, you motherfuckers. That's the vision. That's why Forrest Whitaker won the Oscar. White baby sandwiches is what we're going to eat from now on.
A key grip, get his eye. Lift the eye.
That's what it is.
White baby sandwiches.
The Negro dictator. Are you fucking,
It's a joke. I'm voting for Obama now.
No, but that's why Bobby Joe. We had a joke about Floyd Mayweather. Mm-hmm. Bobby, you joke. That's the thing. You friends, you joke racially, but it helps.
Yeah.
So Floyd Mayweather he's just he's an arrogant dude. He's a charismatic, arrogant motherfucker. So white people, I'm just like, Bobby, why don't you vote for him? Why are you voting? Not vote, but why are you not for him? He goes, I just want black people to be polite.
I just want a little.
And we were joking, but this fucker, he was serious.
Let me say something. Thank you. I just want him to
Bobby's
say
still
hello.
Yeah.
And goodbye.
Have you ever tried to get?
That's it, right?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah.
I'm good. How are you?
That's right.
Even if they're faking it.
Wait, how's this room
Even
go?
if they're
hold
faking
on.
it,
Bobby's
bastard.
Obama. Jimmy's leaning toward Obama.
I think
Patrice
I'm leaning
Obama.
towards Obama.
I like the Obama. Boss is McCain.
No, I'm leaning towards. I'm kind of leaning towards Obama, so I could
Holy
just.
shit.
Well, not because
I really
no,
don't want
before
him.
all
Wow.
this because McCain is a little old. He's a little liberal. So what the hell? Let's see the liberals and see what happens.
The bottom line is there's a weird feeling around the dude. That's what it's about. Because I usually typically despise Democrats. I don't like the tax policy. I agree with you 100%. I do not make me a 50% partner with the government.
Jimmy's had an interesting couple of years on this radio show because you were you were so much more Republican 2 years ago than you are now.
Bush has destroyed the Republican Party's unity.
And
Bush destroyed
because of
it.
the religious aspect of them.
Yeah.
Because of this fucking $350,000 fine, which is all Parents Television Council shit. Like, the Democrats are repulsive with their fucking political correctness, but the Republicans are also
Let's not forget.
I know.
If you had a
Let's not forget
qualified white
Obama
guy,
wanted Imus gone, but we didn't forget that.
That's
but,
it.
that's true.
Political
but
shit.
it doesn't
But
matter.
that's
who
the
fuck
political way to
is.
do
right,
it, though.
Right. They're all going to agree with the Imus
but
firing.
you got to admit, if you had what you thought was a qualified white Democrat guy, you didn't give a fuck who it is. He'd win the presidency. It's weird that Bush has taken us to the place where get these Republicans out of here, and now you're sitting there waiting around for the old white guy Democrat,
Dude,
and it's like, oh my God, a bitch and a nigga. What? Nothing else?
Mitt Romney, a Mormon from Utah, and John Edwards. John Edwards blew this. How did that fucking wimp?
No kidding, man.
Jesus Christ, it was a fucking Benetton ad, you cocksucker. You couldn't fucking win the nomination, a black guy, a chick, and a fucking Mormon, and you bowed out first?
You would vote for, if it was just a qualified Democratic white guy.
This was the easiest election for the Democrats to win. And they're making it close.
It's a woman and a black guy. It might be the president in the Oval Office. They're really going to have to check the jokes. The running gags around the White House are definitely going to have to change.
You know what, dude? The president don't get nothing done. Dude, he's a figurehead.
But it's been interesting watching Jimmy because it's been a transformation going on with you the last few years.
But again, my problem is the conservatives forcing their morality about fucking gays and all that shit down my throat.
I believe
makes me sick.
So Jimmy's done that, and I've joined the NRA, and I'm stockpiling weapons.
But that's who's fucking up radio. That's what nobody in this business should be voting for a Republican, dude. This fucking President Huckabee.
He's so out. Mathematically, he doesn't even have a chance.
He's done skate.
McCain, a guy that was abused in Vietnam.
Him I like,
I kind of like that Rambo aspect of it.
Yeah, but see, the reason I like Obach too, it opens the door for Jews.
Who's Obach?
I said whatever. It opens the door.
No, it's not. Whatever. You got to pull a lot.
I said Barack.
I said Barack.
Which one's the elephant and which one's the
Barama?
donkey?
I said Barack.
Which one's
whatever
the elephant? Which
it
one's
opens
the
the door for Jews.
I'm voting for Redenbacher because of his popcorn.
You just heard him, right? You just heard what he said, right?
It
opens the door for Jews. That's what he's concerned about.
Oh, that's all he cares about.
You're damn straight.
Get in line behind everybody.
Absolutely.
Because this country is very racist when it comes to Jews.
We'll have a fucking tranny first.
Because we already feel, see, this is the thing about the racism about Jews.
We
already feel that you're running the country.
But it's ridiculous.
Behind the scenes, clandestinely, they feel that you're...
No, who won it?
The WASP run this country. That's who runs the country.
Good old boys? Not anymore. Good old boys ran it in 1950.
The WASP. It's a giant wasp that runs at any second to sting you.
Corporations run the country and banks and...
Who owns the most property?
Why the fuck do Jews always get mad when people say they run the... What kind of racism? It bothers you to say you run the banks. No, we do not. Shut the fuck up. Black people are rapists, robbers, and junkies. You run the banks, and you're fucking complaining? Shut the fuck up, Jews.
Don't forget Big
Shut
Dick.
up.
You guys get Big Dick.
At least now we're educating people
We're
out there.
animals. Big dick robbers. These motherfuckers. Diamond District fucking bankers. And Hollywood.
Right.
And you motherfuckers want, what else do you want? Shut the
not
fuck
taking
up.
the blame for this
You
country.
made-
We're taking, and when you say, no,
shut
when you say
the
Jews
fuck
run
up,
the
man.
country, then we take the blame for what's going on in this country.
Here's what Jews, I admire
just
Jews.
answer that.
They made the Godfather cry about saying a statement that I didn't even see nothing wrong with, and they made him cry and give all his money to Simon Wiesenthal. I don't know what you do. I don't know how you do it. You made Mel Gibson cry. I respect your power. You have some sort of power. Do you need the presidency for your fucking self-esteem?
Vice president's good. Vice president.
Black people could fucking just vote for a black guy for our self-esteem. Like I said, I've had to look at Jeff Spicoli pictures as Jesus for my entire fucking life. Can I just
I think
be
it's more
proud for
I think
a
it's
minute?
more Lance from Pulp Fiction. Lance!
Can you give me a fucking break? Can you give us 5 seconds? You run shit.
It is
Your
amazing
doctors,
we're still
lawyers,
going with the
yeah.
white Jesus. It's still amazing.
They won't change it.
It's amazing.
How are we going to change it now?
There's black people that are fucking horrified to see a black Jesus.
Just take a history lesson. That guy wasn't white.
He certainly was. He had blonde hair and blue eyes. He was inspired by God himself.
Right. How could you say what he looked like? Oh, just because he was born on a certain place of the earth. His father's supposed to be God. How the hell you know what color he's going to be?
God fucking shot
and
a
God's
big white man
white.
load.
He had dirty blonde pubes.
Are you saying that in the Bible there's a part missing where he came from Iowa all the way to Baghdad?
What is now Iowa?
No, it doesn't matter where he's from.
What is now Iowa?
Since God,
what is now Iowa?
who is an old white guy with a big white beard, since he's the father, you know,
the
he came
three
out
wise
white.
Irish guys. I'm sure.
He came out white.
I'm positively sure.
That's right.
In Baghdad, I'm sure there was a white Jesus with a perm.
So he was an Arab. Don't try to claim him as a black guy.
I didn't.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I at least say he looks more like Saddam Hussein than he does.
Mocha. He was Mocha.
Yeah.
Whatever
Well,
makes
if you
feel
highlight
better.
Saddam's hair and
He looked
straighten
like
his
Sam.
beard.
He looked like our own Sam.
Sam.
Curly hair. He had feet of bronze.
And I mean, we don't
Maybe they were
complain
just
too much
dirty.
about
Feet
that.
of bronze that could flick quarters off of
Maybe
him
the
when he
feet
was
of bronze
young.
were dirty. That's what he meant by that. Christ didn't wash his feet. He was busy.
We don't complain a lot about white Jesus. It's not often you hear just the black Israelites complain about black
they
black
complain about
but
that.
the average black person is so used to looking at white Jesus and so afraid of God. Black people are so afraid of God that we're not going to fuck around with God's image that we've seen all this time. But at least,
You leave Jesus alone, and we have left alone the fact that, especially over the past 20, 30 years or so, black people have tried to lay claim to every single invention made.
Yeah, we've really.
I'm getting a little tired of hearing during Black History Month how this motherfucker invented the stoplight.
That's right.
Is that not?
I don't know.
Now what are you going to do? Just pass right through it and fuck this nigga technology and kill somebody? We help you white people live. That's how we invented it. Lord and Jesus, how do we keep white people
Growing
alive?
up in school, all I knew was Peanut Man.
Yeah.
I didn't have to deal with anything else or remember anyone but Peanut Guy. And now it's
How
stoplights.
about Charles
The filament for the light. He was
Everything-
helping Edison
How about
behind
Charles
the scenes.
Drew to fucking help him cure his fucking AIDS every time he fucks a transvestite?
There you go, one of that. The heart transplant guy.
Thank you.
I understand, but
Beepers.
Jesus.
There's always the black guy who
I am so
invented it
hyper
that
right
we
now. I
stole.
drank like 6 cups of coffee backstage. I feel like I'm talking like a McDonald's hamburger tonight. You know?
We could all unite in our hatred of Jimmy's act. It's time to unite. Hold hands, black Jew, white, racist. Racism goes out the window and Jimmy's doing his.
Let's all get on board. Well, she was very excited. She did she did well yesterday.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people would say that Obama did better.
I think Obama got more states, but Hillary got more delegates.
Well, she got the biggies. She got California. And
the
she got New York.
delegate-rich California and New York.
She got the biggies, but I don't think Obama was supposed to do as well as he did.
How could you say that in this climate and in this with this hype that he's got going? He has got some hype. I'm not surprised at anything that this guy does as far as results go.
Well, that's why Hillary's camp very, very nervous because the momentum is continuing, and they don't know how to stop the Obama train. They don't know how to stop that momentum.
I was listening to Ron and Fez yesterday, and Earl, Black Earl, was talking about Obama like he does constantly. All he does now is put up his fist like a black power sign and goes, Obama, 2008. I'm like, oh, just stop it. And he was like, the excitement behind this guy is amazing. Because I was in Brooklyn yesterday, and all I saw was signs and people just chanting Obama, Obama, and they're walking around. So I walk over to one of my windows because I'm home listening, and I peek out. I don't see this excitement and signs that Earl's talking about. My neighborhood, I didn't see one sign. Not one person chanting Obama, Obama.
You opened your window and heard fear.
I just heard the silence of fear.
You just heard a lot of fear.
I heard deadbolts locking. That's all I hear in my neighborhood.
I'm liking this Obama more and more every day, man. He's becoming a pop culture icon.
Well,
the youth of America just loving this guy.
Oh, really?
Yes! You wake up and read an article.
Wake up. My eyes are open, my friend.
The youth of America are loving this guy.
We all know how smart they are.
Well, they're coming out in record numbers to vote, too, so we'll see what happens. Here's Clinton after Super Tuesday talking to some peeps.
I see an America where we stand up to the oil companies and the oil-producing countries, where we launch a clean energy revolution and finally confront the climate crisis. I see an America where we don't just provide health care for some people or most people, but for every single man, woman, and child. No one.
And I see
everyone becoming a millionaire. How do you see that? How does she see everybody getting health care? I know. tax the crap out of everybody that's worked hard their whole life to make something of themselves, and turn the United States into a socialist nation. That's whenever you hear change, big change in Washington, we need change. It's socialism.
Will you relax?
What? I'm doing very well these days. I worked my ass off my whole life. Finally, I get to sit back in a little bit of comfort, and I'm going to have to cough everything up for socialized goddamn medicine and socialized social programs because these idiots, it won't change their life one iota. Go screw. I've had it. I've had it with Democrats and liberals and people with this dream, this goddamn false dream that everyone's going to share. Go to Russia. You're goddamn communists. They're all communists.
You're obviously on the fence.
Yeah. How do you really feel? Anthony, our lifestyles will not change. We like people to think we're white trash, shock jocks, but I have enough money to live.
You do!
Yes, I do.
I don't!
Well, stop spending your money, because we got to retire soon.
I'm not spending a lot of money. You just have this misconception of what being able to live the rest of your life with is. It ain't what we got.
I can live the rest of my life with the money I got.
Not in the comfort you are accustomed to.
Are you insane?
You can't.
My comfort is different than your comfort.
Believe me.
I lived like a college kid until 6 months ago.
Doesn't matter. Well,
and now I'm going to live like I'm just out of college.
A college kid with a hell of a mortgage. Because I know that mortgage I got ain't no fun.
I'm not worried about the health care for every individual in the United States.
You're not?
Well, I'll tell
Where's that money coming from? Well, that's what I want to know, Hillary and Obama. Where's the money coming from?
Listen,
so every Tom, Dick, and Harry can have health care.
Listen, health care will get a little better if Clinton or Obama get into office. A little better.
Dude, she's saying every American.
It ain't gonna happen!
She's preaching it.
There's not a politician in the last 30, 40 years that have made drastic changes.
She's
like
going to try it.
She's going to get it. She's going to get it where it's a little better.
Tax the crap out of everybody.
It ain't happening. And that's the point I was trying to make here. These stupid politicians, they get up there and they just make up crap.
Do you know what they consider wealthy? $100,000 a year per household. Live in New York City on $100,000 a year and let them call you rich. You'll want to kill somebody.
Well, listen, that's what I was trying to say, though. These guys will say anything to get elected. She's just babbling how the air's going to be clean. They're going to take on the oil companies and the oil nations.
Hey, thanks. We're already paying almost $4 a gallon.
But they're all doing this. That's what I'm saying. The health care is going to get a tiny bit better, and then maybe the environment's going to get maybe slightly better.
Communists.
There's going to be no drastic changes.
Commies.
I don't know, man.
The commies are back from the 80s. It's the new improved 21st century communist.
I watched this Sicko. I understand it was Michael Moore is very biased. Very biased.
Jesus.
But Sicko was a very, maybe probably, I'm sure there's some of it that was not accurate, but when you see the way they treat people, man, like regular people just going to get like operations they should be able to get, it's just sickening. Like, we really are, and I believe me, I don't like being taxed at all.
So what are we supposed? Let me tell you something.
Spend the money better, I think.
Let me tell you, spend the money better. Let me tell you something. I pay through the goddamn nose for health care, for health insurance, for me and loved ones. I'm paying. That's what this goddamn stupid ass country is about. If you work hard and get a little luck and are able to achieve this American dream that has been plastered on us since we were kids, everybody, since this country was first built. The whole thing is called the American dream. What is that? Achieving some sort of comfort level, wealth, security. And now that is something to be penalized for. That is something to then have taken from you and given to people who, for some reason, maybe down on their luck, maybe bad luck, maybe laziness, maybe just bad decisions, or maybe it just didn't happen for you. But this country was never a guaranteed you're winning, you're going to get everything you ask for just because you're American. That's bullcrap. The truth of the matter is some people will make it, some people won't.
That's why.
And it's not my goddamn responsibility or some stupid-ass politicians to make this country a great place for everybody. Sorry, all the little turtles don't make it to the sea, as Opie used to say.
Hey, that's my day.
I credited you, goddammit.
Yeah, you did. All right, cool.
Jesus Christ, it's not friggin' Russia.
All right, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Hold on. I hear what you're saying, and that's why we need Obama to tear down the current system.
Oh, Jesus, no.
Yes, because the old way is not working anymore, so we need a young...
Socialism.
A young pop icon to tear down the system.
Pop icon?
Yes, he's a pop culture icon.
Put Doherty in there.
Who?
Doherty. American Idol. Daughtry, whatever his
I thought you would have went
name
with
is.
Hannah Montana.
Yes, put Hannah Montana in office. Elect Hannah Montana.
We need a young guy with some new ideas.
Anthony's an ass. Screw you, Chris from Long Island.
Why don't you talk to Chris?
Hi, Chris. Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
Help us.
Hi. Why am I an ass?
We're on 57th Street. Help us. Send the authorities.
Calm down.
Will you effing go with my bit, you douche?
Chris? Hi, you're on the air, sir.
Calm down before your spin pops out of your chest and you have to use all that insurance you have. Listen, more and more people have less and less insurance every year, thanks to the fact that within the last 7 years, we allowed lobbyists to create the laws that make the drug companies and pharmaceuticals very rich. Now, think about this. If you were a tin knocker again, Anthony, and your mommy got very, very sick,
yeah,
and you couldn't afford to take care of her, and Medicaid, with this last budget that George Bush just put through for $3 trillion, he took $200 billion away.
Boring.
Numbers. I'll stop you right at if you were a tin knocker. When I was a tin knocker, I had health insurance.
Right. Now, listen, I work for the phone company. I have insurance. But I'll tell you this, in July when the contract comes up, what do you think Verizon wants to take away from us?
Health care?
Or some free minutes?
You work for the phone company? Tell me what this sound is. There. It's a dial tone. Shut up.
Yeah, Chris, let's not forget, Anthony forgot about his past.
I did? I was insured when I worked. Here it is. Here's the new national anthem. If Hillary or Obama is elected. Here it is, right here. We'll be asking for Russian blue jeans.
I think you're getting.
I want some of those Russian blue jeans, and we'll be online for toilet paper.
I think Obama's making you a little nervous.
A little. Jesus Christ.
I think you're starting to realize that this guy's got some momentum.
We will be...
He is going to ride the momentum to the White House.
A socialist nation where only the politicians are the wealthy elite because they run things. There will be no more classes. Everybody will be on the same level. The government is going to get their mitts into everything. Business. We're all going to be the same. We're going to get our bottles of vodka to go home with so we can drink and forget about the crap we're living in. This is not what this country is based on.
Now I know
what happened to working your way up to get what you have. That's what this country was. It's not easy. It's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be. It never was. This country is never a place where somebody comes and goes, take care of me. When the frig did that happen? It's a place that you work your ass off and you might make it. You want a place where you're guaranteed to get stuff, but everything's mediocre and milquetoast? Move to Canada!
That's why we need Obama.
No! Holy Christ! Holy Jesus!
All right, listen, we got to take a break.
When is Premier Obama stepping in? The Premier. Don't call him President. Chairman Obama.
He's got that momentum.
I can't wait to see him bang his shoe at the UN.
He's a pop culture icon. You can't stop him.
Khrushchev reference.
There's YouTube videos that are taking off.
Went back a little too far.
Well, yeah. Hey, give me the YouTube video of the Barack Obama YouTube video.
I'm disgusted. Why do these people in this country feel they're guaranteed? It's not a guarantee, this country. There's not a right to health care. I'm sorry. I really am.
Say it. Obama.
No.
Obama.
No.
Obama. Come on. Rock around Barack. Remember?
No. What?
You know, rock around Barack.
I'm not rocking around Barack.
Yes, you are.
Or Hillary.
Now, Hillary's out. The momentum is
it's socialism.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock. Barack around the clock.
All right, it is catchy. Come on, everybody.
Man, let's go, Barack.
Woo! I don't think I want to rock around Barack.
You're in denial, my friend. There is something happening in this country.
This certainly is. You mark my words.
We weren't around for the Kennedy thing. We could be around for the Obama thing. Come on. Get on the train. Get on the train.
I don't like this train.
Get on it.
I'm not getting on this train. This is the train where I'm the porter. I don't like it.
I was reading about Barack Obama, and yesterday he voted in the morning, and then he spent most of the day playing basketball, relaxing.
Oh, Jesus.
What's wrong with that?
You know what else I don't like about the Democrats?
Huh.
And Wes the trucker says it right here.
What?
Wes? There he is. Hi, Wes. How you doing?
Good. How about you guys?
Good. What's up?
Not only will they take all of your money, Mr. Cumia,
Yeah.
they will take your guns away.
Yes, the Democrats love taking away people's guns.
Well,
they love taking people's guns.
Oh, have you looked in the mirror lately?
What?
You need your guns taken away, sir.
No, I don't. I'm a responsible gun owner. If you look in YouTube, you see me at the range firing guns very responsibly.
I haven't really brought this up on the show, but I have checked out your videos.
On YouTube?
Yes, and there's a look in your eye that scares me a little bit, okay?
Did it scare you?
Yes.
Was
just
it
a
my
little bit.
smirky smile?
Yes. There's something going on in there.
And then when I unloaded...
They got a padded cell right next to Brittany waiting for you.
No.
There's something going on with you, Mr. Cole.
No. Don't take my guns.
All right, we got to take a break. We can continue with this because the phones...
A break!
The phones are lit. 877-212-08. You know, like a tax break.
Oh.
You know.
Okay, you calmed me down. I like those.
Which McCain voted against, by the way.
Hey, just leave it the way it is.
McCain voted against the tax break.
Look, I pay through the nose, but I'm willing. You know, I'm a good egg when it comes to that. I'll give my share. But just don't keep reaching into my pocket. And not to give people something they feel they're entitled to. Sorry. It's not the United States of guaranteed prosperity.
What candidate's going to help the little guy?
The little guy has to pull himself up by his bootstraps.
I think Obama...
What? I'm pulling the Hillary gag.
I think Obama helps the little guy. And so I say, Obama!
Oh, Jesus.
Let's go to the FU line, man. Everyone excited. Let's see what everyone else is bitching about today.
I've called this Obama thing the cult of personality because a lot of people are saying they're voting for him. But a lot of people have no idea what he stands for.
Well, it's perfect after this president, isn't it? Wouldn't you want to not know what they stand for? You knew what the other guy stood for, and you didn't even get what he stood for. In the end, you didn't get what he said he stood for in the first place. So why not take somebody who's got nothing? What I hate...
Lewis makes sense.
I tell you what I hate is hope. Don't give me hope.
You don't...
What do I want hope for? What do I need that for? I am miserable now after the last 8 years. And you know what I want? I want somebody to say, I'll get you some sherbet. We'll put you in a hospital for 10 minutes. I don't need hope.
No?
No, it's like vertigo. We can't go from zero to hope. You got to take baby steps. You got to say, okay, maybe we'll do something tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe is better than hope.
Well,
that should be his campaign slogan. Maybe is better than hope.
Well, they sure are. They're pushing the hope thing. They're saying that it's time for a change. That's Obama's big thing: is change. And it's
everybody's. Everybody's
a little scary.
Well, they're all saying it. Even McCain.
Yeah, but
is saying
Obama's got the big sign that he stands, back of or whatever.
Well, change means you keep thinking of it in terms of change. It's how many. It's change. Like will we get quarters for $1 or nickels?
Yeah.
They've said it so much.
It just means it changed.
It just means change.
Oh, I thought it was going to change things in Washington.
No, it'll be different types of change.
Business
Sometimes you'll
usual.
get 50 pennies and 50 cents, 2 quarters and 50.
Is that the economic stimulus plan? Some change?
Did you like that plan? What a plan that is. Those two parties get together. Let's give everybody a cupcake a day. What fruits? $600. You're
give
nuts.
us a couple of $100. We spend it. It trickles down.
Yeah, it trickles down to where? What? They're going to be racing to Walmart? Oh boy, I can get that cheese grater now. We can make fondue.
You don't think they're spending the money?
Oh yeah, boy. The rich. Why don't the rich at this point just, lock up in the gated communities and start shooting at us? Of course, I'm doing pretty well. So
yeah, I think you'd be in there with firing the guns.
No, I don't care. I'm going in. I've got a difference of opinion about that.
Well, you don't do you like Obama?
What's not to like? Anything is better.
Well,
anything except anything is better. Are you nuts?
Is that good? Anything is better.
Well, that's where we're at. What do you want? What did you think? Leadership was going to arise out of a sewer?
I thought maybe McCain.
Oh, for Christ. You got to be kidding me.
I think maybe McCain is a little more liberal than these conservative Republicans like Bush, and perhaps he'll be able to reach both sides. I think Obama is a little too much on the socialist side for me.
You don't even know what he wants to do.
I've listened a little bit. I know what he wants.
You just said it yourself. You can't have the argument two ways.
I said most people. I'm different. I study these people. And I know that there's going to be a lot of Democratic liberal tax and spend. He's coming up with all these programs he wants. Where's that money coming from? Me.
Wait a second.
Me.
Wait.
Yeah.
Have you been just oblivious to the last 8 years that they were just like taking money?
Oh,
They
yeah.
didn't do it. That this was not a tax. And this was we're not taxing. We're just spending. So now we got nothing, schmuck. We got nothing. We basically, they own us. The world owns us. So you're going to have to, how do we get out of taxes?
But
how do you want to do that? You don't want to tax the oil companies?
But I like the way Bush kind of put in tax breaks.
What?
For the upper echelon.
Because, oh boy, what did we need? What, an extra pair of long underwear? What did you get out of it? In the end, you're still wearing the same schmucky cap and T-shirt.
but under Obama, I see a lot of taxes going to healthcare. This wacky universal healthcare thing is just, it can't work. We cannot give every man, woman, and child in this country free health care. It just doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, you can.
How is that?
You do it by going to the drug companies, and you have people with guns, and they go, guess what? It doesn't cost that much, you pig. All right?
I like how Lewis thinks.
I agree with Lewis.
You're some of your solutions. You got to cut to the chase.
We need a revolution, right?
It doesn't cost that much, you pig.
Here's my problem.
That should be Obama's slogan right there. Screw the change sign.
But I don't know why I end up defending it, because I'm not a big defender of Obama or Hillary.
Well, you like Hillary. It's obvious.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lewis is a big Hillary
That's right.
fan.
They have the same haircut.
But wouldn't it be fun to have Bill Clinton as the first lady?
It would be interesting, wouldn't it?
That'd be hilarious.
He keeps looking for, it's like he can't get enough time.
I know. He is in front of the cameras just yelling at people.
Yeah.
He likes getting into arguments now with people.
He wants her in the White House so he can start fooling around again.
It's going to be.
It's kind of like that big CEO guy that's on all these business trips. He's banging whatever he wants, but then he has to retire and go home to his wife. Now he has to make up excuses to leave the house. He can't come up with the excuses. But if Hillary's in the White House now he's back to doing some of of that.
Now, Lewis, so you don't like the candidates that are out there, the front runners. So which communist is running that you're going to be voting for?
They don't like. They're there's nobody around. I mean, just as long as it wasn't that Huckabee thing. That's where I get. You get scared the other way. I get scared. Huckabee. What is that? And the worst was when I said it's reached rock bottom, because to me it's really rock bottom, was Fred Thompson.
Oh, yeah.
I said I
the actor guy.
7 minutes on. This is when I felt we'd just lost it. That somebody somewhere said, "Hey, you ought to run. Why don't you run?" And he was on Meet the Press for 7 minutes, and I thought really I would just rather watch this guy eat oatmeal than say anything aloud. I don't know who I don't know who. And then you're going to see who their vice presidents are.
I think it'd be fun to be alive when the first black president is in office.
Do you?
Yeah, just see what happens.
Who do you think?
Why do you care at this point?
I'm just
unbelievable. You
Anthony
act as
really
if
does
we've been
care.
through the Renaissance,
right?
Well, all I'm
was
saying
great.
here,
Anthony's convinced
soaring.
everything will completely change if we get a black president.
No, not completely change. But here's where I'm going with this. Because he's a black president, he would feel pressure from his constituency to give a little more favor to black people in the United States. And because
Isn't he great?
Because white politicians are so guilt-ridden, they will sign off on a lot more stuff than they would with stupid old white guy in there, where they're always arguing, and a Republican will never sign off on a Democrat's plan and vice versa. But Obama is one of these that can unite both parties, but in a way where it's really not going to benefit me.
Wow.
Can I say one thing, Anthony, you're right about with the taxes? I just got a check. I did something for Kevin Smith's movie. I'll tell you how much I made. It was a one-day thing. It was $2,200, which was a tremendous amount of money.
That's nice.
For the lack of work I did. But it's like a union thing. I got my check. I must have filled out the tax where they just gave it to me, my Social Security, $1,300. They took $900 out of that money.
Oh, my God.
$900 out of $2,200 went to the government. It's like, and the Democrats can make that
wait.
You bought a lug nut for a Humvee.
But wait. You're
incorporated, but I'm an ass and didn't fill it out with my incorporation. But whatever. As a citizen, like most people have to make that kind of money.
But all right, look. The only reason that I have no trouble with the tax thing is if you're going to go to war, you have to pay for it. We've been at this, whatever. They don't even call it a war. Where do you think the money's going to come from? What are we going to do to get? That's where the money goes. I mean, they say it doesn't go there, but in the end, that's to me from the very beginning when they didn't say.
Okay, here's the deal. Here's this war that's costing billions of dollars a week.
It's $500 billion now.
Yeah. Now the war stops. Let's say, hopefully, soon. All that money now is just surplus that can replace the money we've spent and build up without having to pay any extra taxes. Is that what happens? Where does this money come from?
You know what I really love is the four of us who economically know nothing. Discussing economics.
Yeah, but we're experts because we have microphones in front of us.
See?
But you're right about it. When you get that check, it's a whack.
I mean, I don't mind them taking their share. I'm fine with paying my share. But $900, I almost threw up.
The place is called South Shore Sporting Goods.
Yeah?
And I went there to pick up some things. And a fan was there. But I didn't know he was there until he spoke up. And
so you shot him by accident?
His first words to me is, "You're a crazy fuck." Because I guess listens. I'm trying to make a fashion statement with 511 tactical wear.
I see that.
I'm really trying to make it catch on as a fashion thing instead of just something that police and militia wear.
Are you joining the Sandinistas? What's going on over there?
That's what I'm trying to do. To me, it feels very comfortable. Yeah, I'm like Fidel Castro wear.
You dress like you should be talking somebody down off a bridge.
But it's very handy because look at this.
Don't pull any guns out.
No, I don't have.
You just scared the shit out of me.
There is a built-in
holster
right here
For your breath
on your
mints.
pocket. Instead of, it's the pocket, but underneath the pocket,
Yeah.
right there, Velcro,
Yeah.
you just open that thing up and boom.
And boom.
Was
Pull
that the
out.
selling point for you? You were just kinda
Hell
like,
yes.
This kind of looks like a MASH
Hell
shirt.
yeah.
Really not into it.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I like it.
I
like the whole look.
You got to
Yes, what's the matter,
have
Jim?
the army hat.
And of course, my
Those are
nice.
nice.
Oh, Tyroleans.
I'd wear those.
These are my stompers. Aren't they good?
That's absolutely.
Yeah.
When did you get all this?
But yesterday.
Yeah.
Sure.
I picked up something. And this, too, it's got...
It's like Robert Urich at a yard sale from SWAT.
It's got the same gizmo in here.
It's a hidden
in the
pocket,
jacket.
basically, because if you see
Hidden
the
pocket.
Anthony's shirt, it just looks like just a basic
like a little
pocket. But then you rip the
paramilitary
side
kinda
open and
shirt.
you could grab a gun. I gotta say it again. He's been wearing this 511 hat, and I wasn't even going for the joke. I thought he was representing a lesser terrorist attack that happened.
Something that happened.
I had no idea.
Forgot
Yeah,
about.
I had no
Fucking
idea.
Cinco de Mayo.
Like Anthony's-
The one in Britain.
Yeah,
when they blew up the subway.
Anthony's like making a statement. Fuck, 9/11's getting all this attention. Let's not forget about 5/11.
511. But it's all tactical.
I learned
gear,
that.
But I'm
You taught me that
I'm
yesterday.
really trying to make it a fashion statement.
Yeah.
You
I'm
should.
I'm just gonna wear this
You
stuff.
could land a commercial or something.
Yeah,
Next thing you know.
That's how it happens. Like, how does like the hip hop community? How do they start wearing something that becomes popular when it's not supposed to be worn
Well,
by
it
like?
starts with shoplifting. You don't want to hear honey.
The house next door to me.
Speak of the devil.
Oh, this is a great story, actually. Obama's wife got a talking to from Obama.
Good.
What do you mean? What's the story? Ant knew this one.
Yesterday I was looking at a little clip of a
Very manly.
little get-together that Obama and his wife were having with some people, potential voters. He was sitting on a picnic bench,
Yeah.
very, very loose. Very
Forrest Gumpish.
informal. Yeah. And they asked him about the Reverend Wright, and he said he gave his speech about it and realized, the guy's absolutely wrong. He doesn't support what he says, blah, 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 blah. And then he turned to his wife and said, do you have anything to say on this? And his wife kind of looked like she was thinking for a split second, and he shook his head no and said, well, she's got some things to say, but there are a lot of reporters here. Yeah, he actually said that to her.
Really?
He heshed her up.
That's actually worse.
And then he clocked her in the eye. It was great.
And you can't even tell. I can't even believe they made such a big deal out of that bullshit anyways. It's like, who gives
Reverend
a fuck?
Wright
Yeah,
thing?
who gives a shit?
What do you mean? Stop with that shit. If fucking McCain, if McCain was talking to a guy that was in a Klan, you'd be
Klan member,
fucking
I'm not
exactly.
swearing. Why are you swearing?
That guy Wright is a
dude.
separatist, racist asshole.
Dude, my priest was fucking children.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
Right, so
saying?
your priest wins.
My fucking...
Exactly. If
the church I came
McCain's fucking mentor, religious guy, was a
It would
kid
be
fucker,
over.
it's
It would be
over, Johnny.
over. That's
it's
all.
over.
Huh? That's
This guy married him to his wife, baptized all his fucking kids. Did everything.
God, such a non-story.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
ridiculous.
non-story, my ass.
Now he's making it sound like, I don't
ridiculous.
know, I went into church once a week and saw the guy up there. This guy was his fucking religious and spiritual leader. And he's fucking in that church every weekend,
Exactly.
Dude,
blurting
they
out his
should-
racist bullshit.
He's not who he is.
It's all
Bullshit, bullshit.
Oh,
Billy.
Dude, this is what they do. Anybody who runs for
I'm gonna
office,
raise you a bullshit.
Yeah.
anybody
call it.
who runs for office, they just
They dig dirt
up
up.
shit up,
Yeah,
and
of course.
it's just shit.
But it's
Dude,
just
this
shit.
isn't
But
just shit. It's just shit.
It's real shit.
It's
real shit,
just,
Billy.
It's just
Come on.
shit.
Okay, if McCain says
right.
it, if McCain is
If they
is
did it to him
spiritual-
too, I wouldn't give a fuck. But
Don't tell me there's
give
not a
fuck.
double standard, though.
Right.
He's still in the race, Obama. If this was McCain and he was
Gone.
hanging out with a Klansman, it would have been over.
Yeah, but McCain's been busted because he refers to Asians as the gooks.
Just
and he
the
goes,
ones that
and
tortured
him. He goes, and I'm not going to stop calling him that. And in my head, I'm going, well, here's a guy. If
You're
anybody
really
has
comparing that to a spiritual man. Okay.
to a guy who actually is, I'm not saying that
This guy had his
is
balls
right
dead.
either.
I'm more
Either
Phil
or.
on this
I'm
one.
just saying it's bullshit.
What?
I don't give a fuck what the people
Double
around
standard.
them
Double standard.
I don't care either.
Who you hang out with has a lot to do with who you are.
It does, but it's weird in America that we're mad that a black guy knows another black guy who's mad at white people.
Not just knows him, not just knows him.
It's not a casual
relationship. This guy listened to him spew venom in that church, which by the way happens every fucking Sunday in every state, all over the place.
Which is all right. Because you go to these churches?
No, I just know.
You're just making this shit up. You see what you're doing?
Don't be so fucking naive.
And then it all ends up in Compton.
They hate us.
Then it all ends up in Compton.
No.
There is hate speech going on in these churches.
Reverend Wright, he raised a good point. The same people that are saying that he's not patriotic use their privilege to avoid... The guy was a fucking ex-Marine.
I'm not saying that wasn't a valid point.
As much as he says shit that I don't like, I don't care about Obama's association with him.
Dude, they just come up with shit.
But it should.
They just come up with
shit. If it was the other way around, it would matter.
Wait. John McCain's pastor has said some crap, too. Hughley, I think his name is. Yeah, we're looking it up right now.
Said he likes little freckles on noses.
Supposedly he said God punished New Orleans with Katrina.
Yeah.
Okay. And then something about gays and 9/11.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
They all know fucked up
He wasn't
people.
a spiritual mentor, okay? Yeah. This guy fucking
now you want to talk about double standard. I mean, if his priest is a fucking whack job, too, that's just your priest. Who gives a shit? No, religion is all bullshit
it's not
anyway.
Just his priest. He says he was like an uncle to him.
It's the guy that fucking converted him from Muslim.
Exactly. And he fucking baptized his kids. He married them. It's not just his fucking priest.
Nick, I'm friends with you.
Yes.
Look at you.
What about me?
You're a fucking maniac. You're a fucking maniac.
Why? Because I speak the fucking
and you'd never be able to run for president.
That's got nothing to do with me.
I hope
exactly. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be. And what was? Dude, I'm talking about going hiking and you start trashing people in Compton. It had nothing to do with it. It had nothing to do with it. It had absolutely nothing to fucking do with it.
Joke. See, now you're comparing two comedians joking around with what goes on in the White House.
You bring up pay. You ever play that board game Monopoly? And all of a sudden it's like fucking Spanish Harlem.
That's right. Those jigs on Baltic.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm still friends with you. What the fuck does that have to do with me? Nothing.
Because I'm not running. You're not running for president, you fucknut. And I'm not anybody that would give a give a fuck about. I mean, you really comparing our relationship with a guy who's running for president and his fucking priest?
This is what I'm comparing. This is what I'm
joking around.
I'm saying
I love Wally Collins as much as you do, and Ralph Harris.
Awkward.
No, but I'm saying but this is the thing, dude. But if I ran, they would bring up this bullshit, which is total bullshit. Because you just
it's not the same relationship. But I'm not your spiritual mentor.
First of all, put your eyebrows down.
You understand?
Okay.
No, don't. Oh, negative control my face. What does that mean?
Put your eyebrows.
Why do you grow some fucking eyebrows?
Oh, that one's got to hurt, Bill. A little bit.
What do you mean?
No, I heard that one in the third grade.
Oh,
it's an old one. The yellow eyebrows. Yeah. When you have them, when you're born with them, you tend to hear it.
No.
Every kid I've ever fought when I was in grade school had blonde eyebrows and blonde eyes. Every fist fight I ever had, kid had blonde eyelids.
I agree with Nick 100% on this one.
Yeah, what a surprise.
It's a double standard.
It really
That's what's angering.
Seriously, Billy.
That is what is angering.
Self-hating white man.
I'm not.
You really are. You're afraid of the truth. These people have to be called on the
you know what?
fucking
Because
rug.
I don't agree with him. I'm afraid of the truth.
There's a truth out there that isn't being
Nick, you said a lot of things today, and I didn't have a disagreement with it. This is just one thing. So I mean,
I'm just saying. Anyways,
voters.
Let's talk about the Red Sox.
Well, we could talk about the Bruins. You both like the Bruins. I know that much.
Yeah, they're out of it.
I know. You guys were excited about that Game 6. You were saying it was one of the greatest, Bruins games in the last 15 years or something?
47% say Reverend Wright makes them concerned about Obama's values. 47% of people polled.
Is that a poll?
Yes.
Yeah, because I remember when they called me.
See, you're represented by other people. You're not that important,
that's what
Bill.
It is. That's what
you're
it
one
is.
person. You're a fucking number that is represented by another number.
Yeah, there we go.
Hold on.
There we go.
And you got to agree with Bill Burr on that one because, the ratings thing.
Hey, yeah, wait a minute. You're right.
But you know
we
what?
agree with you, Bill. I don't agree with polls.
Obama has an easy relationship with just Reverend Wright, who is fucked up, but Bush has a relationship with the Bin Ladens. Every politician has shitty connections with other people.
The Bin Ladens weren't bad people until one of the sons decides to fucking blow up. One of the black sheep of the family sons decides he's going to blow up the fucking world. Before that, they were oil people.
No.
I'm sorry. The other oil people had to deal with it.
They're all
Anthony, that guy's been a terrorist for a long time.
Oh, I know.
All right.
And they were still friends with him.
But
not friends with him, but they were still friends with the family.
Because they're fucking oil people dealing with other oil people. They're all scumbags.
Meaning,
but I'm saying, that would still be bullshit. So I'm saying it's all bullshit. They just
so he'll never be president of the oil
Anybody can run
people.
no matter what.
I want to interrupt because I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose this caller here, John in Miami. He says, "I want to talk to Anthony, the racist motherfucker." Okay, this should be good, John.
Right, open-minded.
Hey, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
You talk about racists. You lay your neo-Nazi head down on your pillow every night, and you're basically looking for a reason not to vote for a black man. That's the bottom line. Because
I'm
this
looking for a
relationship is
reason.
bullshit.
You know something? If it was a white guy with the same values and positions that he holds, I wouldn't vote for him either. I don't like his tax the shit out of me, get rid of my guns stance. Sorry, not the fact that he's black.
Well, you know what's amazing is if you look at the media basically is providing all this information because they don't want a black man for president.
What? The fucking media?
You're absolutely wrong. You are fucking high, sir.
Holy shit.
You watch NBC, CBS. What are
they
you fucking
fawn
watching?
over this guy. They fawn over
For Christ's
him.
sake, I was feeling bad for Hillary Clinton. You fucking nitwit.
The bottom line is they want Hillary running against McCain because they figure McCain can beat Hillary. That's the bottom line.
And what's the definition of neo-Nazi?
Because they're both in the Bilderberg
Get it
group.
straight.
They're both
There's
in the
no
Bilderberg
neo in
group.
front of
There
it.
you go.
Wait,
In the last
I'm a Nazi,
polls,
not
have
a
Hillary ahead of
neo-Nazi.
McCain by 6 points.
Wait,
by the
they
way.
want fucking McCain to win, so they're pushing. They've been very good to Obama. The media's been very good to him.
Oh my God,
to say the least.
They really have been.
They've been good. I mean, why would you continue to play this crap for the last 6 weeks?
Because the media, I gotta say, you're wrong, dude.
Fucking
This guy is giving them
I
sound
can't talk
clips.
about this.
When you give sound clips like Jeremiah Wright's giving, how can they not play? They played Imus's one comment for 6 months. You give them sound clips like this and brand new ones, they can't help but run with it.
They're impartial.
Because, I mean, it's really not what's important in our economy.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, it is. It's a fucking. If the guy's going to be running for president of the United States, his character is important. You're falling for it. You're
hilarious.
Everybody's fucking flawed.
George Bush is a.
They're all flawed, Billy. So why the fuck shouldn't we go after Barack for his flaws?
I'm not saying
he's
we
fucking
shouldn't.
black.
Easy,
and if we don't, that makes us
easy.
racist.
I'm not saying
fuck
that,
you, easy.
I'm
Wake
not
up.
saying. I'm not saying that.
Wake
I'm not
up.
saying that we shouldn't. I'm just saying it's all bullshit.
With this preacher every day.
You can say that about anything.
Even if he sees him on a goddamn Sunday for an hour, now he's tied to this man for the rest of his life.
Oh,
I mean,
Sunday for an hour or for the last 20 years.
20 years,
Yeah,
and like
or Sunday for an hour.
Like
Dude,
he's never had.
you got a guy in
He's a
office.
fucking family member, and that doesn't make people racist if they don't vote for him.
Nick,
you're going to tell me why I'm a
No, it
racist.
makes all the white people that,
You're
that really don't want to
fucking
vote for
self-hating
a
white
That's
man.
it.
Another
If-
white coward. You're another.
I would vote for.
If you're white and you don't vote
So
for
would
Obama,
I.
you're racist. That's what it is.
Attaboy.
That's it.
No,
Right.
well,
Yeah.
that's like the other side where he's like, if you're gonna vote for him, it's because you're a self-hating white guy, rather than you don't want another stupid ass Clinton. And I just think McCain's gonna be more of the same.
You know something? If you're a Democrat that likes his values
Yeah,
and what he
fine.
wine, then fine, vote for the fucking guy.
Exactly.
I'm not saying because he's black, and I wouldn't call
That's what I
anybody.
don't like.
No, you're not listening to me. I'm saying by
I'm
him,
not saying.
by him saying that you're not voting for him just because you don't want to vote for a black guy is as ridiculous as saying you're voting for him because you're a self-hating white person. Those both statements.
Well, there are groups that aren't voting for him because he's black, and there are self-hating white people that are voting for him because
but
he's
it's
black.
not. It's not everybody.
Not everybody.
Okay, that's what I'm,
not saying that.
But
That's
he's
kind of
generalizing too.
Yeah.
Hey, let's say hi to Sean in Georgia. Sean, what's up?
A little nod.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Sean.
First off, I think what Jeremiah Wright said was ridiculous anyways to begin with.
Well,
But
yeah.
Also, what you're not talking about is Hagee, I believe while McCain was standing on stage, was making comments that he believes a nuclear war with Iran is necessary. The United States was founded to take out Iran and to take out all the Muslims and to get rid of the Muslim religion. And aren't Pat Robertson and Jerry Falwell's support considered a big thing with all the anti-Semitic remarks they've made? And all the tapes they have of them making comments?
The Jew. They're not. See, you're not understanding. They aren't. They could support McCain all they want. Fucking Farrakhan is supporting Obama, but it's not like anyone's making that thing and saying, "Oh, you shouldn't vote for him because Farrakhan's supporting him." It's not like this reverend has been his fucking advisor, his spiritual advisor. He's been with him for 20 years of his fucking life.
I mean,
it's true.
You can't keep denying
You don't
that.
think he has an influence on him in any way, shape, or form?
How many times you hung out with Obama? You don't know the fucking guy.
So you don't think he has an influence over him?
Listen, anytime they get one little piece of horse shit, they're just going to keep spinning it. And
why didn't he come out strong? Why wasn't his first statement on the situation? Why wasn't it his first statement on the situation as strongly worded as his second one? Because he noticed, my polls are fucking slipping.
Yes,
I gotta really condemn him.
Yes, and the first time he went with like the honesty, which is basically
honesty. Yeah, this guy's my buddy. I've known him for 20 fucking years, and I'm not going to disown him, even though he's a fucking racist asshole.
I know, I liked it. Yeah,
and now he's disowning him. So what does that say?
That's politics.
It's phony.
Yeah, it is politics.
Dude, look at if you're going to talk about character, dude, you got a guy. They went into this fucking war. You got a guy who was a draft dodger. Another guy got 12 deferments. All these guys.
Yeah,
are full
I don't
of
think
shit.
he'd win again.
These guys are all full
but
of
you
shit.
You're the one who wants to make a clean break from that, don't you? So why do you want more of the same?
No,
you want more of the same.
That's not what I'm saying. First of all, ask me what I want. Don't tell me. You're telling me.
I'm not.
Billy, you want more of the same. You're doing that shit.
Why can't we examine his character flaws? Because he's black? We shouldn't?
No, that's not what I'm saying. If you would listen, dude, you're not listening.
I am listening, Bill. Go
I'm
ahead.
saying that you look at McCain, you can find stuff about him, you can find friends with him, and they'll find fucked up stuff about him. I don't listen to that either.
Not spiritual mentors. Two different things. Plus McCain.
Oh my God, spiritual. What are we living in the fucking 1800s?
He says that.
Black
is the one who says it.
He had
like there's this little wooden church out on the fucking.
You don't want to admit how close he was.
That had an influence over this guy's life.
I know.
He had an influence on his life.
Yeah, bring that up.
He influenced his life and his spirituality and his morals. His morals, his spirituality were influenced by this man.
You don't know
him.
him
Before.
You don't know.
I don't
do you
know
him?
We
got more dirt on him than you do.
First of all, all these guys, they're owned by the same fucking...
Oh, here we go.
The same corporations, they put the money behind the same thing. You think they're actually any one of them?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do they run for office? From the money you give them?
No.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going, man. It's basic.
He called me out on the man thing.
It's basic. It's all bullshit. First of all, getting mad at a politician is like getting mad at Jennifer Aniston because it's a bad episode of Friends. They don't write it.
There was never a bad episode of Friends.
They just put them out there.
Now I got to call you out.
That show was racist.
Oh,
there was no black people on. Seriously.
Sure it was Aisha Tyler. Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah, she's kind of like. Oh, my God. I don't know what, but I honestly, even though he was a spiritual advisor, and I think Obama is more fucking revolutionary than he admits, but I don't care. I still want him. I really do. I don't give a fuck.
You don't care?
I don't care either.
I really don't. But I do think he's a little more revolutionary than he's letting on.
It's it's hard to overlook.
It's a double standard. It's a double standard.
You know who I like? You know who I liked that everybody laughed at? Who was the guy that ran?
I don't think it's a double standard. I don't think it's double standard.
Alan Keyes.
Oh, Alan Keyes, sure.
Who I loved, because the guy actually believes what he says. And I know you'd never believe that I'd vote for him. I'd vote for that guy in a second, only because he believes what he believes.
On the phone, you couldn't tell he's black, though. That's why I don't like Alan Keyes. On the phone, you
But I really like Keyes.
Yeah, but I don't understand why you keep saying it's a double standard when this guy has this thing and it won't go away, and they are screwing him to the wall. This is what happens.
This is screwing him to the wall. The kid gloves. Where's the outrage that are calling for him to withdraw from the race and let Hillary do it because his advisor, his spiritual advisor, is a racist? Where is the outcry? They treat him with kid gloves. They let him do whatever the fuck he wants.
It is
a double standard.
Wow.
It's a double standard,
man.
Completely.
When it comes to race, Bill, he's a double standard.
If it was McCain and had the same relationship with a pastor,
and he had a pastor who was trashing white people,
started using the N-word and the pastor starts using the N-word in his sermons and stuff, and they got fucking statements from him that he was saying all kinds of shit about black people, he'd be thrown out of the fucking race. The Republican Party would say, get the fuck out. He'd have to go because there'd be outrage. But there's no fucking outrage. He's treated with kid gloves. He still
might win it, for Christ's sake.
Of course.
He's still in it. He's insulated.
Let's jump in here. Dave, Massachusetts. What's up?
I love Nick DiPaolo. I would vote for him for president because he tells it like it is. And I can't vote for a black man who keeps asking me for change. Thanks.
I know. You know who that was, by the way? That was Blind Dave. Why didn't he acknowledge that was Blind Dave? He's very famous.
Our governor?
He's blind.
His name Patterson's first name Dave?
It is. Dude, that's Blind Dave, who did blind boxing and almost died for the show. Oh, broken ribs, injured spleen.
Did he get blinded in the ring too?
No, and then he's also the guy that went and got
Sounds like
his
a Ron Howard movie.
Massachusetts driving license, even though he's blind. That guy.
Oh, here we go. Fruit Monkey Joe says. Fruit Monkey Joe. He says huge double standard. Remember Trent Lott? Basically got booted for saying if Strom Thurmond was president of the U.S., the country would be better off. And got booted.
And Trent Lott was 8 when Strom Thurmond was in his 40s. Like,
Wait a minute, wait.
Comparison.
Did the politician actually said it, or a friend of his said it?
It's a good point, too.
Both good points. It's a different thing.
Politician said it.
Meaning,
I'm asking,
right.
if Obama was speaking at his church trashing white people...
Hey, I haven't been there. I don't know what goes on in there.
Then people...
I don't know what he said.
But he's right, though. Obama didn't say it.
You know, just the fact that you're sitting here, you want to talk about...
Dude, some babies over here.
You just
what
missed
the
it. I
fuck
saw
is going on?
That's right.
Babies drop 50 feet for good luck in India. Watch this video.
That's called customer service training.
What the hell?
Whoa, look where his thumb was.
What the fuck?
Look how he picked like a bowling ball. I saw Nick.
What the fuck is
they
that?
They dropped it 50
How
feet.
is that fucking good?
And they were cheering him on.
No helmet or nothing. Over here, our kids are wrapped up.
Our baby throwing contest is going to be a big hit, Ancy. I'm telling you.
I know.
We could do this.
What is,
What's the matter? You're saying I sit here like...
No. Do you think I can keep my thought when I just saw a bunch of people dropping fucking...
Babies from 50 feet.
Hey, off the top of a True Value hardware store?
Shit.
I thought they were looting a Toys R Us.
You know what I mean? Don't you have cable? Don't you realize that you're not supposed to do that? You fucking moron.
What do you mean? All cultures are equal. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's right. You got to respect. You got to respect their culture.
There's nothing wrong with it.
We just don't understand it. We need to be more inclusive.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because I don't completely 100% trash everybody from another culture. That means I can't look at babies being thrown off of a fucking hardware store.
I just wish there wasn't anybody there to catch them. I'd like to see what kind of fucking slippery road conditions that makes.
Pete in New York City. Pete, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Anthony.
Guys, good to hear from you. Listen, you guys got a great show, but Jimmy, you're way off on your Obama candidate.
Why?
Yeah, listen, you're one of the hardest working guys that's on the radio. You do your radio show 5 days a week. You're going off on weekends, doing your shows. You're constantly working. These guys get elected. You're going to be giving up your money to these guys to pay for all their programs.
I'll agree with that.
No good.
Dude, I'm not even going to argue tax and spend Democrats. I typically would never endorse Democrats because of the tax reasons and crime. But McCain, I actually like as a man more than any of them. I respect him as a guy more than any of them.
Yep.
I really want the war to be over. I really would like the war to be over, and I think he's a little too old, and I just want something different. That's it. And I'm willing to pay a little bit more. I fucking loathe. Dude, I'm telling you, I understand.
You're paying so much more.
Dude, I get it. Believe me, and I'm not for paying more taxes. I just want to see something different. I hate Hillary. If it wasn't McCain, I might go Republican, but McCain's just old, and I'm fucking sick of it.
How about something really different?
I don't get that point either, man.
Race, and you got to get away from the personalities.
Dude.
And you got to go look at their economic plans. They're both socialist.
Dude, I get it. I'm telling you, I hear what you're saying.
Socialist.
I hear what you're saying.
As opposed to what they're doing now, spending $1 billion a day, getting the money from China. When the fuck are we going to pay that back?
I don't. Fuck.
We're not going to pay it back.
Fuck them.
It is despicable.
When they call in their tab, nuke them. That's what I say. Fuck them.
Sorry. Just send over anything that makes your cock bigger. They'll be so distracted for the next 25 years.
They'll all be dead of lead poisoning in a week anyway.
That's what your out is. That is what you're. Dude, you know what we should do? We should just fucking nuke them, man.
Parking lot. Turn it into a
I can't believe you did that, corporations, man, and you did that. We should just fucking nuke them.
It's a fucking joke.
You know what? Okay, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
When you're sitting there wearing like Kevlar.
Hey, I know the real world, my friend. I know what the real world is like. I don't live in some fucking dreamy cloud city.
Why is
like
David
Bill
Bowie
Burr
on television?
No, oh yeah, man, you just tell it like it is, and I can't handle the truth.
Jimmy, if you had everyone's attention, that would have been a great line.
You're making it uglier.
Just want to acknowledge that.
Sir.
Jimmy's looking at a picture of Hillary on TV.
She looks like David Bowie from the back.
She can't work a coffee machine. Look at her.
Look at her.
What does this button do?
Representing the regular people.
She's going to carry the fucking football.
I've always been a Yankee fan.
She's going to be the one with the fucking key and the button.
But then said she was also a Cubs fan, and then she went.
She's such a.
Hey, Mark in South Carolina has something. Mark, what do you got?
Hey, guys, I'm actually been married to a black woman for the last 20 years.
Boo! Boo! No, I'm just kidding.
Love is love.
Where are the white women at? Hey, 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 where are the white women at?
Is that a black church?
Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, dude, we're kidding. We're joking with you.
I'm sorry.
We're joking.
Yeah, so what was your point?
Okay, dude, what was your point, Mark?
Start over. Is that she has changed her mind.
Wait, what? Start over.
Yeah, you got to start over.
Changed your mind about Obama.
Start over.
She was voting.
No. His wife, his black wife.
No, okay.
My black wife was voting for Obama.
Yeah, get off the phone. Don't call us
Hey, where are
again.
the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at?
How did he walk into that again?
Hey, no, and Nick's helping him out. His African-American wife, Jim.
I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that. I'm sorry I did that. I'm sorry I did that.
So, has she changed her opinion, dude?
Yes, she has.
All right, good.
She has because she said she believes racism is racism.
Is this
whether
your
it's black
sister?
or white.
Your sister's changing her opinion on who cares?
Who is?
She and her family all are
Who is
voting
she?
for McCain now.
Who is she?
I don't understand this.
My wife.
What color is she?
What color is she?
She's darker than I am.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, goodness gracious.
I'm big dick black.
You guys rock.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Are you normal? Thursday at 11 on.
So many
you guys
clips
got a
I just
great
can't
show. We
play
do
right here.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of the race, we could get Larry Sinclair on the phone. Jimmy,
Let's get him, of course.
Are you up for a Larry Sinclair
I
interview?
certainly am.
You know who Larry Sinclair
No.
is? He's the one that went on YouTube and claimed that
he blew Obama.
He blew Obama, and Obama bought cocaine for him and crack for himself, meaning Obama. And he did it numerous times or something. Do we have that clip? We should replay it before we get Larry on the phone.
I heard a crazy rumor that John McCain is so old he once owned Barack Obama's great-great-grandfather. Yeah, I don't know how this shit gets started, but it's just wrong.
All right, this is Larry Sinclair, Jeffrey. Listen to this claim that he made. Do we have the? I want the XM version. Okay, good. Here it is. Larry Sinclair. We're going to get him on the phone in a minute here.
Hi, my name is Larry Sinclair. I'm making this video and posting it on YouTube because of an incident involving myself and Senator Obama between November 3rd and November 8th of 1999 in the Chicago, Illinois area. The mainstream media and Obama himself has done greatly to prevent this story from becoming public. During those time periods in 1999, I met Obama at an upscale lounge in Chicago, Illinois. After having a few drinks, Obama and I left in my limo, began to drink. Mr. Obama acquired powder cocaine for my use, crack cocaine for his use. I performed oral sex on Senator Obama, who at the time was a state representative for the state of Illinois. Mr. Obama knows these allegations to be true. I'm challenging Mr. Obama to come forth, be honest, stop claiming that his drug use is limited to his teenage years. 1999, you weren't a teenager. 1999, you were a state representative for the people of the state of Illinois. 1999, I performed oral sex on you in the back of my limo, as well as in my hotel room in Gurnee, Illinois, 2 days later.
In Gurnee.
If you challenge the authenticity of this allegation, I challenge you to take a polygraph test, as I will submit to as well. These allegations are true and need to be told to the public. Let the public decide whether Mr. Obama is being forthright and honest. Thank you.
And there he is, Larry Sinclair. How great is that?
Pretty Larry incredible. Sinclair.
He believes what he's saying.
Is a douche.
Which I think could be his own mental issues.
I like that. 1999.
Yeah. Oh, here's Larry. Where's Jimmy?
It sounds like he thinks it happened in his head. I mean, he sounds real.
Oh, yeah, that sounds authentic.
Maybe it really happened.
Yeah. Mr. Sinclair.
Yes.
It's a pleasure to have you on the Opie and Anthony radio show. How are you, sir?
I'm going crazy in Washington, D.C., but other than that, I'm fine.
Why are you going crazy in Washington, D.C.?
Well, I'm just trying to get some things done and get some things addressed.
And what would that be, sir?
I'm basically trying to get someone to ask the questions to Barack Obama and stop tiptoeing around this self-proclaimed Democratic nominee.
Why do you think he's? I mean, the answer seems obvious, but why do you think he's denying this and nobody is approaching you for more information? Perhaps the Republican Party would, they would revel in this.
Well, actually, it's not that he's denying it because he hasn't denied it. Not unless you call what his San Juan, Puerto Rican attorney Andres W. Lopez went on Puerto Rican television claiming as a denial. But the campaign has not denied anything. In fact, they have made very specific intent not to deny anything.
Wow.
And as far as asking me why other people are not approaching me, actually, I've spent the last week interviewing and documenting things with quite a few people.
So let me ask. I don't mean to interrupt you. I missed the beginning. So they talked about the oral sex already?
No, not yet. We didn't dip right into that.
He's in Washington trying to get things done right now.
Okay, so now you had a limo, and Obama went to cop drugs. Now you say you performed oral sex on him in the back.
That's correct.
How many times did you give him head?
Gave him head twice, once in the limo, once in the hotel room. But this isn't about the sex. This is more about the fact that he did the drugs, he bought the drugs, and he's been lying about it ever since.
Well, it's also about the sex, because we have a presidential candidate who's a homosexual. That is something to be spoken about. How big's his cock?
No comment.
Why would you say that? You admit blowing him. How big's his cock?
Yeah.
No comment.
Is it big? Is it fat? Most black guys have fat, big
I got
dicks.
news for you. This is a wannabe black man with a white boy's dick.
Oh, damn. No, you didn't.
So yes, I did.
You're saying it's basically a small, thin cock that you sucked in the back of a limo?
I'm not giving any details on that one right now, sir, because I'm actually meeting with some attorneys and with some journalists here to get this out.
Oh, you want to go to the Times with the fact that he has a small dick?
Did he come in your mouth?
Yeah.
Yes.
He did.
What'd you do with it?
Are you a cum eater?
Never mind.
Well, did you swallow it or spit it out?
Come on, guys. Are we going to be serious about this?
No, we are.
This
Actually,
is satellite radio.
Yeah, this is an in-depth interview. We wanted to get a little more information than the normal outlets are getting.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. I had to tell. No, that's fine. We can get as in-depth, but I want to try to keep it as clean at the same time.
Okay, when the man put the rice pudding in your mouth, did you eat it or spit it out the limo window?
I'm not a spitter.
Okay. All right. That's good. All right.
That's a good boy.
All right.
Next question
Big
for the
fetch.
senator from Alabama.
Yeah. Did Obama have like a freckle or anything on his penis?
I cannot comment on those things right now, guys.
Why?
I really can't.
Wait, hold on. If you're telling the truth, and you gave this presidential candidate a blowjob in the back of a limo, why is it out of line to ask if there was any definable features?
I did not say it was out of line to ask me.
You're screaming.
No, I'm not screaming, sorry. I did not say it was out of line to ask me that question. I said I cannot answer that question for you right now because of what I am involved in here in D.C. at the moment.
All right. You know, Fez, you've been on our show for 10 minutes and you haven't said Ron and Fez noon to 3.
What?
No, this
So I
isn't.
get- what?
No, this is Larry Sinclair.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Larry
got a little
Sinclair.
confused there.
Here's a question: Is he cut or uncut?
I will not answer that question at this time either.
Why not? What
What are you doing?
Does he have like a soft mushroom head?
Pending litigation.
There is some litigation, but right now I truly am meeting with some journalists and some attorneys here. We are definitely trying to get this addressed today or tomorrow to where it is out in the open.
So you went on
and he has to
YouTube. Hold on. How much coke did he do? Can you say that, or did you decide?
He smoked exactly 2 rocks in the limo, and I believe another 2 in the hotel room.
So you can give out the exact amount of cocaine he did, but not whether his cock had skin on the tip of it?
That's not what I said. I didn't say I could not give you that. I said I could not answer that at this time.
Why? Well, that's the difference. I can't give you that. I can't. You're playing semantics. I mean,
no, sir, I'm not playing semantics. What I'm doing is I am actually following advice because I have spent the last 7 days in D.C. trying to get people to understand that all of these radio shows and all of these internet attacks and people calling me an idiot or a mental case are not true.
I'm not saying they are. I'm asking you whether he had foreskin. That doesn't reflect on your mental health.
And I am telling you that I am following the advice and not to comment on that at this time. Now, if you ask me that question again tomorrow, when you can pick up the phone and call me, I may very well be able to give you that.
Or it may be that you're lying and you don't want people to have something that's provable.
Excuse me?
That.
Oh, Jimmy.
It could be that you're lying and you don't want something that's a provable fact. Like if you give the wrong answer, hold on, if you give the wrong answer, it's provable. Whereas how much crack did he smoke is not provable.
Well, actually, it's not so much that I'm worrying about lying because I'm not. And second of all, I've actually answered that question at one time, and I've been told not to respond to it at this time
Who told you?
of what
Fair
is
enough.
going on today in D.C.
Okay, who
now,
told
like
you?
I said,
A lawyer?
if you want to ask me that question,
So why would he even take this phone call?
Yeah, well, the thing is, okay, what answer did you give back then?
Yeah.
We won't ask you. Right.
I'm not even going to tell you that.
Did you sit on his dick? Did you try to at least get it in a little bit?
No, I did
Just
not.
the tip.
Did you lick his bag?
What did I say about oral sex? And yes, I did.
All right. Let me say. Now, you said you had oral sex with him in the limo and the hotel.
Yeah. In Gurney.
In Gurney. How far, what's the time difference between the two times you gave him oral sex?
The time difference is, like I said, all along. I can't tell you it was the next day, the day after. We were partying. Hold on. Do not let me answer the question before you go there.
Please, Anthony. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let
Yes,
him
sir.
talk.
I
man.
have
Jeez.
no. I am just getting tired of being misquoted.
Misquoted,
So I
I know.
want to
We don't want to
answer the
misquote
question.
you because you won't give a straight answer.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Exactly.
Sir, I said the time, the time dates, the dates that were involved are November 6th and November 7th.
Exactly.
If you want more specific than that,
Were you the limo?
tell me.
No,
were
but
you
that's the thing.
Were you a limo driver? Why were you in the limo?
I was not a limo driver. I rented 5-star limo service.
Oh, that's a good question. Why were you in the limo with Obama? How did you actually hook up with him? What was the
limo
hookup?
driver was a friend of Barack Obama's and introduced us to each other on the night of the 6th of November of 1999.
Who were you that he would do that?
Because I asked the driver to introduce me to someone who wanted to drink and be social. I was in town for the graduation of my godson from the Great Lakes Navy Training Center.
So you said introduce me to someone who wants to drink and be social and take you to a U.S. representative.
I had scheduled to go out Saturday as well with my godson.
Wait,
he got his orders.
you're leaving something out. You wanted to find someone that would drink and what did you say? Drink
social.
And be social and maybe take it in the shitter.
No, I did not. In fact, I was not asking to meet anyone on a sexual basis. I was asking to meet someone who knew Chicago, who would be fun to spend the evening with and socialize.
How did you know the limo driver?
I'm sorry?
How did you know the limo driver to ask him?
I had the limo driver for 2 nights already.
And you said, can you introduce me to some guy who'll be fun to hang out with?
And why does And why does that strike you as being somewhat odd?
I'll tell you.
It happens every day.
But why did he choose Barack Obama to introduce you to when Barack was? What was he? He was a state representative at that point.
From my understanding, he was an Illinois senator. And your point being?
Illinois
so all
senator.
Of a sudden he says, I'll introduce you to a senator. You're just some schlub.
He did not say he would introduce me to a senator. He said he would introduce me to a personal friend of his.
Okay, let me explain this. Do you honestly think that a senator would then get in the back of a limo with a perfect stranger and do coke and get his dick sucked by this guy, and not worry that maybe this might fuck up his career?
Let me ask you. You want me to answer the question honestly?
Yes.
Hell yes. I've seen it done plenty of times
Did you eat his
before.
ass?
Wow.
Apparently, you know what? Go to Texas. Go to Laredo.
All right.
Go to South Carolina.
I'll be right back. Why? I'm going to Nashville.
You're talking. You're talking about this is something foreign for politicians. Excuse me. I didn't go out and seek Barack Obama out.
Sure you did. You were looking. I think you're lying, Larry. I believe you at first, but I think you're lying because of your lack of details. You don't.
Sir, Why do you think I have spent the last week here in D.C. with details, with documentation,
What
sitting down,
documentation?
answering every
What
question being
documentation?
asked of me face to face?
When
okay?
is documentation? Yeah, when is that info coming out?
I'm hoping by in the morning.
Yeah. All right.
Have you banged anybody in D.C. while you were there?
Yeah,
No, I have not.
Yeah, your name ought to be Larry the Tattletale. What made you decide to come out and admit that you blew him in the back of the limo and his small white dick?
First of all, sir, I never even wanted to have to mention anything about the sex. I gave this campaign and Senator Obama the utmost respect and opportunity for 6.5 months to just correct his admission about his drug use.
Right. Did he sit back in the chair, or basically did you sit in the chair and he straddled your face and fucked it?
Nothing personal, but you know what? That
good
question,
mouth
I'm not
fucking
going to
for
dignify
Larry.
with an answer.
I wouldn't either, sir. You're absolutely right, Larry.
All right, hold on. Maybe Larry's telling the truth. I don't know. I don't want to paint you as a liar. What's a misquote that you think has been attributed to you that bothers you?
Yes.
What's the what?
What's something that you've been misquoted on? We'd like to know, because you're saying that you keep getting misquoted.
Well, people say Turner. Well, I mean, Daily Kos is saying, "Oh, well, he was a mental patient," or "Oh, it wasn't his limo." He says Senator Obama's limo, and Senator Obama was a struggling senator, struggling to pay his student loans, couldn't afford a limo. People are just misquoting everything. I never said it was Barack Obama's. From day one, I've always said I rented the limo from 5-Star Limousine Service. Okay.
And where'd you pick him up?
Down outside of a bar off of Rush Street, and I'm still waiting. That's another reason I'm here in D.C. is I'm fighting with Citigroup right now because they've been slow at getting the credit card receipts back to us.
Oh.
But everything is documented. You can say you think I'm lying, and that's fine.
I know you are.
I'm sorry?
Here's the thing. Because you're saying...
Do you doubt him so much, Jimmy?
I'll tell you, only because he said, I talked to a limo driver. I wanted to meet somebody to hang out with, and all of a sudden the limo driver brings him to his friend who's a U.S. senator who cops drugs for him.
Excuse me. That's another misquote. Correct yourself. He was a freshman Illinois senator.
I said that. I said, oh, okay, whatever he was. All right, well, freshman in Chicago. So he was his first year of high school. That's a little young, isn't it?
Then let me... What? The man is the same age as I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how old are you?
We were both 30, we were both 38 in
That's
1999.
exactly. All right, You go ahead and talk. I'm
What do
sorry.
you do for a living now? How do you make money?
I don't do anything. I am sitting on disability and taking care of my medical problems.
Whose disability?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, what kind of medical problems? Do you have mental health issues?
No, I don't have any mental health issues, sir, and I have my doctors to verify.
All right,
and
what's your
confirm
health
that.
problem
Would you
then?
like to have those? Because I'm really getting sick of everyone.
I agree.
Larry, what's your health problem?
I have severe nerve damage. I have a brain tumor. I have asthma. I have my right leg's completely numb at all times.
Anything serious?
And many, many more that I'm not, they've already been discussed. They're listed in order on the blog.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. So
You still blow politicians?
My health doesn't allow me.
You know what? Can I say something?
You sure can.
And you can make fun and you
course
can
we
say
can.
what you can give your opinion. But let me tell you something. Anything I've ever done in my life, I've always had the guts and the balls to stand up and
And the
admit I've
mouth.
done it. And
Wow.
at least that's more than I can say for most people who are in public office, and that's definitely more than I can say.
How do you
for
even
Barack
know it was
Obama.
Barack Obama? Just some dude.
What?
How do you know it was him?
That's a good question, actually.
Sir, the man was introduced to me as Barack Obama, and Barack Obama himself introduced himself to me. I am not stupid.
No. So, basically, the brain tumor, is it life-threatening, or are you going to be okay?
I'm going to be fine. I
kind
have
of tumor
never
is
said
it?
I was dying tomorrow, and I'm not dying tomorrow.
Yeah, so you're okay with the brain tumor.
Is it malignant? Is it like Ted Kennedy's?
Yeah.
And my tumor
Is
has
it
not
not
grown much at all in the last 6 months.
But you cockhead.
6 months.
Yeah, I think that you're lying about the tumor.
Have you ever
Well,
gone
you know
down
what,
on
sir?
Hillary Clinton?
You can think whatever you want to think. I've already produced my medical records otherwise, and if the public thinks I'm
See?
required to put my medical records on the internet,
So
that's
you'll
that's
put
a
your medical
mistake.
records on the internet, but you won't say whether or not Obama's circumcised.
Excuse me. I have told you. I have been instructed not to answer
Who
that
instructed
question
you to
until
do-
we finish today.
Who
And I
instructed
have
you?
given you the opportunity to ask that question after today.
Well, okay, but-
if you can't respect that, then
Who instructed
sorry.
you? Who instructed you?
I'm sorry?
Who instructed you?
My attorneys and some journalists that I'm working with at the moment.
Because did they want the scoop? So basically, the journalists are telling you we want the scoop. So you're not going to give out real information so the journalists can get a scoop?
No, actually, I'm listening to my attorney, sir. I don't listen to journalists at all.
Then why'd you mention them?
Because you know what? Journalists and radio hosts, you know, it's all about money. It's all about ratings.
Right.
It's all about getting some...
You're right,
What
sir.
if we, you know, I know some people. What if we could get you a spot speaking at the Democratic National Convention this summer? Would you answer that? Would you answer
Keynote
Jim's
speaker.
questions?
Sir, by the time I'm done, I don't think Barack Obama's going to be speaking there.
Oh. Wow. Why do you hate him so much?
Sir, it's not a matter of hate. You know, what are you talking about hate?
Why are you doing this to him?
I haven't attacked this man. I've told this man to stand up and tell the truth. But when you start attacking
why? I mean, everybody gets a blowjob, you know? I mean,
a lunatic in a limo.
Then why are you calling asking about sexual details if it's no big deal?
Because I got a rod. I want something to jerk off to.
And Larry, you know there's no way you're going to be able to prove this in the end.
Yeah, you're lying.
Yeah.
I don't agree
I believe
with
him. I believe him 100%.
Nah, he's lying. He wouldn't give details.
I believe him.
I believe him.
You got he's been instructed not to. Jimmy, why can't you? By lawyers and journalists.
Let me explain. Jimmy, let me ask you a question for once.
Sure.
You say, why do I hate him? I do not hate him. Have you seen the attacks that have been leveled against my mother?
What? No. Who
Wow.
attacks your mother?
No.
Besides God with a retarded son.
The vicious, harassing attacks that have been leveled against my mother, every living person, member of my family, as well as my dead father over
that's
the
not
last
us.
6 months?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Larry.
Have you seen that?
We're
That's
not attacking
terrible.
the cunt. Who has been attacking her?
Excuse me? I know I did not just hear you say that.
What?
No, he's talking about the people that were attacking her.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, why were they?
He said witch hunt.
Okay. No, my family has been totally attacked by paid bloggers. This is ridiculous. I am not going to let any presidential candidate attack my family.
Are you telling me that Obama actually attacked that cunt, or are you saying that other people did?
Sir, I am telling you that I already have documented evidence that shows that the internet attacks came from and by paid internet bloggers paid by the Obama for America campaign and going back to the Obama
Yeah, but
for
why are
America
you lying
campaign.
about being on disability? I think you're lying about disability.
You think I'm lying about what?
Being on disability.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm not lying. All you have to do is check.
Well, speaking of which, Mr. Sinclair,
I've been on disability
did you
since 2003.
fail a polygraph?
I'm sorry?
Did you fail?
Yes, he did.
The polygraph test.
Yes, he did.
No, actually, I think that's a matter of interpretation.
Yeah, you pass or fail. They interpreted that you failed.
No, sir. A phony PhD by the name of Edward Gelb issues a 2-page report when normally he issues a complete report claiming deception found. Yeah. And then a second polygrapher who was supposed to be reviewing them, who people claim that I approved or knew of, which I did not.
Yes.
Mr. Gordon Barlin.
But why are you lying about the credit card receipts? Everybody knows they were sent out weeks ago, and you're saying they weren't.
Excuse me?
Exactly.
That's what I heard.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
Excuse me, sir.
Jimmy's right
there
on
have
it.
been no credit card receipts.
Right.
Whoa.
There have been no credit card receipts provided to us yet.
Yes,
from
but that's not what
Citigroup.
they're saying. They're saying that they went out months ago.
Yeah, we had
Who's
them.
saying?
We had
The
them
whole
on the
people.
phone earlier.
The credit card people.
We've been on this story all day, Mr.
Excuse
Sinclair.
me, what credit card people?
We talked to fucking.
Look,
we talked to Steve from Yellowstone Credits. We talked to Ted Burke.
And that's all we can tell you because the rest of this info we're saving for our
Well,
article.
that's fine
we
because I'm
get
telling you right now,
That's
Citigroup.
right.
I'm telling you right now, Citigroup has not released anything.
Yeah, but
No.
okay, but who's the one? You're saying that Obama is levying a tax on your mother and that she's on disability, and she's not on disability.
I didn't say my mother was on disability.
Oh, don't backpedal now, buddy.
Yeah, don't backpedal now.
Oh, God, you guys are good.
Hey, listen.
I said I am on disability, sir.
Larry, so you're a cocksucker, right? Where you at with like Hillary Clinton? Would you suck her cock too? Or...
Actually, I have no preference for either one of the three candidates.
No.
So why would you have a first black candidate? Why would you take him down with this? Even if it's true, why would you do this to him?
Why
What's
would you
inside
turn
that would
around?
make this?
Why would you turn around and ask me to be on your show the day after he self-proclaims himself to be the Democratic
You said
nominee,
self
and
twice,
then turn
that's
around
redundant.
and make this into some idiotic joke?
We're not making a joke.
But it's not
out of it, we just
illegal to
think
get a
you're lying.
blowjob. You know, we're just trying to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah,
Right.
you don't really give.
If you have a good case, we're going to be on
Yeah.
your side.
You're lying, though.
Yeah,
Well,
I
sir,
believe
you know
him.
what? First of all, Jimmy, I think his name's Jimmy, the one that
Mr.
keeps screaming, "You're lying,
Yes,
you're
Mr.
lying,
Norton.
you're lying."
That's Jimmy.
Mr. Norton to you, sir.
Oh no, It doesn't bother me at all. Trust me. I hear people say that, and I also hear people say just the opposite.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Just don't
but you
call
know
your
what?
mother a cunt.
You can call someone up on the phone and ask them to go on your radio show and ask them for something, and you can't see anything.
Listen.
So you can tell me I'm lying all you
Mr.
want
Sinclair, but just describe Obama's penis. And
I
then
will not do that before
That's the
I am
big
instructed to
thing.
do
That's what
so
happened with the
by
Michael
my
Jackson
attorney.
case.
You ever suck a guy's cock?
The Michael Jackson case, that's what blew it out of the...
That's why he won't, because he's lying.
Right.
He's not even on
Excuse me,
disability.
In the Michael Jackson case, he was acquitted, remember?
Yes,
See?
exactly. But I talked to fucking Ted Burke over at the medical place, and he said that you're not on disability.
Right.
I heard
Well,
that.
sir, if you talk
Jack
to
Dunphy's
Ted
full of
Burke
shit.
over at the medical place, I receive disability every month.
Yes, but they said it's for mental health reasons. That's what Jack Dunphy told me.
Excuse me. You want to, excuse me, now you give me your name and tell me that you got someone that says that I
Jim.
am on disability for mental health reasons.
Jim Norton, and it's
Yeah.
true. Eric
Jim
Nagel,
who?
Dr. Eric Nagel
That's right.
said that you were not on disability for that.
Dr. who?
Eric Nagel.
It's one of the premier brain surgeons in the nation.
Yes, and he also does stomach stapling on everyone but himself.
Well, I got news for
He's
you,
a big
sir.
wig at the Mayo.
I got news for you, sir, Jimmy.
The Mayo Clinic?
Hold on, Mayo.
The Mayo. No, I know, but I was trying to make it obscure, sorry.
No, that's okay. You guys,
Mayo
actually, you guys.
Mayonnaise.
Well, I got news for you, sir.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fucking foul tip.
Anyone that gave you such a statement,
I got too excited.
that's very easily disproven because I have my disability card and my insurance card right here with me.
Yeah, but we
So
also-
they can go straight to you know what and back.
Well,
HE double hockey sticks, I
am
say.
disabled physically.
And mentally.
Physically, not
Right.
mentally.
Yeah, but we also believe me. You're not out clear yet because we talked to Dr. Marv Gresto, and he informed us that the brain tumor thing you're saying was simply for sympathy and because you had a stock in a hat and wig company.
That's right.
Well, you know what's so funny is you talk to all of these people I've never even heard of and don't even know nothing
You don't know who
about.
Dr. Eric Nagel is?
Yeah, see what the tumor's done to you, sir?
Exactly.
Your memory's going.
And what about Steve Carlisi? You gonna tell me you don't know who he is?
Well, actually, I think I just spoke to him on the phone.
Of
didn't
course
I?
you did.
Exactly, and he has talked to
You got-
people in the limo company who said that you're lying.
That's 5-star.
Of course you talk to Steve. You guys have
Well,
similar interests.
Yes.
Well, you know what? Let
Yes.
me ask you this. If Steve has talked to someone in 5-star, the owners of 5-star from 1999 through 2000 up to 2003 aren't even in the limo business anymore. And I'll tell you right now that there's a private investigator speaking with the driver as we speak.
Well, Steve
now, how
knows
much
all
more do
this.
you want to tell me that you know?
We
Do
would
you
ask
have-
Steve if he was producing the
now,
show
how
in
much
here.
more do you want to tell me that you have verified?
Exactly.
Where do we
You
get
know?
Steve in here?
Yeah, get Steve in here. Do you have any DNA of Barack Obama?
Not that I know of.
That would help.
Exactly.
We should have dribbled a little.
Can we pump your stomach? Maybe
No,
something's
thank
still
you.
swimming around in there.
I'm sure
Nothing?
that's long
What other
gone.
celebrities have you had sexual encounters
Oh, that's a good
with?
question.
None.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
I'm so depressed. That
So
I
Steve
missed
is
my
here now,
Mayo
and Steve, tell him.
clinic line.
Exactly. Hold on, Steve. We got Steve Carlisi right here.
Yes.
Who will verify what we just said. Steve, verify.
I can absolutely verify it. While I was tracking down Mr. Sinclair, everybody verified exactly what Jim was saying.
What happened to your hair?
I was wearing a hat for too long.
Cool.
It's
Go ahead,
awful.
Steve. You verifying what?
Exactly. Tell him, Steve.
Yes, Steve,
Exactly.
tell him.
Exactly. Jim, exactly the point that you were making before, which...
Larry, we're watching somebody with good improv skills.
Yes.
Well, apparently I can't hear him talking, so his improv sucks.
I know. Go ahead, talk.
Larry, it took me about a week to track you down, and everybody at the...
No, but the thing about the limo driver that I was just talking about
Well,
while you were
it
paying
shouldn't,
attention.
Steve. It shouldn't have taken you a week to track me down because you emailed my attorney. What about 2 months ago? 3
Follow the
months ago?
cum trail.
Yes, but it took you a while to actually get back to me. This morning was the first time I'd actually heard from you.
No, it's not.
You're teased.
No, it's not. Do not say that. I have the sent emails from my email box. I sent you an email back.
I'm talking about on the phone, Larry.
Huh?
I'm talking about on the phone, Larry.
Well, this is the first
change
time
the
you've
subject.
asked me to call you.
This is a great. There's a great observation. David L. from Philly. This dude smokes crack and sucks black cock, but won't curse.
But who smokes crack?
Exactly.
Well, no, you snorted
smoked
regular
crack.
cocaine.
Yeah, I'm
no,
sorry.
you know what? I smoked crack back in 1984 and 85 and ended up at Mount Sinai Medical Center
For mental health
with
issues,
a bad
like we
case
said.
of pneumonia for about a week.
Right.
That must have gotten you scared.
No, what it does is it just kind of makes you think about what you're doing and how you're doing.
And the guy wasn't a PhD. By the way, I mean, we spoke to Dr. Richard Voss, and he said simply that you were lying about your body language.
Dr. Rich, what body language? Where have you seen my body language?
Dr. Richard Voss observed you on YouTube and said you were lying.
Does Dr. Richard Moss, whoever this idiot is, know?
He knows the good doctor.
Don't make fun of his speech impediment.
I don't know who he is. You guys are throwing names. That's just like you're telling me that you spoke to a doctor that says I am not on disability
Dr.
for
Eric
physical
Nagel.
reasons, and that is totally untrue.
That's right. And even his nurse
my
Travis backed him up.
question is, who are you speaking with to where you feel you have authorization to verify my disability? All you had to do was ask. I would have been more than happy to authorize
We asked,
that.
and you're not giving direct answers. Larry, we asked you questions and you don't want to comment.
No.
You don't want to comment on nothing.
No, don't even go there.
No.
I'm going there, girl.
Don't go there.
Try. Listen.
Do you take a spin
you're
class
good.
in New York?
You guys are good, but
Larry, let's get to the bottom of this. Are you suggesting that we raise a generation of super kids, and why?
What?
That's what I'm getting at.
Exactly.
Who are you voting for, Larry?
Hold on, Larry. We got an expert in the field and studio. We got Uncle Paul.
Yeah.
Who?
Uncle Paul.
I got a kid's show out here. I wanted to know, did you take the semen that Barack gave you in the mouth and make a cumsicle from it?
Oh, my God. You guys, please do not go here with this. I have spent too much time being serious and honest about this, and we're going to turn this into a morning radio joke at
Well,
this
no,
point.
we're not trying to, but I just want to know that sometimes if you make a cumsicle...
Don't worry. I don't make things. I just swallow and go.
Jeffrey asked a good question. Who are you voting for?
Yeah.
Or is that
Neither.
private too, Larry?
Neither. In fact,
Neither.
I'm starting to think I need to go to one of the foreign embassies here on Embassy Row and seek political asylum.
Oh, why is that?
That sounds emotionally healthy.
How about insane asylum?
Why political asylum? Where are you going to go? To Iran?
It was a joke.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Larry
Sorry, we
could
didn't
be
recognize
funny.
it. It had none of the makings of a joke.
Oh, now I can't tell a joke, but you guys can. Come on.
No, of course you can, Larry. And I believe you, for the record here. I believe you.
Well, I will tell you what. Those who say they do believe me, that's fine. Those who say they don't believe me, that's fine. But
where do you take a stand?
I'm gonna get to the bottom. Look, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it to where it's either going to come out, and they're going to ask the questions, and they're going to show what we have, and either he's going to respond.
I asked you the questions. You won't answer certain ones. You're being wishy-washy.
Sir?
You're being evasive.
Well, first of all, I don't know who you are. I've never heard your voice before in my life.
Oh, we've heard yours, Fez.
Well, I'm sure you have.
Yes.
But who sounds more high-pitched and feminish, mine or Jimmy's?
Feminish.
Feminish.
Feminish is not a word.
Okay, well, I just made it up.
I would say the voice...
Exactly, I just made it up, the whole story.
The voice that's coming out of a mouth with a dick in it sounds more feminish.
Mr. Sinclair. Yes. Tell him about the discounts, Larry.
The what?
Nothing. I just decided to go real inside.
So I don't think you ever really answered the question as to why you're doing this.
Yeah. Right.
The only purpose for me doing this is he needs to be honest about the extent of his drug use.
Who
the
cares?
sex is
Why?
not an issue.
Then why'd you
know
mention
what?
it?
Everybody in D.C., everybody in, just about, I would be willing to say about 50% of every politician in every state
Larry.
has engaged in some sort of extramarital sexual relationship, whether it be gay, straight, bi,
All right, Larry, that's all good. Listen to me. You're
Yes.
giving us nothing. That's why the frustration.
Exactly.
Give us a little piece
you
of the
told
puzzle
us that
here.
what? Some guy called your mother a cunt and he attacked you and who
No,
cares?
sir, I did not say. You know what? First of all, Jimmy, now I've been respectful to you.
Yeah.
And I understand it's morning radio.
Jimmy, you're right.
What's
I
wrong with you,
understand it's
Jimmy?
morning radio, but let's not get into the names because
No.
I didn't say the name cunt.
No.
And you did turn around and say, well, I haven't attacked the cunt. And the one thing I won't do is I won't engage in this with you. Okay?
Exactly.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say
Larry, I want to apologize on behalf of Jimmy Norton because he is a little wild at times like that, and yeah.
Well, no, I mean he can call me anything he wants to.
You're the son of a cunt.
That's fine. That's fine. He can call me anything he wants to, but when you start calling my mother, who has been put through hell over this, that's a whole different subject. Okay,
Larry, you gave us nothing, and we're frustrated. Give us a little something about Barack Obama.
Let me put
We're
it
heard
to-
by a lot of people, and a lot of this shit is picked up by the mainstream media.
But
So screw the
listen to me,
fucking
you're not-
magazines in Washington and give us a little something.
But you're
And
not
we'll blog
listening
them,
to me.
and we'll call Breitbart to get this going for
but
you.
you listen to me.
We know Ted Drudge.
That's right.
You are not listening to me. I just told you there is a private investigator meeting with the driver today.
Who is it? Detective Lark?
Who?
He's retired.
I'm the one tired.
Who do you have?
no,
Anthony
no.
Palatino? Is that the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's your lawyer?
No, I'm not going with the judge from Fox News.
Who's your private dick?
You could be.
Who's your private dick, Larry? Jokes aside.
Go.
Exactly. Cunt hugger.
Excuse me?
Did you and Barack hang out after and cuddle, or was he romantic, or was it all like tough?
It was not all that romantic. There was a few smooches on the neck and this and that afterwards. It was
smooches.
We sat in the bar for about an hour and a half talking.
Is it true?
What did he drink?
Okay, he was drinking Chivas and Crown.
How could that a Colt 45? I would have believed.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Who made the first move?
On the sex act or the drugs?
Either one,
Sex,
Larry.
sex,
I
sex.
had mentioned I had made the statement in the bar that I could use a couple of lines to wake up.
And he said I could use a blowjob and a hit a crack.
No, Jimmy, actually, he asked me if I was talking about coke, and I said I was, and he said he could help me out.
Oh,
so
really?
he copped the drugs. Where did he cop the drugs from, Larry?
We
Go.
left the bar, drove about 35 minutes. I gave him $250. He gets out of the limo. 5 minutes later, he's back.
Right.
Anything else?
Yes. Who smoked the crack? You both did, right?
No,
Exactly.
actually, I didn't even know that he had bought crack or had crack until I had already done 2 lines, was going down on him, and he pulls a glass cylinder and a baggie out of his pocket while he's in my throat.
I'd love it if that was true. He's fucking getting his fucking dick sucked, smoking crack.
Wow.
He really knows how to get the endorphins going.
You know, it's amazing. I've actually met people who actually get more aroused on crack than they do on anything else. Or
Who are
even
these
on
people,
speed.
Larry? We want names.
Excuse me?
Who are these
Yeah,
people?
give us a name,
We
Larry.
think you're lying
They're
again.
private citizens. It doesn't matter.
Well, we want their names. Who are they? Who are these drug-smoking fruits?
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm not a drug-smoking fruit.
Exactly. Of course you are.
I'm a Marlboro-smoking fruit.
Oh, good. Is that where the tumor came from? Or as I call it, your brain hat?
No, Jimmy, I think it's hereditary because it tends to run in my family.
Who else has
brain
the,
tumors?
That's good karma.
Who else has the brain tumor?
No, cancer tends to run in my
Who else
family.
has
Runs
the
in every
cancer?
family, Larry.
Huh?
Not many people escape the cancer.
No, my father didn't escape it either. My mother didn't, and I haven't yet.
All right, good. So,
But, I mean, that's not a sympathy thing, and I really, you know, when you start mentioning that you have doctors making statements about
Dr.
me
Eric
next time...
Nagel made a
No,
statement.
let me finish, Jimmy.
Sorry.
The next time you want to say that you have information about me from doctors, why don't you ask me to give you the name of my doctor?
What's the name of your doctor? I'll ask you right now. What's the name of your doctor? Dr. Vinny Boomba.
Judson Somerville.
What is it?
Judson Somerville.
How'd
All
your
right.
parents die?
Now,
How'd your
what else
parents
do you
die?
need to know?
Justin Somerton?
Oh, God. Do you have something in your ears?
No.
Yes.
It wouldn't be
that's
the
terrible.
tip
I'm
of the
sorry.
dick, would it?
What's that?
Oh, I think
Wow.
he's
Yeah,
implying that
I didn't hear what he
you
said.
got a
Said
cock.
you might have a dick in your
I
ear.
think you have a dick in your ear.
But I do, but I won't tell you whether it's uncircumcised or not because I'm
that's
talking
fine.
to reporters.
And magazines instead of talking to one of the biggest radio shows in America.
What's the
Larry.
No, listen, guys. I understand that. When the radio guy called just now, he asked. I thought you guys wanted me to go on in the morning.
Other shows are going to hear this and say, we're not having this guy on because he doesn't reveal anything
He
new.
lies through his fucking teeth.
Or he's,
First of
or
all,
he's
you
holding
caught me
back.
on the way out the door. You can say what you want to, but I assure you, Jimmy, I have listened to you. Now you're going to give me a chance to respond.
Okay,
please?
but your doctor's name, please.
I just told you.
I couldn't hear because you were too busy making snide remarks
Justin
about
Somerville.
Justin Somerville. And where does this quack reside?
Excuse me?
Exactly.
He's a proctologist there, Larry.
Oh, God. Never mind.
Colon and rectal surgery.
Yeah.
Dr. Justin Somerville.
Justin Somerville is a proctologist.
First of all,
That would
my
explain
doctor
it.
is not a proctologist.
You got an asshole doctor feeding you Ambien.
I bet you he goes in with a miner or something.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, God.
Crawl right in there.
See, 'cause
Listen,
you got an
I am-
ass cave, Larry.
Listen, I am
I like to
sorry.
explain mine.
Hey.
What
I am
talking
very
about?
sorry, but I do have to go. I have an appointment.
What's your appointment, Larry? Another lie?
No, sir. My appointment's to meet with someone.
Who you
would
meeting
you like
with,
to know
Larry?
where and when?
Yes, I would. I think
I'm
it's
on my way
Kennedy?
to the APEC conference over at the Washington Convention
No,
Center.
that was canceled. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, Larry, you're
They
lying.
canceled that.
Larry.
You gonna talk about the time you fucked Joe Lieberman in the ass?
What?
Remember? You remember?
Excuse me, sir. I have never done what you just referred to anyone, neither male, female, nor animal.
You've never fucked a guy in the ass? You're
sir?
a bottom. You're a sloppy party bottom.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, God.
With lying tendencies.
Yeah, Larry, you're not telling the truth about Barack's penis, and we all know
Did
it.
you guys kiss goodnight?
Not on the lips, no.
How many nuts does he have?
He better have two.
Oh, wait, by the way, here's a way to figure this out.
Uh-huh.
How did you guys get in touch the second time?
Oh,
Go.
very
to you.
good,
To
Jimmy.
you.
Very
How did we
good.
get in touch the second time?
Yes.
I've already said this
Question.
1,000 times. He shows up at my hotel room unannounced.
How did he know where you were staying weeks later?
Because they dropped me back off before they took him for the Saturday night.
But
How many times do you even listen to anything?
I listened to a lot of lies because the
Excuse
hotel
me?
had no record of you being there.
Excuse me?
I talked to the guy, fucking Ted, the night guy over there. He said that there was no record of you ever being in that fucking hotel.
There you
Sir,
go.
I just turned over the record straight from Choice Hotels outside of D.C. myself yesterday.
See?
And they've been in my hands for, what, months? They've been on the internet. People keep saying they're fake.
They are fake.
You know
Ted
what?
told me.
Walk your behind into Choice Hotels International
I
here
can't.
in
I'm on
Silver Springs,
disability.
Maryland.
All right,
With me?
How much do you want to be fucked that you're walking into things backwards?
What?
What?
All right. Well, I tried.
Did your father pass away before or after you sucked a black man's penis?
Well said, Larry.
After.
You have one in your mouth right now?
I bet.
Well, no, because, I mean, I had to listen to the question because if you had asked me if he passed away before Barack Obama, then yes.
Okay.
Oh.
But you didn't specify
Oh,
Barack Obama.
did he?
You made a general statement.
Well, you've had other black men's dick in your mouth?
Sir, I was raised and I was born and grew up in South Carolina. What do you think?
I'm
what does that
thinking
mean?
You did.
Yeah. So you blew Strom Thurmond?
Guys, listen, I am really sorry, but I really do have to go.
Call me later.
Where do you have to
Call
go?
me later. I love you.
All right, bye.
All my money's going to go to fucking social programs and bullshit that
This
ain't
has
going to do crap,
this has
but turn it
nothing-
into another New York City like when Rockefeller was running this
This has nothing to do
shithole. With color? Of course it does. Because his top priority is going to be taking care of poor
you know
black
what?
people.
Well, let me ask you a question. Does the president have that much power to just take care of whoever the fuck he
Obama
wants to
will,
take care of?
because guilty white people are going to be more apt to take care of it.
He's not going to do shit
to
for
pass his
black people.
shit.
He's not even.
What?
He won't dare.
Wait till his wife
What do you think
steps in there.
he's gonna appoint black people in
Yes!
office as white people are sitting there with their fucking watching closely Obama eyes?
Of course he is.
Oh, there you go, a black policeman. Like, shut the
He's
fuck
going to
up.
appoint black people in his cabinets and everything.
Really?
And then,
Why can't he?
And then he's going to say, all right, we need this fucking social program. It's going to take care of it's going to take care of low income housing, which you could say is low income housing. Well, it's for everybody, because the second you say you mean buildings that poor black people live in, racist.
But don't forget, Bush had
Wait a minute, wait the fuck a minute. What's the problem though?
Because I don't want to fucking pay for it.
Well,
I lived
who
in
said
my
you're gonna
fucking
pay
car.
for it, though?
I lived in my car.
So you want
pull
to
yourself up by
pay
your
for
bootstraps
everything that
and
you
take care of your own
everything you
fucking
feel
ass.
like you're paying for now.
Yep.
You feel is something you want to pay for.
No, of course not. But it's going to be more. You look at my fucking
Why you have
quarterly
problem with
tax.
with the
I don't
nigga
want it higher.
programs? It's just the nigga programs, the poor Negro programs you're talking about. What about other programs?
Thank you.
And he's not going to just do that. He's not going to just help black people. He's not going to do that.
No, you're right. He's not just going to do that.
He's going to help
He's
everybody.
going to take my tax breaks that were given to me and take those
By
away.
who?
So it's even
Reagan,
more,
50 years ago?
Reagan and Bush.
Daddy Bush, not this Bush.
No, this Bush gave tax breaks to fucking
to rich folks.
Not rich folks. People that live in New York City that make $100,000 a year. You tell me. You ask them if they're fucking rich.
They're rich
or if
folks.
they're
$100,000 a year is rich
$100
folks.
grand in New York City is not rich.
Fucking live like, instead of living like you got 100,000,
and no one
live like 100 there instead of living like 1,000.
No one got this fucking $100,000 a year job by fucking going on welfare or fucking social
Nobody's
programs.
even
they
on
work
welfare
their
anymore.
balls
No
off.
one's on welfare no more. Welfare doesn't even exist.
WIC cards, whatever the fuck you want to call them.
It's fucking food, you goddamn gruesome motherfucker. You just help some guy no one gives a fuck about not kill himself. Can a nigga get a sandwich?
Good. Work for the motherfucking sandwich.
Asshole.
Work for the
Jesus
sandwich.
Christ.
Work
What the
for
fuck
it.
is wrong with you?
Work.
Dude, look
Get a fucking job for the sandwich.
If some people look like the gas situation, okay, Anthony, for real, doesn't affect you. From $80 a gallon to $160. I mean, from $80 to fill up your truck.
Yeah.
To $120 to fill up your truck.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean anything to you. Doesn't mean anything to Norton, maybe. Doesn't mean anything to me, maybe. Maybe it's like, I can afford that. But there's motherfuckers out there, dude, that are extra $50 a day for extra $50 to fill up your tank. It's not that they're begging or anything else, man.
You think
It's
I'm
like
against low gas prices? Where the fuck did this come from?
Not low gas prices, but the fact that the gas prices aren't going to lower because it's a private sector. I mean, the oil doesn't owe us anything. That's the thing about the oil thing. It's like if you're on crack and the motherfucker goes, you know what? Instead of $10, it's going to be $20. Deal with it, motherfucker. Now, that's what the oil companies are doing. Why do we need breaks? Now it's the private sector. They're fucking everybody. But as people, as humans, it's like somebody, just because they need help doesn't mean they're begging for help. It means you need some fucking help from your country. This country will ask you to go to war and ask you to do a lot of things for it. If you say anything wrong about it, you're not a fucking American. All this shit pressure this country places on you, and it can't help a motherfucker get a sandwich.
I got a quarterly tax bill on my counter right now that is due on the 15th. You fucking look at that thing and tell me I'm not doing enough? Fuck yourself.
I don't know what you make.
I'm doing plenty, motherfucker.
I don't know what you make.
I'm doing plenty.
I don't know if I should be caring about the fact that you want to buy another Shelby.
I should be allowed to. I've made some of myself. Now, fuck me. Fuck me in my ass. I made some of myself. I achieved what's called the American dream. Fuck me in my ass now.
Not everybody who doesn't achieve the level that you achieve is a beggar or on welfare.
I'm not saying they are. But I'm doing my share. I don't want to do more.
Fucking please add.
I don't want to do more.
Can you please add poor white folks to it too? Because you give the insinuation that this is some old black shit. There's white people are in the same boat, and that's what I don't like. Is that this shit is really not a black and white thing. It's
black people make it black and white thing.
Well, because
they do. It's terrible.
Bring him in.
I don't know why.
Anthony, you are outnumbered today. DL Hughley.
Please. I know DL feels the same way I do. He don't want his tax money going up. Jesus Christ.
He'll agree with me, first of all, because he's black. Second of all...
Man, y'all about your own audience.
Yeah.
Either this or it's a methadone clinic. What is this, man?
Yeah, on Fridays we kind of do the live audience
what's
thing,
happening, man?
Friday's the day to come by and check out the show live.
Oh, man.
What's up, DL?
What did I miss?
We're arguing about
just in a heated dispute about Obama and fucking taxes and social programs and my tax money going up for shit programs that don't work.
But you can't control what the government's going to do with your fucking tax money. So just it'll go where it goes.
I don't want it going up.
Well, how does DL fit? I mean, DL makes a lot of money.
Here it is. Reallocate where my fucking money that I'm paying already goes, and I'm fine with it. But that isn't what's going to happen.
He's not guaranteeing that shit.
Wait.
My tax shit's going to go up.
What makes you say that? Because
there's got to be all kinds of social programs now that Obama's going to want to put in place.
Let me ask you this. This is honest. Just an honest question. our economy's failing, right?
Yeah, it's in the
tax
shitter.
revenues, are down, and nobody's making any money, right? So obviously, what we're doing hasn't worked.
Yeah.
So what is wrong with trying a new approach?
Because first of all, too much
give
money.
a nigga a chance.
Too
What the
much
fuck
money.
he gonna do?
There's too much money being spent on a fucking war.
Right.
That's the
That
problem.
he's gonna
That's
get
a
out
huge
of.
No, he's not
problem.
going to get out of it. He's not.
Well,
gonna
he's gonna try to.
Here's the
Good
thing.
luck.
I really don't believe. I believe preachers, pimps, and politicians are really all the same motherfuckers. They really are. Like anybody who makes their living off your hopes, your dreams, and your fears, really all the same guy. And this is a job application. This is the biggest job application. I don't know one motherfucker that tells the truth on a job application. When is the last time? You don't even tell the truth on your driver's license. What woman out there really weigh 112? But I think that America has a tendency to pick symbols. They go, this is, like, to me, I worry that he's a symbol. Like, people go, look how far we've come. We elected a black guy.
He is a symbol, though.
We ain't gonna change shit else. It's like Kmart, we changed the shine, but not the shit in it. That's what we,
that's why I just want a black president. That's why all that other horse shit that trying to find the fucking, like in Pennsylvania. See, this thing, white people always gotta find a reason to not be racist. Like, you gotta find a reason to just go, I ain't voting for this nigga. It's gotta be some reason why
Pennsylvania
he can't bowl. But for them, it was like the nigga couldn't bowl. I don't trust a nigga that can't bowl.
In Pennsylvania and West Virginia, it's funny because in West Virginia, let me tell you, first off, a black dude with a cardboard sign asking for change in West Virginia. They're like, is he panhandling? I don't even know what he's doing. But in West Virginia and Ohio and West Virginia, Ohio, the Dakotas, even in Puerto Rico, you got to consider she was winning primaries by large numbers, even when they knew she couldn't win. 19% of Americans say I wouldn't vote for him no matter what. That's the 19% of Americans that come out and say it.
So how many people? How many? Here's the question. How many out of the 300 million white people? You figure how many can?
It's not 300 million. White people.
There's 300 million white people in this country.
No.
Yeah.
300 million people.
No, 300 million goddamn white people.
Get the fuck out of here.
Go look at the fucking thing. I'm not going to just...
That's the whole population of the country.
Wait a minute. No, it's not. You're saying a number, and I'm saying a number, and I'm wrong. Fuck that.
Maybe 200
now,
something. I don't think
let's
it's
just say how many how many of those people do Obama need? How many white people do Obama need to fucking win the presidency? Fuck the racist ones that ain't gonna vote for him or anyway. But the guilty, the white people that have white guilt, and the actual decent white people who go, all right, fuck that.
You're gonna get. I don't know. You're gonna get.
This is a great conversation. I missed it.
He's gonna get the Democratic vote.
No, not necessarily. What you think? It's so racist Democrats?
What? Oh, there are racist Democrats
that will say fuck that.
Well,
when
he's
they go
having
in
a
the
hard
curtain,
time connecting with the blue collar rural Democrats who grow.
Yeah.
For some reason, whenever people grow shit, they don't like black people. Like, and farmers and black people, farmers used to love us at one point. I don't know how we drifted apart.
This is great.
Because we giving away all my tomatoes to WIC programs. We fucking asshole. Goddamn niggas getting my corn for free. It's awful.
But I think people are getting, like, to me, like politicians, I don't even know why you want to be, like, you guys lost the governor just because he hired a hooker. And I didn't even know that was and he wrote a check for a hooker, which I think is, like, that's pretty much a cash and carry business right there.
No,
give
no
me the
right
money,
checks,
give me the
no
ass.
credit cards, right.
And then you replaced him with a black dude who's black, blind, admitted he had several affairs and did cocaine, so he's basically Ray Charles. Like, because when you blind, you can get away with anything. You mean that wasn't my wife?
That is true. You know, I think he gets away with a little more.
So I think politicians in general, it's, to me, America has a problem. Like, Congress's approval rating is down, but you ask everybody, do they love their congressman? And they do. And they said,
DL, let me. It sounds like you're saying, and it sounds like you're saying Obama, and I agree with this on a level. You might not be saying this, but I'm not really into.
What does it sound like I'm saying?
It sounds like you're saying he ain't shit anyway because he's a politician,
right?
But I agree with it on that level. But the next level that I just want there I just want there to be a black president.
Well,
because you gotta get it out the way.
Watch what you want.
It's gotta get out the way. Okay, listen.
But I agree with
black
that,
quarterback.
Patrice. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is the transcendent. What I don't like is any politician telling any politician telling me how great things are going to be if he is in charge.
But you know it's not.
But I will vote for him.
Jackie Robinson wasn't even the best black baseball player when he came. It's just like what happens is once he's the president, then black people, because black people really we're just one constituency. At least white people can be two things. You can be three things. White, you can be Democrat or Republican. Black people on this thing, we got to be black.
You can be black, a Democrat, or an Uncle Tom.
No.
It's pretty much if you're a Republican.
But basically, we got to be black on this issue so that then we can be cut in half. Because like, there's enough black mayors for a black person to not have to vote for a mayor because he's black.
Right.
You got to vote for the black president because he's black.
Because you're black.
Just to get this as something that, just like black quarterbacks, there's enough black quarterbacks where a white person can go, this motherfucker sucks. without being a racist. So you can't go Obama sucks, but you can go to mayor of Detroit sucks.
Well, no, here's what you could do. I think that, just for me, I have a pragmatic kind of view. I don't believe that politicians by nature are good people. I think that they...
No, these
and
are
so
exactly.
and he to me is one of them. And he to me is one of them. I hate when everybody I hate that everybody's acting like he's not Jesus. He is a politician.
Yes.
And so I keep politicians, at bay. I vote for the person that's going to fuck over
come on now. You are alive. You are alive with possibly fuck all the logistics of politics, man. You may be alive, and if he's a fucked up guy. At least he's a black fucked up guy. We need to see a black president.
I want to see a black president.
We got to want to see that.
My point is, what I don't want is for anybody to confuse the fact. Of course, I'll vote for him because I believe he's the best of what we have. But I don't place any politician in high esteem. He's the best of what we have. And I think that is in America. I think the problem in America is that we don't ever hold these people accountable. We kind of go, I'll vote for you because of this. I'll vote for you because you can make all the promises you want, but you ain't ever got to keep them because of this. The bottom line, this country is in the shape that it's in because people make dumb decisions.
Right.
And they constantly make dumb decisions for all dumb reasons. I'm not saying him. I'm talking about as a nation.
And
we all make because it's basically a dude who's half black running against a dude who's half dead.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
It ain't really a hard choice.
If you thought, right, and this is as a black man, this is one of those questions, and I'm not one of these motherfuckers go, oh, you're this or that because you. I'm just asking if you thought McCain was really a better candidate.
But I couldn't think that.
I'm saying his politics, if you weighed each of their politics, Obama or McCain, if you weighed it out and you go, fuck, McCain stands for more things. I'm being hypothetical. McCain stands for more things that I stand for. Would you vote McCain?
If I vote,
I wouldn't, motherfucker.
If I believe in somebody, I'm not going to, you know what I'm never going to do? I'm never going to be somebody else I think that for the sake of expediency. Like, I think we do too many things because we get caught up in the stream and go, I would vote for a guy who I believed in, regardless of what. I don't believe in McCain. I don't believe in the Republican Party.
Right.
So that
I'm just being hypothetical in terms of.
But it ain't no hypothetical for me. I'm gonna vote what I want, regardless of what. I don't hold.
But how about
just being racist?
I do.
You're being completely racist,
man.
Okay.
But I know it sounds crazy. I just want their. Look, I don't think the motherfucker's going to change nothing. I don't think it's going to be the black dawn of anything.
Let me tell you, Whitey's point of view on this whole thing, though, is, and it's just what I said, black president, all bets are going to be off. And this is Whitey's point of view. Every white guy is going to say now, look, there's a black fucking president.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
No shit. I'm not shitting you.
This motherfucker got to the presidency of the United States. So can you. All bets are off. Go fuck yourself. That's what Whitey's going to say.
Pick your bootstraps up. Look,
pick yourself up by your bootstraps.
You're going to
go to school, whatever the fuck it takes. Whatever he did to get into that office, you can fucking do now.
You
transcended racism.
You invent anything.
What?
To make it comfortable for white folks. This is my thing. I don't want to hear black. This is what I'm saying about black people. We get into this thing where we try to be as diplomatic as you when we're talking in terms of, okay, look, this, that, and the third, in terms of, the viewpoint. And I'm saying, dude, I just want there to be a black president just as a symbol, as a symbol of pride. It's not that we've overcome, but it is that a little bit. But you feel like fuck, and this is a black president.
I don't disagree with you, but I'm gonna tell you this. I agree that what you're saying is right, but I agree also that the minute that he gets in office, they are going to say, hey, man, you don't need affirmative action no more. We no reparations. I'd rather cut one check than 33 million. And I think that you can't have it both ways. You got to say, you know what? This is what I want. This is what I signed up for. Me personally, I believe that he is better than McCain because I think he is a more worldly person. Like he doesn't have as myopic a view as McCain does.
How about Armstrong Williams or say a Clarence Thomas was running against McCain?
Then I vote for McCain. If it was Armstrong Williams and they the same guy. They're the same guy. To me, look, this is what I've always tried to do.
Mm-hmm.
I speak my mind. I ain't got no coalition. I'm gonna tell you what I think.
Right.
I believe Obama is clearly better than John McCain. I believe that. So,
and you do too, right?
Right.
A lot of people do. I don't like. No, me. I don't like Obama's stance on a lot. He's too liberal for me. I'm not a liberal guy. I like fucking guns.
And here's what I like. Guns. Yeah. Here's what I'm offering to you. This is what I'm saying in terms of this.
Mm-hmm. I like dope,
this whole
guns,
everything, right, bitches?
I'm offering you.
Then you like, what's the difference? you can shoot a bitch white.
Anthony just doesn't want to look at that face behind the podium at the White House.
Exactly.
Like the MSA won.
Exactly.
I think
that is not. Here's what I'm offering you, Anthony. On this, I'm offering you the black presidency now, so that when you make any statement based not on color, as you claim, quote unquote signs,
sure,
then I could possibly go with you
without thinking that I'm speaking purely.
But right
racist.
now, right? Somebody said, "What if if a white person said I'm only going to vote for him because he's white? Would that be if there had only been black presidents?" Then if a white person said, boy, I want to see a white president, would I understand?
Yeah.
The fact is, our commander-in-chief has been nothing but old white guys. If Hillary had went through, I would rather see, just to see a woman president, then you can go, I don't like his politics, and I could go, fair enough. Just like if you go, I don't like Donovan McNabb, if there was only one black quarterback ever, I'll go, you fucking racist. But there's a lot. They broke ground. Now you cannot like a black guy without that. You're not allowed to dislike Barack Obama right now. He's the first black president.
Yeah, because the second you say,
what you're saying is that no matter, honestly, how shitty you thought he was, no matter how. So if it was between Armstrong Williams and John McCain, you still pick Armstrong because he was black?
As painful as that is.
I couldn't do it.
I'd go. It would just be too enormous for me.
You just want an icebreaker. You want an icebreaker.
I'd vote Colin Powell. This is another thing, too. This is what I'm saying. How come Colin Powell and Condoleezza Rice aren't black leaders? How come only motherfuckers y'all don't like are our leaders? You understand?
Wait. Because black community, they look Uncle Tom.
We don't appoint our fucking leaders. You do.
You
White people do.
Yes, you do. Farrakhan and Sharpton. No. When is the last time Condoleezza Rice and Colin Powell gathered people?
But they're black and they lead.
Because Colin Powell didn't
behind them.
come out and march like a Reverend Al would.
I don't know one black person that thinks Reverend Al is a leader.
Right.
I don't
really.
I personally don't know one person.
Reverend Al does,
but he thinks I think leaders on the point that said that just kind of happens. I think that I can respect Condoleezza. I don't agree with her views. I respect what she's done. I respect what Colin Powell has done. Like you can't have.
Now, would you vote for Colin Powell?
I would vote for Colin Powell because I think that he's a bright, worldly man who actually understands.
Would you vote for Condoleezza Rice?
I couldn't see voting for Condoleezza Rice. I couldn't see. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. I could not see it.
And this is why it has to be a fucking black president so that you can Patrice, racism will still be there, but at least I can listen to you.
I understand what you're saying.
I just need it. I needed to have
Patrice
it,
wants to vote for someone based on the color of their skin and not the content of their character. I love the way you think.
You motherfucker.
Who the fuck
Did you
said
just
that?
steal from a black man?
Who just said that? Oh, fuck. Wait a minute.
Don't be doing white tricks with me using...
I'm using Jedi. What the fuck am I, Obi-Wan Kenobi?
That's not what you can do for your country.
It's no question to me that Barack Obama is clearly more of my mindset than McCain. If he were
now,
not,
what's his politics?
If he were not, I would not have. If he were not, I wouldn't have a problem not voting for him.
What's his politics that would go? Okay, I'm voting for him because of his politics.
Here's why I'm voting for him, because I think that he at least has a more worldly view. He's not as myopic and he's not as connected to one mindset. Like McCain in 2000, I loved McCain. I thought he was a smart, independent, independent thinker and who did his own kind of thing. And he was a maverick. I bought that thing.
But is he really myopic though? I mean, he's pretty like a conservative. He's like a pretty liberal Republican. He's against torture. Like a lot of the things that the conservatives.
No shit, he's against torture.
But the way,
as opposed to what?
Yeah. A lot of them go with whatever the CIA wants
but
to do.
he did.
William is against plungers.
McCain started pandering to the religious right as soon as he got in trouble. Like, he started pandering to the religious right as soon as he got in trouble. If he believes what he believes, that's fine. I personally believe Barack Obama.
Who did pander, by the way, when he dropped out of his own church.
I do not. Let me get this straight. I think, and I'm a.
You think he was more qualified than Hillary?
I think everybody lies on their job application. I don't think he was any more or less qualified than her. But I would have been happy with either one. I don't have to hate her to love him.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have to go, ooh, she's so. I didn't have to have, I didn't have to go, ooh, she's terrible, he's great. I think all politicians in fairly low esteem.
I guarantee
he just is better
women,
to me than her.
Women would have voted. And here's the cutoff. This is the weird thing. The strange thing is, okay, women would have had to choose. Like, okay, if you're a black woman, you would have to choose Obama, like either your color or your gender or whatever that case may be. If Hillary had made it to the primary, if she had made it through as a candidate, I'd have voted for her because she's a woman.
I would never do that. I would never do that.
I just would have to, man.
I would never. You know what? This is so fucking.
It happened to be, and the fact that they were Democrats made it easier. If they were Republican, it would have been.
I'm telling you, I don't believe people died in March and went through all the bullshit they go through, so I could hold some bullshit line in my head. People have to earn my respect. Just like I gotta go out there and earn respect from people. If I don't respect the motherfucker, I'm not voting for him. I don't give a shit what they got next to their name, who they are, what their gender is. And I think that it's that mindset. It's that mindset that got people. People voted for George Bush clearly because they went, I want a guy who talks like me. I want a guy who I want a guy who's just as dumb as I am.
Jackie Robinson was known not to be the best. Not even the 10 top black players was Jackie Robinson known to be. He was just that nigga, which is Obama. He's that nigga. He got
That's
a white
exactly what you said, Anthony.
meaning he does all the things.
Jesus.
All the things that a black guy has to do to make white people feel comfortable.
That's what
he's that guy.
My problem is I don't like people. When white people like something, I tend to go, wow, why do they like them?
It's like a little suspicious.
I kind of go, wow.
I'm with you, but I'm saying Jackie Robinson had to get in. He just had to get in.
But we're talking apples and oranges. One is a baseball team, which is purely for entertainment. Another guy's going to be ruling the fucking world.
I wouldn't say. And how much of the world is he going to be ruling? How powerful is the president?
I think
the president of the fucking United States.
He's a fucking symbol.
Not as powerful as a lot of people like to think or think, but pretty fucking powerful.
Somebody can tell him to go fuck himself. Like, he has to get things voted on. He can't just make rules.
Let me tell you something. George Bush was powerful enough to have a fucking war going on over in Iraq.
He had the backing of the country.
No shit. How did he get that?
9/11.
How did he get that?
But he duped Congress into giving him all the power. It's
pretty powerful, isn't it?
That's not power.
Whatever he did was his fucking power.
It was emotions from the country.
Patrice, how
at
is
the
that
time.
not power?
That's not fucking
That is power.
That's manipulation.
Yeah.
Pussy is power.
Is manipulation power?
Yes.
Manipulation
Nah,
power?
you're wrong.
It
They
is.
can he has
Pussy's
veto
power.
power.
Fair enough.
He has veto power. The president can veto almost anything.
He
He's
can say
tremendously
no, but he
powerful,
can't
yeah.
say yes.
He can veto.
He can't just make rules.
He fucking
But he
got
did, but it was based on
Colin
us.
Powell
It was based on
and
that
everyone
fucking-
else.
Based on our ignorance and fear.
Right.
Thank
and
you.
I'm going to say the same thing again.
Thank you.
Never will I ever give my vote to somebody just because somebody tells me. I'll never be pressured to think like anybody
What's
else.
your gut feeling on Barack?
I believe, honestly.
Your gut.
I don't
Fuck
know
all the
him.
politics.
I don't
Gut.
know him.
You don't know
I don't
him.
know him. I don't know McCain either, so I'll take the lesser.
That basically you
that's
saying
not-
what I'm saying,
that-
Dio.
No. What you're saying is you would vote for the black person in any circumstances. What I'm saying
Armstrong Williams and all that shit is a
You
tough
said
one,
you-
though.
you
Those
threw
are tough
Armstrong
names. I
Williams.
know. Just to test myself.
how fucked up. This is my thing. How fucked up are you? This is the indictment of George Bush's presidency. How fucked up president are you when the option is we're gonna vote for the black guy? That's when,
Wow.
when they go, we want the black
Yeah.
guy. Your shit is your library is gonna be.
He really fucked up.
Oh my god. But I have never believed.
God damn.
I've never believed, and there matters when I believe race is the issue. If you ask me what I think on any number of things, but I will never vote for somebody just because they were a woman or they lived in my neighborhood or they were this or they were that. You don't come to me just having respect just because you walk up to me. I have
You
to
think
know
you'd be emotional if he gets voted president?
Sure I will. To see a black man go through the struggles that he's gone through and the stuff that he's gone through, but I've never seen here's my thing. I've never seen a person so lauded and so it scares me that people are putting you would think Jesus is here and he's a politician.
But could he possibly be the dude, let's say underneath all of that was Farrakhan Jr.
Okay.
Could he really, let's say if Farrakhan was the president, could he really do what white people are afraid he might do? Could he really?
Well, as a newly patrioted French person, I wouldn't know.
I want to see a split screen of Obama getting inducted and just see like Patrice and Anthony both crying for completely different reasons.
But I'll tell you this.
It'll be like the OJ verdict.
Just like the OJ verdict. Right. At the time, I believed OJ was innocent when I watched it. Now, hey, it's true. I believe he's innocent.
Wow.
Now, seeing it now, I go, wow, that motherfucker did it.
After that book, If I Killed the Bitch, when he wrote a book called If I Killed the Bitch, and this is what I would have done.
I wouldn't have a problem saying out loud, I believe he did it. But I didn't when I watched the trial. It's very emotional for me. I just kind of went, oh man, they fucking with.
That's so odd. That proves there's a whole different way of looking. Because I looked at that trial and just said he's guilty. Totally guilty.
You're politically savvy, man. You're a savvy guy. You're a savvy guy. Now, but I'm saying, you've never been racially. Things weren't racially motivated in terms of in your life, like the OJ verdict. Look,
sure it was.
Things are racially motivated, man. You gotta have this thing. I'm just gonna take that lowest road, if you want to call it, where I'm like, fuck that, man. I want to see the black president because we've lived through some this nigga that's the president now, this goofy motherfucker that's got us in the war. Could he be worse than him?
No.
Come the fuck on, man.
Yeah,
I want to see it. I want to see the black president.
But that's
it.
I want to see. I'm going we get into the same conclusion. Like you taking the 405 and I'm taking the 2. I believe that he's the best candidate we have now, and I believe that he is better suited for the gig than McCain. Probably because he'll live through the inauguration, but I'm not sure McCain would live through the swearing in. But I would never, me personally, vote for like OJ. I had to believe he was innocent. I had to really believe it. And for whatever reason, and when I learned, when I looked at other things, I went, maybe it isn't what I thought it was. I have no problem admitting whether I'm wrong or right. Race plays a part in a lot of things I do. But as far as me voting for somebody, or as far as me looking at a situation objectively, I just try to be as human as possible.
Do you think that the people that fought in the civil rights movement, Jim Crow days and all that, do you think that they would be happy if he became the president just because he was black?
I think of course. Sure.
So why? I don't.
Well, you asking me. That's apples and oranges.
Really.
I'm not giving anybody anything just because they're anything. Is my point.
No, I
nobody
get your point.
ever gave me one thing because I was anything. So I would never give that. He walks the same earth I do, puts on his pants the same way I do. I got to go out and earn respect. He got to earn respect.
We do agree.
He has done
fuck
it. Fuck
him on some level like he's the Messiah.
Yeah, fuck all that.
I'm only talking about a symbol, and not a symbol. It's a symbol of. It might even, like, I always picture, like, niggas stop shooting each other because the black president. Like,
that
all right, why not?
Like,
Wouldn't that be nice?
But I'm saying, if he's the black president, it's like, let's just make him let's be right. It'll righten us up just because he's the black president.
You can't have it both ways. Here's what I believe. I believe that if he is president and we don't as a people kind of go, that is our cue to elevate ourselves. That is our cue. If this dude came from Indonesia, Hawaii, Kansas, I don't even know where he's from. So I couldn't, like this dude, the last time I saw a dude from that many places, he was running from the police. But if he has found a way to connect with America that way, then it is in us all. And you know what? When they take everything away, because that's what's going to happen. Everybody's going to say, you know what? If this cat can do it, all you guys can do it. Now it's a level playing field. We're giving this guy's elevated from nothing to the highest position in the world. I think that it is a challenge that we have to kind of accept. We have to kind of go, you know what? The game has changed, but you can't have it both ways.
But he got to be the president.
You can't say, I want him to be president and I still want all this other shit. Because you're going to give something up to get. You got to give to get. And I really believe that in this situation, there is not a more, and I don't respond to him because he's a speaker, because I think all politicians speak. I think that he's clearly the more more qualified candidate. If I didn't think it, two things. I wouldn't have a problem saying it, and I wouldn't have a problem not voting for him. I would never.
You were saying you were at the gun store yesterday, though.
Yes. I made another trip to the old gun store. I was heading to the range, and one thing I did notice: the gun store was packed.
Really?
Oh yeah. People
noticeably so.
Noticeably. Absolutely. And because people know this Obama wants to infringe on everybody's Second Amendment right. That isn't even something that's up for debate. So the gun stores are now packed, selling what will be known as assault rifles, because they have an aesthetic look of a military weapon. Yet they do the same thing a semi-automatic deer rifle does. They want to take away scopes because they will call it a sniper rifle instead of, sport for target shooting or hunting. So the gun stores packed with people buying guns. Obama has done more for gun sales than any other presidential candidate or president I've ever seen. You cannot go walk into a gun store and not see guns. They're flying out the doors. And a lot of people talking politics in the gun stores, I noticed. I was in there, and I'm talking with the rest of the guys in there, pretty much of the same mindset. And there was a black gentleman that came in inquiring as to how to obtain his pistol license, because I guess he wanted to get a pistol. And some older white gentleman was in there, and he didn't even do the old peek around. He didn't even do the old look over the shoulder to see who's in the store, and he didn't care.
Yeah.
Because this black guy's in there, and this older white guy is talking about how he thinks McCain will win because there's a lot of factors that could screw things up for Obama. He goes, if it rains, or if there's a sporting event on, those people ain't going to go out and vote. It was fantastic.
And there's a black dude right there.
Oh, he was right there.
If it rains, I love.
If it rains, Lord, I can't get wet. If it rains, or if there's a sporting event, they ain't going out. Those people ain't going out.
Oh my God.
And the black guy, though, he didn't say anything. They got into a little dialogue about racism in the country, and it's real comfortable when that happens in a gun store. It's fantastic. But everyone was keeping it pretty civil. And I'm figuring it this way. I see the writing on the wall here. I know what's going on. I really do have a feeling Obama is going to win this thing. So I am stocking up on things that I know I'm not going to be able to get after he's in office, which is assault rifles, pistols, and ammunition.
You got all that.
Well,
and a lot of it.
I need more. So put it this way. This is how much ammo I bought yesterday. I put all the ammunition I bought on my passenger seat because then I was going to the range, so I needed some of it. And as I'm driving, my car told me that my passenger should buckle up. The sensor in the seat assumed someone was sitting there. That's how many rounds I had piled on my passenger seat. I heard ding, 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 and I'm like, what? And I look up, and next to the mirror, it showed a little figure of a person sitting without their seatbelt on.
A person made of lead.
I had 45 caliber, 40 caliber, 9 millimeter, 380, 227 or 223.
His ammunition is signaling for a turn.
56. I was loaded. Oh my God. Oh, did I have a lot of ammo. It took a couple of trips to get it into the house.
How many pounds would you guess?
I couldn't even tell. It has to be hundreds.
Not 100,
No, it has to be in the hundreds. It's very heavy.
That's got to cost, I don't know, $20, $30 for that. Wow.
But I was stocking up. I bought boxes of, merchandise that I don't think I'm going to be able to get, even though I should have the freedom to get it. So then I went to the range, and the parking lot, full, just packed. I go in, I get my my spot, and just start firing off rounds. Oh, I probably fired about 200 or 250 rounds through my 45, sighting in that laser. So much fun.
What do you think about when you're shooting that many rounds?
I think hit the target. So then I usually have the target. I usually have a just a regular, circles, concentric circles of different colors and numbers. No, like a regular target, a dartboard-ish target, if you will.
Yeah, sure.
And that sights it in pretty well. Once I got that, though, I wanted to have a little fun, so I went to the place where they sell the targets in the range, and I got that target of the bad guy. It's the bad guy target. And this got me thinking, too. How come the target has to just be the evil, bearded, kind of overweight, crook-looking 30s white guy, bad guy target? There's no other target that they sell that it's only you're shooting at that bad guy. Why can't there be some other targets to make it a little more equal? Everyone likes diversity. Why not in targets?
Because they can't make them fast enough?
No. They're just making this white guy target, bad white guy target.
Because the things you'd yell while shooting.
All right. But it got me thinking, like, how come if everybody wants this equality, how come there would be such outrage if you hung up a target featuring someone of a different race than a white guy? It's a white man that's holding a gun at you, and that's the target. And you just zip that thing back, and there it is, and that's what you're shooting at.
I can tell you why.
Why?
Because it's so obviously a caricature. It so obviously couldn't be real.
So
the white man committing the crime.
I gotcha. That's it. That's the guy I'm constantly shooting at.
Well,
or that's a reasonable facsimile.
How do you know
thereof.
he's white? He
It's
looks
a
like
little
Mencia.
Carlos Mencia. He's squinting.
Anthony, there's a solution to every problem. Bring a black Sharpie next time you go to the range.
A black Sharpie. I'm just saying there should be targets that have the same diversity that the criminal element has in this country. Why not? If you're shooting at this bad guy, why don't we take all the crime stats in the country and divvy up targets accordingly? So that way I can buy a certain percentage of white targets, a certain percentage of black targets, and hang them up in the range, and shoot with a more realistic result as to what I'm shooting at. That's all I'm saying. Problem? Is there a problem with that?
Just insane.
I'm not insane. It's just this friggin' goody two-shoes crap is what it is.
It's supposed to just be fun for everybody.
Let me tell you something. I know, because people are saying out there. And let me tell you something. It would be insane to hang a target of anything but a white guy in the range. You would instantly be just, first of all, thrown out of the place. If the news caught wind of it, I'd lose my job. You'd probably be arrested for some kind of hate crime for shooting at a diverse piece of paper. I don't know, some kind of paper racism. But why? Why? That's all I want to know.
It's a very good question.
But so I shot at, I shot at evil 1930s Muggsy white guy. See? I'm going to get you, see? Holding a little revolver. And and then I just started shooting him in the groin.
Because you're that angry.
Because I had, with the laser, it's hysterical. So I was just, popping his eyes out.
Yeah.
And hitting him in the chin. Like, anywhere I wanted to shoot him, I could just shoot him.
Okay.
So I was just popping him in the groin for a while, too.
What if you went to the gun store and said you wanted new targets, and then you brought a photo of a baby, and you're like, could you blow this up? Or an old lady crossing the street, or a small dog?
Just something that's completely defenseless.
Yeah, a president.
A puppy. A little...
The Queen of England.
Puppy with his head turned sideways.
All these things you should never be shooting at targets.
Of course. The big story today, it's on our front page.
Oh, everybody's talking about it across the nation because it's such important news.
Momentum!
I'm
starting to feel this Obama again.
No, you're not.
Absolutely.
Stop it.
Does that make you sad?
No, I know it's not true.
I'm a dreamer.
A dreamer?
I'm a dreamer.
What kind of dream is that?
I just want something different.
What do you mean by
something different for this country?
This is just
what kind of dream? What, to have a black president?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As a white guy, what kind of dream is it to have a black president?
Really? So
that's crazy.
So forget black people's dreams. So you're just saying we just had no dreams our entire existence here.
It's not a dream for Anthony. It's a nightmare.
No, it's
why? What do you think he's going to do, Anthony? He's going to make having guns in your home illegal. He's going to what is he going to do? Get revenge for slavery? Is your ultimate fear?
No, I just think my already ridiculously high taxes will be even higher, and will go to various pros
nothing to do with blackness. Well, it does have something to do with black.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, he's going to give all the money to Negroes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
No, it's this. You know what it is?
You think that's what he's going to do?
It's this phoniness. I don't like. I don't like this whole phoniness.
As opposed to what? George Bush's honesty?
No, that's phony too.
So
I don't like that either.
You just want any white, as long as you don't care if it's a white guy's phoniness. Is there a genuine white guy out there?
I think like Bill Clinton. There were genuine white guys out there that were actually trying to do what he felt was best for everybody, black, white, whatever. Like Bill Clinton, he was a jackass. He liked getting a little more than he should have, I think, while you're in the office. But I seriously think the guy had good intentions.
And one of those good intentions that he had, did any come to fruition?
Yeah.
Any?
No.
Nothing. Give a black president. It'll only be 4 years. Give him a chance.
I just see that as being the beginning of the race war.
Just stop.
And he's a light-skinned black.
It's not like they're giving us like. Dude, are you listening to? Is any white people listening to what he's saying?
It's not like they're giving us.
Or do you just look at him and go, "Wow, he speaks so well."
Kill Whitey?
Well, not kill Whitey, but. Here's what black candidates, black entertainers, black politicians that are already in. Here's what they do that they don't think white people are listening. When they get in front of a large group of only black people, they say crap that they think the white people aren't going to hear. We hear it.
Well, here's my big problem, and this is I have said this that if you're a black presidential candidate. You cannot look for the support of black people, and I'll tell you why.
Ooh, okay.
I'll tell you why. because of what you just said.
Yeah.
White people, see, black leaders in this country are always picked by who white people hate. Black people don't vote for our leaders.
No.
And our leaders are always, if you notice, people that white people hate.
Right.
Al Sharpton, they hate him.
Farrakhan.
Hate Jesse Jackson, they hate him. And like Condoleezza Rice and Colin Powell aren't our leaders.
Uncle Tom's, they call.
They're not our leaders.
Right.
But they should be because they're black.
Mhm.
So if I was a black candidate, I'll make sure that I didn't distance myself, but I would make sure that people didn't feel that white people who have to vote for me to be president didn't feel like I was going to only support black folks. As soon as white people see that black people love you and you love them back, they're not going to vote for you. So whether you do or not, and the thing is, if you don't support, they're still going to vote for you if you're a black president. So even if you don't support black people as a black candidate, when you get up to that point where you might be the president, we're going to vote for you anyway because you're the black president.
But just because he's black.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just like to...
See, that to me reeks of phoniness.
As opposed to what sincerity white people have.
Just like dopey,
You're not voting
religious...
for him because he's black.
Huh?
You're not voting for him because he's black.
No, I've heard what he says.
Really?
Colin Powell is black, and before he made that ridiculous faux pas at the UN by kissing George Bush's ass and going in there and coming up with all kinds of cockamamie chemical warfare vans driving around Iraq, he was definitely a viable candidate that white people would have voted for. Absolutely.
You?
Yeah. Given the right circumstances, running against retards.
Yeah, not black in the right circumstances.
I'm kidding. Look, Barack
Why
Obama.
don't you just say it?
What?
You're not going to vote for him because he's black.
No, it's because I don't like. See, no, that isn't true. Other people are going to vote for him because he's black, but I know what the hell he stands for.
What does he
stand
stand for? What does Obama stand for?
Obama stands for helping. Let's see, the impoverished, and by that I mean poor black people.
Oh my God!
Yeah. But if you say that it means just black people, then people go, "Oh, you're saying everybody that's impoverished is black?" And then it starts that whole thing.
There's more poor white people than poor black.
There are because of population.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't seem to work that way with black politicians. They will
Does
usually
it work that way with white politicians? Do they?
Yes, we're guilty as hell, these stupid politicians. Then why do you think they're always reading in front of a school full of black kids? Give me one goddamn politician during an election year
aren't they
that sits in front of white kids and read to them.
Why aren't they allowed?
Constantly reading to little black kids.
Little black kids.
But it's all they do.
And I reject what you're saying. Just because you're saying it with passion doesn't mean it's true. I've seen them read in front of little white kids before.
No.
And little Puerto
Never.
Ever.
It's
Really?
always, there's 20 little black kids around, and the book's open, and they're all reading to the black kids.
As a matter of fact, I think it was a school full of white kids that the president was reading.
And that reeks of phoniness.
During 9/11. It was just
oh, really? A class full of white kids?
I believe so.
That one? Yeah, show me a picture.
There you go. You just reject. Reject what you're saying until you prove it.
I want to see.
I want to see your goofy.
You always see it. You
win.
always see
All
it.
right, then I can say the same thing. I always see what you're saying. You see it. You see the white kids
Punch
they
up
read in front of
politicians reading kids, and then pop every goddamn picture up.
Punch up Negro children reading.
No, you don't even have to put Negro in.
You don't have to put Negro children, white politicians reading. Stop it, Anthony. Just say you're not voting for him because he's black, and let's move on.
No, you're trying to oversimplify this for me.
It's more complicated than that.
And then I'll say that you would just vote for him because he's black.
Of course.
Okay, then I'll vote for him because he's black. I won't vote for him because he's black.
I don't care what his politics are. It doesn't make a difference. Don't you see black people?
That's what Oprah's doing then that's exactly what Oprah's doing.
So?
Momentum.
Okay.
But why can't white you support each other because you're white all day?
All right, I'll fess up.
Yes.
I'm not voting for him because he's black.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
Now let's get to momentum, racist.
I'm a racist.
If his name was Cliff Barnstall, you might vote for him. Colin Powell has no white person gonna vote for somebody named Barack Obama.
He's light skinned black too. There, it's not like they're giving us a Forrest Whitaker black guy.
If it was Forrest. Here's Jesse Jackson on TV.
Yeah,
he's our leader. But we didn't vote for him. But he's our leader because y'all don't like him.
You saw what Andrew Young said, right?
No.
He says that Bill Clinton is more black than Obama and has probably been with more black women.
Who cares?
Well, because there's a lot of people nervous now with Oprah and Obama that Clinton's campaign is slowing down a bit.
Thank God.
And Andrew Young came out and said, look, the Clintons are into the black people too.
Who wants a woman?
They're all
president?
going for the black vote right now.
No one can have a woman president. It's not acceptable.
Well, Oprah doesn't even want a woman president. She went for black over woman
because she has a monthly. She knows that what her decisions are every month is against. Like I see what happens to my girl every month, and if she had to make a logical decision
during that time,
the world would be over. If there was if during her month, you know what she said today? She said her hair hurts. Like, she feels like cutting off all her hair because it hurts right now. And if you had a button that controlled rockets in front of her when her hair hurts.
Yeah. Instead of hair, it would be the Koreans hurt.
Yeah, are you out of your... Why don't you shut up, Africans, and then launch a missile?
Yeah, the Koreans hurt right now. I need to get rid of the Koreans.
They hurt me. You can't have an emotional creature like that running the world.
They're in menopause stage. I'm sure it gets a little better.
Oh, that's right.
Little hot flashes, maybe, but
Hillary's winding down.
Yeah, she's winding down a little bit.
She's winding down.
And how much of a woman
she's at
was
the hot
she
flashes?
Really?
She's having a hot flash.
Hot flashes. That womb is drying up like a prune.
And she got to drink soy milk every morning to get that estrogen count back up.
She drinks Ensure.
You don't want your president drinking Ensure in the morning.
Ensure.
That's some old lady milk. Keep her beard from growing.
Old lady milk.
Hey,
keep her from getting lupus.
See, I'm more in the camp of I don't give a crap, by the way. I just like the excitement that Oprah's bringing to this whole race right now.
Excitement?
It's fun to see 30,000 people showing up for an Obama rally because Oprah's there. She's like doing Book of the Month, and she's like Candidate of the Month. It's all
Let me tell you what I didn't like about the Oprah thing. When Oprah went to Iowa, stumping for Obama, she gets up there and sounds like Oprah Winfrey from the TV show.
Okay.
Because there were predominantly white people in the audience.
Okay.
She goes down to South Carolina. It's 30,000 black people. Mm-hmm. She gets up there, and this is a quote from her. She goes, I ain't here to talk about no books. I ain't here to talk about no books.
You know why?
That's friggin' Oprah. It's phony.
No,
it's a put on. It is phony. Oh, stop it, Patrice.
Let me explain to you.
It's phony.
I'm going to explain to you real quick.
All right.
Okay. White people only have
Ant's getting nervous that we might have a black president. You can hear it in his voice.
I'm not nervous.
White people only have one cultural thing to answer to.
Yeah.
Like, you don't, if you have to answer to relate to two different things, like if you fish, you have to use bait to catch different fish. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't just, some fish you need a worm, some fish you need another small fish. You don't relate to people the same way. Black people like to hear somebody go, y'all, sometimes. I ain't hear no book. And they go, you know what? I like that. White people like to hear you go. I talked to a friend of mine. I will not say his name. He can say his name if he wants to. I was talking about that dumb Ricky Hatton and how I was having trouble, the Ricky Hatton Mayweather fight, and how I was having trouble making a decision. Because Mayweather annoys me a little bit, just with what he does. But I had to choose over him or this white boy from England. I chose Mayweather. Okay? And I said, why is it that white people can't let black people have nothing? What? Listen to me. What? Listen to me. Why is it that it's like your fury towards us won't stop?
Are you kidding
Wait a minute. I'll say this last thing. He goes, he had to run down to me why I'm not famous. Like, he goes, a guy like you should be a millionaire.
That's what I agree with. That
You know what he said to
wholeheartedly.
me? He said, all we want you to do, and this is for white people, white friend of mine, all we want you to do is just be polite. White people want black people to go, yes, sir.
Polite. No.
Yeah, just to be a guy who makes you feel comfortable.
No.
That's why you're nervous about Barack. He does make white people feel comfortable. But when you get into that, that's why white people will hate. They don't hate the color. It's the confidence or the arrogance,
That
so they
ain't
speak.
right. It has nothing to do with that. It's not so much I want you to make me feel comfortable.
You do.
I don't want you to make me feel uncomfortable. There's a difference. There's a big difference. I don't need anyone coming up to me going,
just tried to pimp me just now with words.
I don't need anyone, black or white, to come up to me and go, yes, sir, no, sir. I don't need that. I don't care. But don't come up to me with an effing attitude
That's
for
what I'm
no
saying.
reason.
You don't understand. It's not an attitude.
What is it?
It's flair.
Flair, and then wait, and don't run away from what I was saying about Oprah before. You saying with the different types of bait for different types of fish.
Okay.
So she feels the need to go up in front of a crowd full of black people and say, I have to relate to these people, so let me sound completely uneducated. Uneducated.
It's not that.
Yes, it is.
It's where she might have been. Now, if she's in front of the NAACP, she's going to go, ladies and gentlemen, we're here to say to you this evening. Now, Oprah is super famous.
Of course.
Okay? Today we have to say this. And in front of those black people, it'd be like that. In front of people in South Carolina at certain places, it's just like R. Kelly. White people know R. Kelly from I Believe I Can Fly. I believe I can touch.
We know
black
something
people
else
know
too.
him from in that. But black people know him from Booty. Booty. He sings a song where he just goes booty. And it's a different relatable thing.
Well,
like Martha Stewart doesn't have to relate to a hip hop kind of world, and she doesn't have to relate to old white people. She just has to relate to whoever gravitates towards her.
Let me tell you something. Then how come you take a white politician? Let's take Rudy Giuliani.
Okay.
If he goes down south, he's not going y'all. He's still a guy from New York. And then when he goes to the Pacific Northwest, he doesn't have to drink Starbucks in a rain slicker doing heroin.
Exactly.
And then when he does it, why then this phony put on, let me try to relate to the different types of black people.
Maybe it's a freedom that she is that, though. Oprah,
she's not.
Listen, Oprah has to be a certain way on her $1 billion show that mostly old white
so
women
that's
support.
phony.
It might be. It might be.
Okay.
When she goes someplace, when you're free to be like, you ever go to a black party and a white party? I know this is black, but we are different. Black parties, people dance.
Thank God you said it.
White parties, people drink.
Yeah.
Just as we're different. And when you go up and go, I ain't here to support no, because she knows black people, what they feel about her is like old funky Oprah with old book club. Right? And she has to go up there and go, I'm as down as anybody. Like Brian Gumble. I saw Brian, where I turned with Brian Gumble, he was talking about when Muhammad Ali lost to Joe Frazier.
Yeah.
And he cried like a baby. But he's not a gangster, but there's a blackness, there's a pride there, but still you have to go out sometimes.
You guys got to lose that crap.
I agree.
You got to lose it, or we'll never, ever be a single nation of white and black
Really,
people living
together.
That'll be it. That'll be the final thing.
Is that the racial deal we're making? If Oprah can go and speak the same way to everybody, the same way she speaks to white people or black people,
Part of it.
Why don't you speak black?
I'm not big. Well, let's look at me. I'm not sitting there talking about spaghetti and meatballs 24 hours a day because I'm Italian, and I'm not sitting there with my Italianness dripping and my Italian pride and wearing a little fedora and looking like I just got off at Ellis Island.
But that's the wonderful thing about white people.
Yes.
And that's what holds us back as black people.
It does.
What holds us back is that we have to support blackness sometimes. Sometimes we shouldn't. So like Michael Vick, we shouldn't be galvanizing because white people are not supporting. But anytime white people, and this is the thing about how we feel about y'all. Anytime you're talking, it seems to be a condescending you people. But white people don't have you people. You have individuality. You can hate another white guy. You don't have to. Your millions has nothing to do with his millions. If Than does something, if Than goes out and kills somebody, white people will not go, you have to stop that. They'll just go, that boy was bad.
All right. But we do talk about the white shooters that do those school shootings. They're always white kids.
You dismiss them. That's what I'm saying. You do have that in your blood where you can dismiss your criminals. We just don't have that.
Well, that's your problem. You got to figure that out.
I don't know how to figure
I don't
it
know
out.
either. But hey, it should be pointed out that Hillary Clinton did the fake Southern accent.
Oh yeah, she did. Well, she's the phoniest.
When she
she's
went
the
down
phoniest
south.
bitch ever.
All right,
Ever.
So white guys aren't doing anything phony?
All right, listen.
No, they are. Absolutely.
Hold on, I just rang the bell.
Eat my watermelon here. I'm upset.
Bell.
I know.
I know. That's why I was laughing hysterically.
That was really funny.
Our fruit came, and Patrice has man, I've never seen more watermelon in front of a person in my life.
That looks really juicy and good, though.
I got some dumb pink grapefruit, and you got watermelon.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to have to, just because white people might see me. When we come back, I want to talk about.
Uh-oh. Sit down.
What happened?
He's getting,
This is what I'm saying, the magic that white people have over our brain.
Sit down!
It's not, though. You guys have won for years now. You just can't face the fact that you're winning and you're still, acting like it's 1969. You're winning. Enjoy your victories. You're just going around still like, oh, my God, we're still the most persecuted thing on the face of the earth, blah, 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 blah.
True.
You're winning.
We're not winning.
All right,
yes, you are.
Hey, round 2 after the break. It's Opie and Anthony. Oh, my God. It continued during the break. Opie and Anthony, Patrice O'Neill in studio. My God. Now we're talking about black quarterbacks versus white quarterbacks. Real fast.
Throw a blanket statement like that.
Hold on, real fast. Patrice is going to be at Comics here in New York City. COMIX. If you're trying to find it on the old internet. It's going to be there the 28th and 29th of this month on Friday and Saturday night. A couple shows each night. Give them a call, 212-524-2500 to book your seats for Patrice O'Neill at Comics.
Thank you, sir.
His comedy is amazing, man. It almost looks like you're just riffing every time I see you.
Well, thank you, sir.
I don't know if you are, but you get... Sometimes you're just going with it. That's kind of brave, right?
Yeah.
But we're talking about white quarterbacks and black quarterbacks. Tim Tebow.
Yeah, he won the Heisman.
Won the Heisman for the Gators.
If you're into college football, Tim Tebow
is an animal.
And he's a great quarterback. But this is what I was saying about, we left with the watermelon, right?
Hold on. Let me explain, though, for the people that don't know. Tebow, he plays for the Gators. My nephew is a massive Gators fan. He went out to Vegas last year for the big game and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, this guy is 6'4", 230 pounds, something like that.
White boy, don't forget.
White boy.
Gotta say he's a white boy.
I think he threw for 29 touchdowns and ran for 22, something like that.
Right, those numbers around there.
Either
he ran for 29 and threw for 22, but...
And I was reading about him over the weekend. They're saying that most likely the NFL doesn't want a quarterback like him. It's too risky to pay a guy, so much money that's going to get hit like this guy gets hit in college football. This guy takes some ridiculous hits.
But he's a physical specimen. He'll go just because of his physicality.
Oh, they'll give it a shot, obviously. But, like Tom Brady, you don't want him taking those type of hits. You don't want Peyton Manning taking those type of hits
but
that this kid takes.
If Tom Brady or Peyton Manning could run like Michael Vick.
This is the black quarterback versus white quarterback thing.
And actually did run. Do you think people would... This is what bugs me, the magic that white people have over our minds. If I can run, why not run? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like every time a black quarterback, it's almost like Donovan McNabb, he got his for the Philadelphia Eagles, he got his leg hurt, right? It's almost like he's happy he got hurt so he can now not run. So that he can throw, so white people can go.
Now he could be the white. Hold on,
I'm a quarterback, like you like white people, instead of being the physical talent you are.
So he could be the white quarterback in the pocket, just
to make white people feel better. But Tim Tebow, who's a runner,
he's an animal.
He's an animal. No one says, oh, he needs to learn the game. He's a little bit dumb. He's not smart enough for the game. It's like, why do we let white people just have power over what we do? It makes me sick how much credit we give you for our life.
No.
Why do you people buy so much? Here's what kills me. I had an argument with this white boy about what we buy. Black people buy rims and chains. You know what white people buy? Life-size statues of Superman. For $5,000. That's what you buy.
What are you talking
Shelby's
about?
Talking about
for $10 million.
Well, like people that are doing very well. Well off people.
People with money.
Of color will buy watches and chains
diamonds.
and stuff. And then white people will buy other things like giant statues of Batman for their lobby.
Gold toasters. Like, that's what white people...
But we're just different, and we're going to always be different. Who
But
gives
why
a crap?
can't we just say that instead of always trying to act
obvious.
like
But Patrice is different, and we're always going to be different.
Patrice, you always try to make it like, all right, here's the situation. Now just say you're racist and everything will be fine. Like, it's not, you can discuss the point. There can be something in there without the white guy having to be racist.
I wish it was. Oh. I pray that it is. I pray you stop. Stop. Just stop being racist or just be racist.
Hold on. Let's, oh man, we had someone that was at the Oprah, I'm calling it the Oprah rally yesterday, but,
Momentum.
I guess they had to go to work. Let's go to Mark in Atlanta. Mark, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, I got to call you out on the way you're ranking on Oprah. I mean, I don't watch her. I've never watched her. But I know that when you get a guest in studio, say that is a born-bred Brooklynite, you drop right into the heavy New York accent.
Like who?
Really?
Say the guys from The Sopranos or Goodfellas.
Hey, yeah. Hey, what are you doing? Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, gabago.
Why do you do that, sir?
Hey, maybe it's different, people, different bait for different fish. You know what I mean? And if you want to sleep with the fishes.
Is that true? I don't know if that's true.
No, it's,
I've
first
been
of
with
all,
Anthony a long time. I've never noticed
if
that.
it is true,
I've never
it's not.
that.
If it is true, let me tell you something. If it is true, it's not calculated, first of all. And I'm discussing something with somebody, so maybe I will. It's absolutely calculated.
Maybe she just
Why would
She
Oprah
was just feeling like, what's up, y'all?
Why would she want to go up there? And she's a very educated woman. Why would she want to go up there and sound completely uneducated? I ain't here to talk about no books.
But why is that sounding? Why is that not colloquialism? Why you were relating?
First of all,
you were trying to relate to Mr. Super Duper from whatever, and you just
Patrice,
comes out.
As the referee, I've been with Ant for a long time. I've never seen him do that.
You know something? I'll even give the guy the benefit of the doubt. I probably
I would love to get some examples of that.
Get a little more Guinea when we have an Italian guy in here. Frank Vincent comes in, starts talking about things. It's like, you want to kind of Goodfellas it up a little bit.
And I don't really carry the way, but I did notice the Oprah thing sound a little weird. I'm with you on that. I was like, why would she talk like that? Why wouldn't she just use her just regular delivery like she has every day on
everyone? No one would think
show.
Any different of her if she spoke like she does on her show, and like I know she speaks in business meetings or whatever. She's got to say, "I ain't here to talk about no books."
I thought it was
that. First of all,
I thought it was strange. I'm like, wow, that just sounds out of place.
As far as grammar goes, it's awful. And then
it was impassioned. It was an impassioned kind of relatable.
Yeah, like black people don't like no books.
Nah.
Why talks about the books?
Maybe she's secretly working for the white man. And this would,
wait a minute.
would turn a lot of people off.
But
like,
it's
okay.
because black people might see her as this black woman who just like buys schools in Africa and relates to old white women in that way where it's like, hey, read this book this week. And it's never read like the black novel that has a pimp on the front and a hooker on the back cover. It's kind of, it's like she's saying, look, I'm not here to be the Oprah that we all know.
She's not a fan of that culture. She said it. She's not a fan of the hip-hop culture and having those people on to talk about hip-hop.
What do you mean by those people?
I mean those people.
What do you mean?
People that are hip-hop culture. Those people. You know what I mean?
I love when people do that.
Just say
what do you mean by those people? Hey, hold on. We got Richie.
No, she has Negroes on. I've seen it.
Hold on. We're going all the way to Putnam Valley for Rich's phone call here. Rich, what's up?
guys.
Hey,
I want to start by agreeing with Anthony because it absolutely aggravates me when I hear somebody speak that way. But Patrice hit the nail on the head, and it's a culture thing. I just understood it on the way to work today. I'm going to a corporate job. It's corporate culture. I will speak differently all day today than I will when I go out to the bar tonight with my buddies, and I speak different to my children. And Anthony, from 9 o'clock, before 9 o'clock on, you got one way you speak. After 9 o'clock, you speak another.
Wow. All right.
Dude, you don't understand.
That's what
I'm not going up to give a speech to people. I'm not changing the way I talk, giving a speech like Oprah did.
Wait a minute. If this guy, who sounds like he probably is on a softball team, one of those dudes.
What's wrong with being on a softball
it's nothing.
team?
No.
Hey, what's wrong with softball?
I'm saying that if he gave a pep rally for his softball team for Saturday, he's going to go, we're going to get these, But at work, if he gives some type of pep thing at his work, he's going to go, we had a wonderful, this month was a wonderful time. We made a lot of money. That's what I'm saying. She's in front of who she thinks she goes, I ain't here to do no books, y'all, right? Right. It ain't like, we don't read. We don't read.
Well,
it's like,
it might as well have been.
I'm not here to be white Oprah. I'm here to be black Oprah. And she did. That's what she was doing. What is wrong with that?
She has a lot of influence when it comes to books and stuff, and then she talks like she doesn't read one.
She should just be the educated, successful black woman that she is.
She's not
and
here
not
to
try
pump
to
no books, is
and
what she's
not
saying.
why is it? The woman is probably the most successful woman in the history of this country. She's a black woman, and instead of just being a woman that is successful, she's got to have the blackness that comes out.
Why?
So everyone else can go, good, we can still like her because she's black. Why can't she just be a successful woman?
Martha Stewart had dual loyalties. She's loyal to something, and then she's cooking a pie, and that's what she's known for. Try this pie. This pie's delicious. And she goes out somewhere and then goes, I ain't here to cook no pies. That's not saying don't eat pies. It's she's saying, look, I'm not here to do what y'all seeing. Listen, forget those books. Not like don't read, dumb Negroes.
I understand.
All right.
I understand.
All right, hold on.
I'm effing with you as far as that's concerned.
All right, good.
But she shouldn't have to put this dual personality on because who she is, an educated woman that came from crap, built herself up to be one of the richest, most successful women in history.
Right.
She doesn't have to do that.
She shouldn't have to.
Exactly. Why, when she gets in front of 30,000 black people, does she feel compelled that she's got to fit in? And why can't the people respect her for where she came from and where she is without her having to jive it up?
Now, do you hear your voice right now? If somebody's agreeing with you with how you're doing what you're doing now, it's easy to go, yes, Anthony. But if you're like, listen, I just think this, and I think that, and I think this.
It's the wop in me. It comes out and I start yelling.
People are going to listen and go, yeah, I agree. As opposed to go, yeah, I ain't here to read no books. Woo! And if she says,
"Oh my God,
will you support Obama, please?"
Oh my God,
they're gonna go. Yes, we will, Mrs. Oprah. She wanted some energy.
All right, let's go to Jack in New York. There's a lot of great phone calls coming in. Jack, go ahead.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Long-time listener.
Thanks, Jack.
Yo, I feel like, Patrice, you're making it feel like that just because Oprah's getting more famous and more educated, that black culture doesn't want her at all because she's not ghetto. They should look up to her and want to be like her.
They do look up to her.
Not education and stuff.
They do look up to her, but what I'm saying is there's a cultural difference. When you're in front of reserved white people who are mostly reserved all the time, unless they're doing a dog to bounty hunter thing, which is, I say that word when no one's around. And in life, y'all are reserved. And that's like I said, when you party with white people, they just go, hello, and how are you, and drink. Black people like to go, yes! Woo! Woo! We ain't here to read no books.
Fire off a few rounds.
All right, thank you. We got to go to Anita. She's a faithful listener to the show. She calls from time to time. Anita from Long Island. What's up, Anita?
I think black people should have been offended by her
saying that, he assumed that that's the way that they talk and that she would relate to them by sounding ignorant. I didn't hear the speech, but I would have been like, why is she talking like that? I'd have been very, very upset.
What's wrong, Patrice? Because you can hear this lady's Long Islandness that she's trying to hide for this phone call. And you don't speak differently with your friends, ma'am, than you do while you're trying to be very speechy right now. You don't have I hear the tone in your... I hear it, ma'am.
This is Anita, man. She gets a little worked up from time to time.
Yes, she's going...
You know she's a black woman, too, right? You can hear that.
Hell no.
Yeah, Anita's a black woman from Long Island.
You can't hear it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hear it.
Well,
you hear Long Island.
Other times when she gets a little excited, oh boy.
She goes, I'll be reading no books.
Yeah.
Exactly. Come on,
You
Anita,
read no
stop.
books, y'all.
I'll be reading. I ain't here to plug no books.
I've heard a few different deliveries from Anita over the last year or so. This is a different... See, she's laughing. She knows.
It's who you talking to. I don't know who she was talking to, but the demographic... I bet. Look at the. Do we have the reaction, Opie, from the people that she was talking to?
Yeah, we're trying to find the audio.
Yeah, find that audio.
I'm
sure it's
I'll
out
tell
there.
you this much. I just thought it sounded weird. That's it. I'm like,
I
why
want
is
to
she?
hear this. I desperately
was
want to hear
like,
this.
why is she doing that? I mean, I would assume that there's a lot of people in that audience that are just as educated as she is.
But
why
still,
did she feel like she had to do that?
But still educated.
I don't get it.
You
I don't
can
get
go
it.
in front of an NAACP audience and go, I ain't here to plug no books, y'all, because it's not saying, it's just saying, I know you know me from this part of life, but I'm down. That's what it is.
First of all, she's not. She's not down. She lost her down years ago.
She's nowhere near down.
I think she wants to perceive herself as being down. I think it's advantageous to her to do that when she was plugging Obama to try to get. They want blacks across the board voting for Obama. Every black.
Do that anyway.
They want what you call the Uncle Tom working for the man in a big building somewhere, and they want the street guy that they got to go out and pick up the night before, throw in a truck so he can vote that day.
The only black people who won't vote for Obama are savvy political black people. The average person, if there's a black candidate like Obama,
will vote for color.
Will vote for Obama,
and
regardless.
You know what's a disgrace in the black race, I believe? Constantly,
the black race?
People, constantly, people are bringing
From what planet are we Negroes from?
The
planet
black
Negrotron,
Negrotron,
Nigobots, and
from what galaxy?
the evil Nigobots.
From what galaxy, Patrice? Let's get into this a little bit. What galaxy is it? I can't even say the word because we're not allowed to, but you are.
Negrometa.
Negrometa, pork pie 12.
I think the most memorable quote by Dr. Martin Luther King is what? I am not allowed. No, not I have a dream. That people should be judged by the content of their character and not by the color of their skin.
Yes.
And people.
And why don't you listen to that?
But no, I do. Black people are constantly judging people by the color of their skin and not by the content of their character.
I say this thousands of times. I've said this.
Yes,
no one
that's right.
cares.
They're constantly bringing up Martin Luther King.
We don't hate you.
Mm-hmm.
You're not my oppressor. He's not my. We were left. Like I said, Jews have a mustache they can hate. They hate Hitler. They hate his face. They hate who he is. We have your color. That's what it is. We don't like white. If we can find the actual people who enslaved us, the dude on the little bike with the big wheel in the front and the mustache that curls, we can. If we had a mustache, we would not hate you all. But we don't like you because you're white. But you don't like us because you're black. Oh, because whatever. Because we're black.
Well, but because it's the whole, I don't think we get each other. I don't think we understand each other. The cultures are so
white
different.
People have nothing to get. I understand white culture. I get it. Yeah, it is the culture.
It's
black
pretty much,
people have a culture.
It's pretty much just whatever it is.
Yeah.
White people have, and we
don't have anything that we don't understand about you. You don't do
but
anything
you guys have a
different.
bunch of things that we don't understand.
Yes, why don't you try to understand them?
We have between the gunfire, for love of God. What are you doing? I'm talking about
and we pick and
a
choose.
little bit of assimilation.
We pick and choose. We take some of your music. We take it from here and there.
Can you just love it and let us have it
Patrice,
too?
I'm talking about a little assimilation to society without having the rest of black people say, oh, he's kowtowing to the man.
All right.
There's just this huge gap between the two peoples that we have a hard time relating and working together.
You have your sellout in Uncle Tom, and you call it the left.
Mm-hmm.
White people created. You created this thing called the right and the left, and now it's like left are the Uncle Tom white people who like those Negroes, and we the real white people, the right. Over it's all wordplay juggling, man.
You guys got it knocked this day and age. Knocked.
All right, let's take a break. We'll do round 3.
I ain't here to do no books.
Round 2.
I think I'm just going to go to Starbucks and let you guys enjoy yourselves.
Oh yeah, go to your whitey Starbucks.
Go to your hunky bucks, or is it black bucks? What you want to call it? I'm going to go to black bucks and get me some hot black.
I finally have a reason why I'm not going to vote for Obama. That has nothing to do with race. Has to do with something I saw. I saw, if you remember,
and if this was a white guy and you saw this,
Mayor Goldie Wilson from Back to the Future.
Back to the Future.
If you remember, Hill Valley before was a very beautiful place.
Yeah.
And then when Mayor Goldie Wilson took over, who was the mop guy at the diner, who became mayor because he was inspired by Marty to become mayor. Mayor Goldie Wilson. And he actually won, and Hill Valley turned into crap. There's a homeless guy sleeping on the bench. A movie theater turned into a porno theater.
The black mayor?
Right.
You're basing.
I've never seen. I really don't.
You're basing your vote
on Goldie Wilson.
Back to the Future.
I don't think Goldie Wilson made a good mayor.
Did you just preface that?
Yes, sir.
It has nothing to do with him being black.
Well,
why don't you use the white reference somewhere?
Well, when the white mayor was there in 1955, it was a great
Morgan
place.
Freeman saved the world from the disaster.
Morgan didn't do anything. He was just crossing his fingers, hoping the white people would blow the asteroid up.
He knew that if you sent, they prepared years to stop this asteroid. And the black president kept his strength, and the world didn't end.
I'm still just...
How come you couldn't make that?
Because I'm basing it on Goldie Wilson.
The black mayor.
The black mayor in Hill
Why
Valley.
did you say it's not racial? It has nothing to do with him being black.
I don't know. He didn't do a good job.
You know what?
Goldie Wilson sucked.
Why don't you, Opie? Anthony, tell me how my boob tastes.
Mayor Red.
Hey, Patrice.
Why don't you just tell me how my boob tastes?
And by the way, you were hurtful to a lot of white people out there, so Stephen S. from Bayshore is fighting back. He writes, Patrice has watermelonoma this morning.
Oh.
That's okay, buddy. One day you'll get sickle cell, too. I can't wait for the first white sickle cell case.
Sickle cell.
All right, we got to take a break. What are we going to do next? We don't know, because we just make this crap up as we go along.
Somebody wrote boring?
Yeah, idiot. Will you hit the... Thank you.
About Wednesday.
Say, what do you let those boys push you around like that for? Well, they're bigger than me. Stand tall, boy. Have some respect for yourself. Don't you know if you let people walk over you now, they'll be walking over you for the rest of your life. Look at me. You think I'm going to spend the rest of my life in this slop house? Watch it, Goldie. No, sir. I'm going to make something of myself. I'm going to night school. And one day, I'm going to be somebody. That's right. He's going to be mayor. Yeah, mayor. Now that's a good idea. I could run for mayor.
A colored mayor, that'll be the day.
You wait and see, Mr. Carruthers. I will be mayor. I'll be the most powerful man in Hill Valley, and I'm going to clean up this town.
Good. You can start by sweeping the floor.
Wow. Clean up this town. He turned it into a mess. Hill Valley was beautiful.
And that's why you're not voting for Obama.
Mr. Sandman. Bring me a dream, bum, 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 make it. And it was a great little town, all clean, everything was nice. And then Goldie takes over, and there's filth.
I've never seen this movie.
How did you never see Back to the Future?
There's a few movies of that you should see I haven't seen. That's one.
Yeah.
And that scene sounded like In the Heat of the Night. I thought this was supposed to be some...
They call me Mr. Tibbs.
What is his name? Charlie Fry in the movie?
Yeah.
Or whatever, Charlie Fly, but like
what? George McFly?
That was awful. That sounded like a racist movie.
Oh yeah, you should see where they go. Where they lock Marty McFly in the trunk of the band's car, and one of them gets out of the car, and then Biff's little gang goes, "Hey, why don't you get out of here, spook?" It's a comedy, a fun-filled family comedy with some real racist language in it.
Jesus.
And then the rest of them get out of the car, and they go, "Hey, we don't want to mess with any reefer addicts." Because they're smoking a little weed, you know?
This movie is why Obama doesn't get your vote, huh?
Yeah, because Goldie Wilson sucked as mayor of Hill Valley.
The black mayor.
The black mayor who went from mop guy at the diner to mayor of Hill Valley.
Something just came upon me.
Yes, sir.
Is this city falling apart with the blind, cheating, coke addict mayor?
Well, he's the governor, so that's New York State. He hasn't had enough time to screw anything up yet.
But what do you mean? Well, how much time does he need?
I'm not saying he's going to screw anything up. I'm just saying he hasn't had enough time if he was going to screw something up.
Just fine with the blind, and may I say, a blind guy that won't wear the make you feel more comfortable glasses.
Right.
Cheated on his wife. Wife cheated on him, and he admitted to doing a lot of drugs.
Yeah.
And the city's perfect. Do you feel scared?
Well, the city is from Bloomberg and Giuliani. That's why the city's what the city is.
Okay, so then why don't you say the countries will be from Reagan and Bush? Then why say that? And then go with it. Don't even let it. Obama has nothing to do with how this country's going to be run. Just like the blind guy has nothing to do with how the city.
No, he does, but he hasn't been in enough. He hasn't been in long enough.
How long does he have to be in?
He's got to be in like 2 years before really see what impact he makes.
Let's say Obama has to be in for 2 years, and then he only has another 2 to go. So really, you're only dealing with a Negro president for 2 years.
For 2 years.
There you go.
But then, no, because then you're still feeling the effects of what he did for 2 years into the next presidency.
It's going to take 2 years to erase Bush, then another 2 years to put his stamp on it, and then the next white guy that comes in will have 2 years to erase the Negro president.
Right.
And then his own stamp for 2 years. So really, you only have to deal with the Negro president for 2 years of him actually being in, and 2 years of what he done.
Right.
So 4 years you have to deal with the black president.
Right.
You can't deal with a black man for 4 years out of your life.
From the polls, it looks like that's what we're going to have to deal with.
Yay.
He's ahead. I know you'll feel very good. You'll be very proud as a black man.
I hope he's the black president that you all are afraid of.
The one that just turns into Farrakhan the second he takes the inauguration.
Fried white baby feet.
fried white baby feet.
Oh,
is that what we have?
His
to look
inaugural
forward?
Speech will be he be eating a fried white baby feet and candied white baby toes.
Oh God!
Delicious candied white baby toes.
Well,
that's our new national candy.
No one's really. I don't see this fear. Obama doesn't strike fear into people. It's this whole kind of. We're a little iffy about the whole thing as white people.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
And the wife gets people a little nervous. The wife gets people a little nervous.
He just needs to tell her to shut up.
Because he's a politician, so he knows what the majority of the people want to hear. He's placating to all the races and white people and everything else.
White women love sassy black women, though.
In movies.
In real life.
Sure, you like seeing Queen Latifah going like, let me show you, honey, child. I'm going to show you how to do. But in real life, I don't think people like sassy black women because they're the ones at DMV. They're the ones that motor vehicle that you got to deal with.
No, but
they're the ones where you go to pay a
sassy.
ticket.
Those are angry. Sassy
is angry.
No. Sassy
is the movie version of angry.
Is Florence from Alice. Like
you can't name one. You can't name one real life sassy black woman.
Yes, you can. People who work in offices all know sassy black honey child women.
Honey child
women that run the office, even the white boss, like when they just, they get up and they come in there, excuse me. I hate to interrupt this important white meeting. But who moved my stapler? Now,
and they all go, oh, look at she's going at it.
All crazy Joyce. And white women love those black women. Like, they go, uh-oh, and then that's the white women, that's when they start manipulating, like, they trying to make us work on Sunday. What? My white friend Karen said they trying to make us work on, But look at white America loves it. You see it in the sitcoms. They don't like, what character you never see? You never see a angry, intimidating black dude ever on TV, ever. That a actual character that makes white people uncomfortable, like an angry black dude or a sassy black dude, a black dude that goes, honey, not even that. Just Nell Carter. You see, Give Me a Break. You see, Florence. There's a bunch of like, no, what you say, honky? And it's like, yay.
Shirley Hempel.
All of them. You love sassy black women in this country. So
Aunt Esther.
Fish eye fool. Oh, she's so cute. Because you're not afraid of them, but you think that's hilarious that they're walking around like, you better shut up. Now, you never see that with there's never a black man on TV that ever is intimidating.
You don't think George Jefferson was?
Are you out of your mind? You almost threw something in your face. Like,
okay.
If I had hot coffee, I'd throw it on you.
I'll give you one. James Evans. He was intimidating. He used to go. Remember when he pissed on that show?
He might be the only. But here's James though. He never could keep a job. He was really.
James could never get a break.
He was strong for the family, but weak outside to America. And he was and there was no white people that ever congregated with them. You never seen James at the office being James.
No.
It was his frustration being out there with white folks, and then at home, he was strong James.
One of my favorite episodes, and this kind of summed up James and made him look like, he looked bad. He even made him look bad. Was when he was supposed to go down and get a promotion.
Right.
And it wasn't in the bag. He had to go and talk to the stupid white boss that was very demeaning to him and everything. But he was like, Florida, I know I'm getting this promotion. He's like, James, I'm so proud of you, James. James. So he goes, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the rent money and we're going to throw a big party. And then I'm going to get this promotion and it'll all be taken care of.
Okay.
And of course he doesn't get the promotion. And they blew all the rent money on a party. And I'm just sitting there going,
and he turned.
Oh, see? That's called a certain kind of rich. That's what this.
Strong in the family.
Right.
Physically intimidating.
Yes, he was.
Had a coolness about him.
Yeah.
But in white world, he was just big old, dumb, goofy Negro man. But Nell Carter.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is very, very indicative of slavery, by the way, where black women have been pushed pushed ahead to be the boss of the family because strong black men were killed. But read that yourself.
Jesus.
I know it's a morning program, but listen, but seriously. And so black women, she's not the boss, but unofficially, she's smarter than everybody.
So she's running things,
she's
really.
Running things. She really runs. Chief, oh crazy Chief, you crazy Chief. Oh, don't listen to Chief, but he's really the boss. But all the white kids look at. They're sassy bed warmers. That's how they put the characters, the black women characters in there, be sassy like bed warmers. The maid, but they really ain't the boss. When it boils down to it, shut up or you're fired or you lose it, whatever. Just like Maude, Florence and Maude used to just be her housekeeper. But if you look at there's no intimidating figure on TV. Man, in movies is different, but on TV, your sitcoms is always a goofy or a weak black or not even a black character at all. Man-wise. There's no intimidating black man on TV.
I don't know. You're talking sitcoms, right?
Sitcoms.
Okay, because white men were completely castrated, especially in the 80s,
But
as
that's
far
how
as
they-
sitcoms
that's how they
go.
really are.
The goofy
White guys are like that. But you,
Really?
White guys are really...
Are they?
They're pee-whipped jerks.
Is that
I
it?
travel all around this country, and you just go, are you really? Are you that serious? That's why you kill your women. Because
we kill our women.
White guys...
We kill our women.
You throw your women in lakes and kill them because you don't know... You build up to this point where, you know, white women, like in Ray Romano, except for in Ray Romano's case, is perfect in Everybody Loves Raymond.
Yeah.
His wife treats him like garbage.
Right.
And he goes, yes, dear, yes, dear, yes, dear. But in real world, you yes, dear, until you cheat on her, meet the other woman, and want to get rid of your wife, and you kill her.
That is a white thing to do. I'll give you that.
Let's talk about what black people do.
What do we do?
We can't say it because we get fired.
We don't kill our wives.
No.
And white, see, black people will do, a black person will do one thing, and it will represent our entire history. Like, that's what we always did. We do not have a history of tossing. Look at this damn cop who kills his women. What's his name? Peterson.
Yeah.
He just goes, I'm tired of this bitch. Off with her head. He's like Henry VIII.
Come on.
White guys have a history of killing their wives when they feel like it. Black guys don't kill their wives, and they'll go, what about OJ? Exactly. Keep saying OJ to the end of the world, but before OJ, who was the reference? And after OJ, who's the reference?
Yeah.
It's Juice. He killed his white wife. But
there's certainly white crime and black crime.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the serial killers are white.
Most of the worst crimes are white, but we...
Oh, and you guys are
Worse.
Why aren't... How come I'm not
black
afraid
people
of
We
a
have
white guy
quality
walking
crimes. You make it up in quantity.
Glad I got,
My brain is rolling.
oh, I'm glad I got back in time for that smashing.
We dealing quantity. We do a lot of dumb
funny.
stuff.
Yeah.
White people do some really great.
I think black people are more impulsive. And white people are more, let me plan this out. I got to get the boat on Christmas Eve. I got to get the...
More, it's a lot more prestigious.
Well, yeah, I think there's like more of a story that goes to it. Like the Scott Peterson. He's, all right, it's Christmas Eve, the pregnant wife. I got to get some duct tape. I got to get some rope. I got to get this. And black guys are like, you know, my bitch was just effing this guy. Boom. Bam. In the head, and you end up in prison for, you know, for life. And meanwhile, the white guy's like, oh, I'm searching for her. I'm going to help in the search to find my wife.
But Scott Peterson is in jail for life. Don't.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know.
Don't
Yeah,
forget most of the time you get caught.
Yeah, because we overthink it. We're like, who's going to believe that I killed my pregnant wife on Christmas Eve?
It's the first thing people think when you say the wife's missing and the husband said she went jogging earlier. But I just instantly go, the guy did it. He's guilty. Lock him
Because
up.
they overthink the whole thing. They come up with like a scenario where no way would anyone believe this.
Yeah.
But it's
Guys
very
are more
believable.
impulsive. Someone steps on a toe, they get shot.
I'm just saying, to go back to the Obama thing, strong black dudes are not represented ever.
Yeah. Well, somebody said I was. Oh, they're gone.
What about Sticks from Happy Days?
Wrong
What,
about
the porn
Goldie.
star?
Sticks.
Sticks is a porn star.
Oh, there he is.
Had
No,
a fine
Zoe.
black role in Happy Days.
Of course, Sticks. Sticks the kidnapper.
I want to hear from Zoe from Harlem over there, who said I'm wrong about Goldie Wilson.
Well, you're not going to hear from
I got to.
No.
Come on. I have to. Because I know I'm not wrong, because I know he's going to... I know what he's going to say.
No, what's funny about you two? I'm like the... I don't know. I'm like a referee or something. Like it's an observation though. I was percolating really bad as we came back from break, and I ran to the bathroom. It took literally 2 seconds from me leaving the chair and being out of the situation for you guys to go black versus white. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
It's like every show is like Geraldo with us. You got to put a chair across my face.
But right now, look, I just...
All right, wait, let's go let's go to Zoe.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Zoe. Zoe in Harlem.
Zoe?
Good morning.
Hi, Zoe.
Zoe.
So
we were talking about you yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
What, Patrice? Black women don't want to, you know. So
She sounds cute, but that's another thing we have to do. She has to sound like Condoleezza Rice when she calls. Be real, Zoe. Come on, girl. Come on, girlfriend. Tell this cracker what it is.
Yeah, what happened? Why am I wrong about Goldie?
Yeah, what's up?
Goldie Wilson, horrible mayor of Hill Valley.
Well, the whole Back to the Future thing. I don't think he was a horrible mayor. I think it's when Miss Y went back to the future, he did something wrong.
No, see, no. I'm talking the first one where he just comes back, and he ends up right there on Main Street, and there's a porno theater and a homeless guy sleeping on the bench, and there's newspapers all over. There's a helicopter with a searchlight flying over the clock tower.
Can I ask one quick question?
Yes.
Did the movie imply that it was his fault, that it was the black man's fault for the town being like
Not at all. Not at all. But I'm like, the town was fine.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. And then Mayor Goldie Wilson steps in, and the town sucks.
Yeah, Patrice as a white guy, you just know.
You just know Mayor Goldie Wilson was corrupt. He was taking money.
And when you were describing that scene from Back to the Future, I really thought you were describing the Dinkins administration.
Yeah, Mayor Goldie Dinkins.
But you know what? A lot of people like to go, well, look what happened in New York City when Dinkins was mayor. You know, the economy also was pretty effing bad.
Oh, Dinkins was the worst mayor, though.
and
Come
it was
on.
all his fault. But what happened to the fact that he took over for Koch? What happened to that theory that he had to deal with Koch's nonsense?
Well, he did for a little while, but Koch was there
So
during
he took bad and made it worse, is what you're saying.
But Koch had to make up for like Abe Beam, and the city was completely broke at that point. So Koch actually got the city back on its feet, but he wasn't tough on crime. The first one that was tough on crime and cleaning up the city was Giuliani. He's the first mayor that came in and actually kind of, dealt with that situation.
Made the combat zone into Disneyland.
Yeah. Brought a lot of money into New York City. Sorry, the whole, culture thing is, of smut and murder is gone from Times Square.
Making white people safe.
Yeah.
But that was fun back in the day.
Yeah.
You know
Walking
something?
around that crap.
It was scary.
Why would that C blocker take away Pete Bulls? What dude? That's what I'm talking about, a dude code. That's a dude. Dude goes, I'm going to take away Pete Bulls.
It was scary back then. I never came into the city. I was petrified to come into New York City.
Well, all right,
it
can we
was
take a break,
very
please?
scary.
This is what Wanda Sykes did at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Starting with this.
People love you, and even the media. You guys have been very favorable towards the president. It's funny to me that they've never caught you smoking, but they somehow always catch you with your shirt off. I know you're into this transparency thing, but I don't need to see your nipples.
President's nipples.
Is there a beach at Camp David? What the hell? There was never a nipple portrait of Lincoln. I'm sorry.
Was Obama enjoying this?
Yeah. He must have been roaring.
We acknowledge finally that the guy's a square.
Yes.
Everyone thinks he's like this hip black guy, but he's really a square. Just like
I think he does like a good joke, though. He seems like the guy that likes a good joke. He usually likes throwing one out, a little zinger during some of his speeches. He off the cuff might say something, and I don't mean like his speech off the cuff, because anything off teleprompter and ooh, there's trouble. But yeah, he kind of likes a joke. Wouldn't like any of mine. They all end with stupid things like "That's how you babysit them."
Jesus.
So I would just mum's the word on my jokes.
The first black president. I know you're biracial, but the first black president. It's proud. You're proud to be able to say that. The first black president. Well, that's unless you screw up. And then it's going to be, what's up with the half white guy, huh?
We were saying that for a while. It's funny for her to actually say that to the president.
Yep.
Yeah.
that's
Pretty edgy.
been a joke for a while, but that's good.
Can a white comic say that same stuff
Nope.
at this thing, you
No.
think, Jimmy?
Nope.
But it probably wouldn't even be Obama objecting. It would probably just be people around getting uncomfortable.
Yeah. Squirming
probably-
in their seats like they have roids.
White people getting uncomfortable.
What is that about? It's the famous white guilt thing?
Yeah.
We talk about from time to time?
People are afraid that their racial superiority feelings are going to be obvious if they laugh at certain things, or they're afraid that their racism, which is subtle, is transparent if they laugh at things.
Yep.
But and you just hang out. And I think you hang out too much. Like, what was that? You and Joe Biden now getting the hamburgers. The two of you can't hang out together? I mean, whose idea was that? Nancy Pelosi's? Hey, why don't you boys go out and get a bite?
Oh, damn. Oh, that's funny. Wow.
You know she was a Hillary supporter. What's wrong with you?
Do you know
Damn.
how I didn't hear that joke?
That's treading a little close to a
that's a borderline assassination joke.
It really is.
Oh, is
that really is a borderline Secret Service comes and visits Wanda joke.
Dude, because fucking Nancy Pelosi is third in line
She's
for the
third in
White
line.
House.
Yeah. Why don't you guys go out and get something to eat? All right, that's pretty good.
And we got Keith.
and God
so we got
forbid.
Keith holding on. Keith, we'll get to you in a second. Which play?
Yeah,
you want
this is
to
the
do
second part of Biden that I was going to go there. Okay.
Oh, and God forbid if Joe Biden falls in the hands of terrorists. God forbid if there's ever a hostage situation. We're done. Oh, they won't even have to torture him. All they have to do is go, how's it going, Joe? He come back with stacks of information. What did you do? Did you waterboard him? No, I just said nice weather. And he's still talking. Just can't listen to him anymore. It's like torture.
She's killing it.
Yeah,
My
she's
God.
killing. Is that all we have on her?
No, we got more.
Oh, we got the
Let's-
rush.
Let's get Keith Robinson into the discussion. Keith was down there, right?
He went with Wanda,
Yeah, man, I was there. I was watching. I was sitting right next to the Fox News table. It was beautiful.
Oh, damn.
You helped write a lot of that stuff, right?
Well, no. Well, we wrote some stuff, but the guy Lance, Lance,
Surfer?
Brothers.
Oh, the guy used to be the guy from
Pootie
Chris
Tang.
Rock show. Yeah.
Pootie Tang wrote it.
Pootie Tang.
Pootie Tang.
Salate wrote it.
So what was the feeling in that room, man? I mean, she was killing,
It was good,
obviously.
man.
Yeah.
Out of the Fox News table, who was laughing the hardest because I kept looking over was Newt Gingrich.
Really?
Yeah, he really enjoyed it. He was every part of it, you know. He was getting into it pretty good. It was a great. Obama opened up, which I was a little mad at because I was supposed to do at least 10 to open up. Obama opened up, and he destroyed, and then Wanda just took it home.
Let me ask you something. You went down there with Wanda, right? So you guys get there. What kind of security clearance did you have to go through to get in?
Nothing. I drove my car straight in. No, nothing. It was just right in. Nobody checked any. It was the easiest and the worst hotel I've ever stayed in. After everything was over, it was a nice fist fight right outside. That's how the security and a full-on fist fight.
Wow.
For about an hour.
Wow. Were a bunch of Obama
security
supporters.
was not that great.
Were a bunch of Obama supporters beating up a Gingrich supporter? So Keith, okay, I got to ask you. Did you get to meet the president?
Yes, I did.
Fuck.
Get the fuck out of here.
Every black guy is allowed to meet him.
What, Keith? Say that again?
I pounded the president up, gave him a nice little handshake and a little, chest bump.
Really?
It was good.
No, you got to meet him.
I met the first president and his wife. I met both of them. Took a picture with them.
What? Wow. What
Holy
did you? Shit. How did you feel meeting him?
I really felt like a little girl.
Did you?
I tried to be tough as possible.
What, did he fuck you?
Like, Mr. President. It was really, I'm like, what a woman. I really, Jim would be happy about this. I'm walking and I see Samuel Jackson, and he's talking to, I didn't know who he was talking to at first, right? So me and Lance go over, and I want to answer my dumb question about a Stevie Wonder song that I thought he was at the end of talking about New York, just like I pictured it, living for the city. and I thought that was Samuel Jackson for a while. So I elbowed a guy out of the way who he's talking to. I was like, hey, Sam, now, was that you at the end of the song with Stevie Wonder? He's like, no, I didn't even know Stevie then. He was so disgusted. I think he wanted to turn into the character from Pulp Fiction and threw me in.
So he wanted
the head of NBC, who I just elbowed out.
Oh, shit.
Good. You broke into the head of a network's discussion with Samuel Jackson.
To ask him an annoying fucking urban legend that he's probably heard 80 times. Nice.
He wanted nothing to do with me. It was the funniest thing.
God damn, if the Secret Service knew your past, they'd have jumped on top of you.
Oh, I know, but it was so funny. It was good. It was a good thing, though. To see, what was great about it is to see people who we look at as big stars smoozing.
Yeah.
Trying to stay in, because there was a lot of important people there. So they had no time for nobody. Ludacris was walking around with his little church boy haircut and a suit.
Did you see De Niro there?
No, I didn't see De Niro. I seen Tom Cruise. He was there. Tom was there. Just, I don't know, he's weird.
Were people taking...
Wait. Why do you say he's weird?
He just has a weird vibe about him. I guess the whole thing is like, it's just like a bunch of mummies, like people just walking around. Because they're so focused on smoozing and getting what they got to get done that it's really, nobody's really loose there.
Was anybody taking pictures like with Tom? I heard Tom Cruise was taking photos with people and stuff.
Not too much, because he would always act like he was engaged in conversation, an important conversation, no matter who it was. A little 4-year-old boy, he's down there looking. He just needed somebody to talk to distract from people wanting to take pictures of him.
Yeah.
He didn't want none. One guy wanted nothing to do. I said, hey, sir, no.
Really?
I loved it. It was the greatest thing. Norton would have definitely been thrown out.
Yeah, I probably would have been. But the president's there.
Pictures.
The thing is, though, that none of them are as big as the thing is, the star of the show is Obama, so it's almost like they are all second-class citizens. De Niro, fucking Tom Cruise, as big as they are, when it comes to Obama being in the room, they're all the ones who are hoping to get a picture with him.
Right, and it's like, it was so funny that Sam Jackson, Tom Cruise, all of them somehow managed to get to, when the presidents come in, we had a little meeting area before, we went to the dinner. They all managed to get in proper position to be the first to meet the president. Like, they knew where it was going to be at. Like, they asked their publicists or their agents, where is he coming in at, and they were right there.
Maybe they were told because the president wanted photos with them. Maybe they said, who's Wanda's driver? Oh, that's this guy's Keith. Stick him at the end of the line. Like, you think that Tom Cruise just figured it out, or maybe they put him there?
No. You can see them positioning themselves. You can see them having fake conversations.
Sure.
Fake conversations.
That is so cool that you picked up that vibe.
How did you feel when he walked in the room? When he first appeared in the room, you saw him there in the flesh.
You know what? I'm such a wimp. I tell all my boys and neighbors, whatever, it's the president. I treat everybody the same. I really was a weak little girl.
Yeah, you were completely starstruck and awed, right?
Yeah, of course. He's the president. And his wife and her long arms came, gave me a nice little handshake.
Long arms?
Oh, she has long.
Yeah, she's pretty tall, isn't she?
Yeah, she's tall, and, it was good. It was good. That was a good thing.
And you took a photo with them?
Yeah. I got a nice photo, with the prez.
How does Michelle smell?
I didn't want to do nothing wrong, so I didn't even smell a president.
You lean in and just right up to her neck and...
Yeah, I'd have just walked, grabbed her hair and smelled.
Yeah, 20 people pounce on you out of nowhere.
Hey, Keith, you want to send that to the White House. He'll probably sign it for you.
That's what I'm
and scan the face and put it in the FBI computers.
I gotta let Wanda take it there for me. They want nothing to do with me besides Wanda had to introduce me to all of them.
Wanda killed, bro. She did a great set.
Did you get the line where she talked about it was pretty bad about Rush Limbaugh?
No, we're getting to that.
We're getting to that one.
We played some of the more innocent stuff first, but as a comedian, I watched her do that. I'm like, that was absolute balls.
What's great is I'm looking at the clips we're about to play, and she's revving up. She goes after Sarah Palin, then she goes to McCain, then Limbaugh, Hannity, and then ends with with
You
Cheney.
really start feeling, and that's what put the signature on it. The Rush Limbaugh bit put the comedian signature on it to let her know that she's a real comic. She just, oh man, it was beautiful.
Yeah, it really was great. Look, can you hang on if we play a couple of these?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, then Wanda continue with Sarah Palin.
I know Governor Palin, she's not here tonight. She pulled out at the last minute. You know, somebody should tell her, that's not how you really practice abstinence. Oh, shut up. You're going to be telling that one tomorrow. Shut up.
God damn.
She really, she did some very ballsy jokes. You usually try to keep it real safe at those things, but she's fucking balls out, man.
You know, in these things, the states, they need the money. They need the money, especially our school system. I'm so happy that you're doing something about education and you want to pay our teachers more, because our teachers are grossly underpaid. That's right. Pay the teachers more money. Maybe then they'll stop sleeping with the students. You'll tell that one too, I'm telling you.
See, that's like lines like that, like you'll tell that one Monday morning. It's like that's what a veteran comic knows how to do. It's like when you're making the audience uncomfortable, there's a way to just kind of take that and kick them a little and get a laugh out of it. Like that's what a fucking
you had to do it, 'cause that was...
Dude, it's a press corps. They're not fun people. It's all of Washington.
They suck.
Dude, it's everyone important in Washington is there. Collectively, they're a room full of bores and stiff.
And D.C. and in Hollywood. That was the funny thing.
Right.
Spielberg was there, Katzenberg. All these guys was right there.
Did you talk to Spielberg?
All of Hollywood was there, and the D.C.
I'm going to answer that. No.
This is why Keith is finished. Because you walk up to Sam Jackson and ask him a stupid question, you interrupt the president of NBC, which ruins you there, and you ignore Spielberg.
And you ask Sam Jackson a dumb question.
His past two movies I did not like, so I didn't want to talk to him.
Well, Keith, you can't just wander. You had to have small talk with somebody. Who were you having small talk with in that room?
Probably the guy at the bar serving drinks. We had a hell of a conversation. He's the only one that wanted anything to do with me because I tipped him.
Did anybody recognize you there?
Really? No. Oh my God! What? Power banks just rubbed our back. I was just going so. It was funny just to watch how no one wanted nothing to do with me. It was beautiful.
Wanda continued.
But, Mr. President, you've had your fair share of critics. You know, even Senator McCain. Senator McCain gave you grief about the new helicopters that you didn't order. You know, I think Mr. McCain was just a little bitter because he wanted to be in the new helicopters. But I'm to tell Mr. McCain, like, Mr. McCain, I'm sure if you ask nicely, your wife will buy you a helicopter.
Wow.
Ooh, funny.
Yes, the rich wife. Okay.
Finally, the Rush Limbaugh joke.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That a lot of people are talking about this morning.
Rush Limbaugh, one of your big critics. Boy, Rush Limbaugh said he hopes this administration fails. You know, so you said, I hope America fails. You're like, I don't care about people losing their homes or jobs or our soldiers in Iraq. He just wants the country to fail. To me, that's treason. He's not saying anything differently than what Osama bin Laden is saying. You know, you might want to look into this, sir, because I think maybe Rush Limbaugh was the 20th hijacker, but he was just so strung out on Oxycontin he missed his flight.
Listen to something.
Too much? Okay.
Wow.
But you're laughing inside. I know you're laughing inside. Rush Limbaugh, I hope the country fails. I hope his kidneys fail. How about that?
She atom bombed him, man.
She fucking atom bombed Rush Limbaugh.
Holy shit.
It's good for business. Rush will have
he'll do a field day with that. A comedian.
I've never listened to this woman before, but I hear she said some things about me
that were not flattering. Stop. Fucking fatso.
Dude, did you know she was going to do that line, Keith?
No, I seen her do it before. I didn't know she was going to do it. She must have been feeling really good.
Yeah. You can tell she probably had that one. She probably had that one in ready reserve. And since it was going so well, she's like, all right, I'm busting out this the big heavy bunker buster.
And I looked over at the Fox table. Newt Gingrich once again was laughing.
Yeah, she called that one in the huddle, man.
Yep.
That wasn't part of the pregame.
That wasn't in the fucking playbook.
That wasn't.
How much
She's
time?
like,
things are going good.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what she was thinking. She said, you know what, I'm going audible.
Things are going good. Let's fucking go for the bomb. We're going right for the end zone.
Keith, how much time?
Because you know what? Everybody's going to talk about that line.
Yep.
She was front page of the Drudge Report yesterday all day. It was Obama smiling, and it said Obama laughs at Wanda Sykes' joke about Limbaugh. Front page of the Drudge Report.
And Stephen S. from Bayshore, I can't do Rush. You got it up there, Ed?
I don't have instant feedback.
Honestly, I assume she was a housekeeper in Rush's voice.
Oh, God.
You know he's going to go that route today.
Yeah.
Hey, how much time did she do?
She did about, I guess, maybe 12 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad. I thought they did like a half hour.
We got just about our whole set.
No, it wasn't that bad.
Half hour. That's fucking.
Oh my God.
Wow. You'd really have to be fucking. You'd have to be
Those people want to
Superman
get
up
back
there.
to movies
Yeah.
and drinking.
Yeah.
Well, she could do her material though. Like I guess you could probably do a few jokes in there too, like regular your act jokes too, because the crowd wouldn't know. They just,
How bad would you want to hear Rich Voss in front of the president?
Oh God! I can Def Jam.
Completely unprepared.
Oh. So he'd look at him and go, "So what do you do, sir?"
Yeah, right.
He's trying to work the crowd.
All of a sudden he's doing
I'm
crowd
the president of what? Shut up, dope. The Secret Service would take his teeth as weapons.
You have to
Rich.
leave his teeth at the door.
Yeah, you gotta fucking leave these here, sir.
Yeah, they think they were like a plastic gun like Malkovich had in fucking The Line of Fire.
Yeah, you could take his teeth out and snap them together into a weapon.
Yeah, leave those giant choppers at the door. You can...
It's obviously an act. No one could be that stupid. He's a smart one. He's a clever one.
How great was that scene when he's trying to put the gun together under the table?
Oh, yeah.
I was getting into his head like the nerves he's got to be feeling.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And he's got to keep like small talk with the table as he's trying to
he's snapping that fucking
figure
thing
out how
together.
the gun goes together without looking at it. Oh my God!
The rubber
what a scene.
bands and
What
the
a
fucking
scene.
that was good.
We got 2 more clips from Wanda.
Okay.
Went after Sean Hannity here.
Sean Hannity said he was going to get waterboarded for charity for armed forces. He hasn't done it yet. I see. Talking about he can take a waterboard. Please, you may want to get waterboarded by someone you know or trust, but let somebody from Pakistan waterboard. Well, let Keith Olbermann waterboard him. He can't take a waterboard. I can break Sean Hannity just by giving him a middle seat in coach.
God, Wanda.
Fucking hilarious, man.
Bravo.
What a
man.
ballsy cut. You're right.
What a great angle on the Sean Hannity waterboarding thing, too.
And that is exactly what like a comic does. Like when you look at when you watch Chris Rock at the Oscars, he was just fucking wrecking their day. You're like, that's what a fucking comic should do. Like just be funny, almost for like beyond the people you're talking to in a weird way. Like be true to what you are as a comic. I love what she did.
Yeah, I think she represented herself perfectly, and she definitely didn't hold too much back.
Oh, I hate like the ideas behind what she's saying, but they're fucking hysterical.
Hilarious.
They're hysterical.
Stephen S. is back from Bayshore. Voss couldn't do his act. No bombs are allowed in the White House. And Shane from Philly, Rich Voss to Obama. I know the struggle.
Obama doesn't like to eat the coochie.
What's that?
With that dumb peace sign that he hits his chest and
I know the struggle.
Oh, yeah, he hits his chest like he's trying to be urban. He's a fool.
Just reworking all the Voss material to make it make sense to Obama.
He doesn't eat the coochie unless it's fried.
You know, Mrs. Obama, I don't eat the coochie.
Yeah, you would just start doing that shit. Oh, putting a fucking Voss face on.
Oh, his stupid bugged out eyes. His little teeny turtle feet hands would be sweating.
He'll have some kind of tax dodging it.
Oh, God. He taxed me, but I'm dodging it.
Right.
All right, man. Hey, Keith, where are you this weekend?
I'm at the Comedy Cellar, brother.
Oh, you down there? Okay. All
Keith
right,
is the funniest comic that...
What's that?
Situation to the Comedy Cellar. I'm back at the Comedy Cellar,
All right.
shaking hands with such stars as Jim Norton.
Nice.
Yeah.
Keith Robinson is
where I belong at.
I was going to say, Keith Robinson, the funniest comic that no one knows. What are you doing wrong, Keith?
All right, guys. Thanks a lot, man.
All right, man.
See you later.
The very funny Keith Robinson. We got to get him back in studio.
I love people's impressions of Keith. Like, someone does them really good. Is it Patrice? Someone does a really good fucking impression.
I was giving him a
Keith.
fucking beating the other night because he was going on after me.
Colin, I think.
So I was just doing his mannerisms on stage. It was great. He was in the doorway and he had to take it.
He just had to take it.
Oh, it was great. I'm like, watch when he talks. Every time he talks, he moves like, I'm walking. And he moves his legs. It's like, we understand. We have the commonality of language. When you say walking, we know what that is.
We know what walking is. Thank you.
How funny is that? He fucking met the president. I'm jealous. Man.
God damn, man.
Big day tomorrow, Ed. Big day.
Yep.
It becomes official tomorrow. The first black president.
I love the McCain supporters, such as myself, who are actually just delusional. I'm sorry, but it's just everyone's like, well, it could come out different if the people come out and vote, and they've been lying to the pollsters and this, that. I'm already conceding defeat. Sure. Would I like to see a miracle and see McCain get in? Yes. Do I think it's going to happen? No. I think we're going to have President Obama. President Obama.
President.
Here's a guy
Barack
who doesn't even know his. I don't even know how this woman was related to him. What, half aunt? What? Half aunt. His half aunt. If you have a half aunt, you shouldn't be president.
Why?
Shut up. His half aunt is living on the government till in Massachusetts, and he don't know about it illegally. She was supposed to have been deported. Get the F out for 4 years. And he is separating himself from this story like you can't believe. And then apparently there's a half uncle. You should see these people and know that they're who they are. They're half people.
What do you mean by these people?
His relatives. They're half aunts and half uncles. Put one together, you have a whole relative. Yeah.
Well, she's living in the slums up there in Massachusetts.
What's her name?
I don't know.
Stuntbrain, could you please tell me your name? I can't pronounce it. My mouth won't move that way. I think there are clicks in it.
There are.
And she came over here and decided to stay. I would too if they're lopping people's heads off with machetes and putting tires around their neck filled with gasoline and lighting them up. I guess you come here.
Well, it's a good country.
A lot nicer.
It's a good country.
He has relatives all over the place that he don't know about. They're all clowns. Remember we made fun of Billy Carter's brother, or Jimmy Carter's brother Billy, because he liked tipping a few beers back. Where do you see what crawls out of the woodwork with this guy? Holy moly. If I may be so bold.
Her name is Aunt Zaituni.
Zaituni! The president has an Aunt Zaituni. I used to play the Zaituni in high school. I gave it up. It was too big to cart around. What's a Zaituni?
What's wrong with having an Aunt Zaituni?
I don't have an Aunt Zaituni.
What? It's just like when Reagan was president. I'm sure he had an Aunt Zaituni.
Want to introduce my Aunt Zaituni. Aunt Zaituni? That's when you're against the Zaitunis. I'm Aunt Zaituni.
And,
what is the Zaituni?
Uncle Omar is the missing uncle.
Omar.
Hey, we like
right.
Omar. You're a Wire fan.
If Omar's like that, Omar.
Yeah, right on, huh?
Jesus.
He has a beard.
Look, it can't be all bad. I mean, the front
Why
page of one of the rags here in New York has Obama and Bruce Springsteen on the cover. And Bruce Springsteen's a blue-collar guy.
Another one of my favorite
He's
people.
a working man's hero. So there you go. It can't be bad.
Well,
look, they're together.
here's something gonna have to figure.
You know what? We probably shouldn't sing.
Yeah, I'm not going to sing anything.
You can't handle this, huh?
I can't handle the truth.
You really can't handle this, can you?
It's driving me crazy The second he's elected, all bets are off. I don't want to hear one more gripe, and I don't want any black people calling me up telling me that this is something different and there's still this and I still got to deal with this. Go screw. I don't want to hear one complaint ever again. A black guy attains the presidency of the United States means anything's possible if you educate yourself, stay out of effing prison, and maybe have a family and stay with them, and things like that. Just basic things like that. I don't want to hear any more griping. I want to see the crime rate in the black community drop to something that's equivalent to that of other races in this country. Because it's proven that if you assimilate to this country, you're good, you go to school, educate yourself, you can become the president. No more racism left in the country, I guess. If there was, it wouldn't be a chance that this guy's going to be elected. So why should I sit there and have to listen to complaints and have to walk on eggshells around black people with what I say, the language I use, things I do? Why? Enter here. Welcome. You're now welcome to the United States of America, where you too can now be made fun of without the person making fun of you getting crucified.
But you don't interact with black people.
It's
so what's the big deal?
Earl
Patrice
and Patrice.
O'Neill. That's it.
Yeah.
So where are all these people that are going to be bothering you? Because you don't interact with them.
My brand new friends that I can interact with after Obama's elected.
Yeah.
I'll have brand new black friends because we'll be able to joke like I do with my real friends. Right?
There were a lot of jokes about black people, though, when you look at the old cartoons that aren't allowed anymore. And
yeah.
Kind of rough.
But what does that mean? I said things were bad. I understand. They've gotten so much better that a black guy's going to be president. So all bets are off.
We got an Obama supporter. Is this what you're talking about?
What about the episode with the two Italian chefs and Bugs Bunny?
I don't remember it. But I'm not saying the cartoon should be allowed.
Remember that one?
No.
I'll squish your little pink tomato nose. Because a lot of white people are voting for Obama. He's got him what I call bamboozled.
You want to see this Obama supporter? This is what you're talking about, I guess? This one bothers you?
This one bothers the crap out of me.
But this is just an isolated, Obama supporter. They're not all thinking like this.
What?
I don't think so.
Jesus Christ, don't be another delusional person, please. I need at least one sane person sitting across from me. I mentioned this. Jimmy brings up the cartoons from the 20s.
No.
Holy Christ.
I was only saying because you're saying to be made fun of. I'm like, yeah, like people always fair game to be made fun of.
But
in recent times, it's gotten
Let me tell you
sickening.
something. Along with the making fun of, there was physical violence. There was racism in that a black person couldn't get certain jobs, couldn't go into certain places. Then laws were put into place, and slowly there was this acceptance that black people, for some reason, never saw taking place. They're still seeing it as, you watch First 48, watch a lot of cop shows, watch videos on various sites, and you'll see a guy commit a crime and get pinned down, and the first thing is, what I do. What you do? We just saw it. This guy is going to, we're in for change. Just like he said, change. Things will change. Now, as far as delusional people that think it's going to change for the good, he's going to change things like the Constitution. He'll change things. You watch. You watch the socialist states of America.
You know what I say? Whatever it takes to make this country better, Anthony.
I can reach over and slap you. I swear.
All right, let's go to Ruben, the black guy from Flushing. He wants to talk to you too, Ant. Ruben.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Bitches.
What's up, my brother?
Man, yo, Ant, why are you constantly crying, dude? It's
What?
disgusting, man.
Sorry,
Y'all got
it's time for-
everything. You guys own sports teams, all right?
Oh, sorry. It's time for white people to cry now after 200 some odd years of listening to you cry, all right? Now it's time for me to cry. I'm going to cry now. You're all effing. Big friggin' day for you guys. Now it's time. You're going to watch white people cry, okay?
Can I get one in?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sausage. And, yo, by the way, you made me really dislike Nicolini because when you were yanging her out,
Yeah.
I knew that she had to have some of the same ideals that you did. You know what I'm saying? So now I can't even look at that.
What's wrong with these guys today?
It's this whole thing.
All right, let's say hi to Jimmy in East Meadow. Jimmy,
Hey, what's up, Pope?
The phones are real good today. East Meadow, Jimmy, go.
Right here.
Hey, what's going on? I
Hey,
just
man.
saw a sheet hanging from an overpass that says, "Share the wealth, vote Obama."
Share the wealth, vote Obama. Another thing, vote Black Power. I'll tell you one thing. These sheets hanging from the goddamn overpasses, they're going to be used for something else. They're going to have to be
the best part
cut,
is that-
hemmed, and made into something, but...
Wealth is spelled W-E-L-T-H.
See,
All right,
I
so
think
somebody
he's
had a
just saying
spelling
that.
error.
All right, let's listen to this clip. And do a little exercise with yourself. Are you laughing or are you really mad?
All right, let me see.
I bet you there's some people that are going to be laughing, and certainly some people are going to be really mad.
All right.
I understand that.
It was the most memorable time of my life. It was a touching moment because I never thought this day would ever happen. I won't have to worry about putting gas in my car. I won't have to worry about paying my mortgage. You know, if I help him, he's going to help me.
I won't have to worry about putting gas in my car. I won't have to worry about my mortgage.
Yeah.
So dumb.
If I help him, he'll help me.
Yeah.
That is her effing quote.
Yeah.
There it is. Woo! Yeah! Where's mines?
The price of what you're eating is going to go up.
It's quotes like that disgust me.
Doesn't that sound sad, though, in a way? Like, that to me, that doesn't make me angry, because that's not somebody going, like, F white people. That's somebody, because gas, look, the bottom line is I support
The price of
Bush.
gas has dropped so far down.
But that, again,
Believe
in general,
me, gas is already good. So are you praising, is that woman praising Bush for the price of gas going down?
No, she shouldn't be. I've supported Bush, dude. I was a Bush supporter.
She shouldn't be. I understand, but she thinks Obama being president is going to help. What? He's going to be there pumping gas?
She probably feels he's more of a president that's going to be for people who don't make a lot of money, and she'll be able to afford things. I don't take that quote too radically. Like, I don't think it's a radical quote. Like, if I help, if I help, she didn't say anything about race. She just said about getting gas in her car and paying her mortgage, right?
She said, I don't have to pay
Because she. Oh my
What'd she say?
God! Because
she thinks she's a savior, like he's going to give all.
What did she say?
I won't have to worry about my mortgage.
She doesn't mean. I don't think she means she's not going to have to pay mortgage. I think she means I'm not going to have to worry about it, like what just happened with this mortgage collapse and stuff.
Hold on.
I don't,
Since when
unless
you
I
pay-
misheard it.
Since when
She
you
worries
pay for a
about-
mortgage in a shelter. That's what I want to know.
She says, for some reason, I get from her quote that now she's worried about her mortgage. After Obama's in, she won't have to worry about her mortgage. So what is he going to do that is going to keep her from worrying about it like she's worrying now?
Well, a lot of people are losing their homes. A lot of those, I don't know all about the scandal.
Because
but I mean,
people with crappy credit ratings,
big part of it, yeah.
went to the banks like WAMU and got loans, even though they shouldn't have been given loans.
And that was because of liberals.
So now she's
Stop with the liberals.
It was because of
as
liberals.
much as the liberals are. I know that, but the whole country. And look, I've been trashing liberals for years, but this one is not on them.
No, it's on both of them.
No, it's on the Republicans.
No, you're 100%.
Jesus Christ!
Yelling doesn't make you right. Liberals push.
I know yelling doesn't make me right, but I'm listening. You're throwing out a fucking F-bomb drop. Dude, I've been trashing liberals. They're the worst, but they're not responsible for this mess that we're in. I'm not saying that they didn't take a part in these bad mortgages. They weren't pressured to give out these mortgages. The government said, yeah, we'll take care of it. I understand all that. But this mess, these scumbags on Wall Street, a lot of these people are going to be indicted. A lot of these people have been dirty for a long time. And look, I don't hate McCain, but he didn't do a lot to change that. And neither did Bush. So come on, stop it.
None of them did. None of them, because they were all making money from it.
And it's private business. It's private.
Somehow,
sector.
even if Barack wins, the white supremacists are going to blame the Jews. They're going to find a way to blame the Jews on this
Well,
one.
if we could all get together.
But I don't think our quote was. I didn't take that as a radical quote.
I took that as a very radical quote. Yep. She was all whooped up at the prospect of being at his speech. She saw the rock star talk. She talks about how it was the best moment of her life. She's obviously, and I saw the videotape, she's a black woman.
But it was right after a rally.
Who thinks now that this black guy getting in is going to give her what she deserves for some reason. Cheap gas and help with her mortgage.
But Anthony,
based on the back.
He made her hopeful.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Yeah,
she felt hopeful.
They talked to her after a rally. You ever go to a really good concert? You got some adrenaline flowing after you see your favorite band, and you say dumb stuff.
I want the Jimmy Norton that was on Colin's show.
Dude,
Can you bring him back? Because this Jimmy Norton that is now sitting in this studio is a liberal pantywaist.
No, I'm not. I'm the same guy. But
you're not.
Dude, the Republicans have douched everybody for the last 8 years, and I hate political correctness. I hate a lot of the things Obama will do, but I don't feel McCain. And I think that the dumb Republicans, the out-of-touch Republicans, picking that stupid broad to run with him, they deserve nothing.
How much of your mortgage is paid off?
Yeah. 75%.
75% of your god-effing mortgage is paid off. So the last 8 years have really effed you over, haven't they?
No, but what I'm saying is, as a whole, it's not just about me, it's the whole country.
No, it is about you.
I'll tell you where it has effed me over a little bit.
Where?
Is the fact that we're in financial trouble right now.
Yes, because the economy is cyclical.
Yeah,
it's a cyclical economy that capitalism is. And it's all over the world. The world economy is sucking. It's the world economy. We are in a recession. People are saying we are. It's a cyclical thing, the economy. The economy going down screwed George Bush Sr. from a second term. Because
Bush's awful campaign that he ran. He ran a terrible campaign.
But the
he handed
economy
it over.
sucked. And Bush and Clinton said it's the economy, stupid. Everyone was bitching. The economy was horrible then. And then he got in. The economy came back. It's cyclical. It happens.
How come every time a Bush is in office it happens?
Yeah, well, I know.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the Democrats, to me, it's like I like to switch it up once in a while because you get one group with too much for too long. Look, I know the Republicans financially for me are better. I'm doing fine financially. It's not about that, though. There's other stuff that is just where it's just annoying me. I want to see a switch. I want to see him get in. If the worst happens that he sucks, he's out in 4 years. I mean, it's not, these are not 20-year elections. We're not going to do any worse than we have in the last 8 years with this idiot. Trump raised a good point. The whole world felt for us after 9/11. How did this dumbbell, and I was for him going into Iraq. I said it publicly. I was for it. And he believed that the terrible information they got, they went with it.
You're right. 4 years can't make much of a difference. 41 till 45.
Well, yeah, it can, but I don't see that happening.
That wasn't that big. Why is the government being blamed? Because people are stupid and buy stuff they can't afford, buy stocks that have nothing behind them because their landscaper made some money off of it. Everyone got into the pyramid scheme that is Wall Street.
Well, people blame the government because they're the ones who are bailing these banks out, which I know they have to.
At this point, they're put in a position where you have to, or else, you're looking at the grapes of wrath.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those situations where they had to be bailed out. They screwed up. They gave too much credit to people that could not afford it. But I sure as hell wasn't going to the bank looking to get a house loan when I didn't have a pot to whiz in or a window to throw it out of, literally.
Well,
I wasn't going to try to find a loan. And now, congratulations if you're low income. Good luck getting a loan. They ain't giving them out to anybody. You better have a credit rating of 1,000. It's got to be above 800.
You better have a credit rating of white.
You got to have an 800 plus 2 more hundred.
10-point lead for Obama. You're so done, Ant.
What poll?
Yeah.
Every poll I've looked at is fucking different.
On the big map, Obama's got 286 to McCain's 157.
We'll see.
What are points?
I think
10
you're
points,
right.
Does that mean 10 million? A point's a million?
Oh my God.
Well, no. Well,
I actually don't know how the points work.
I'm just staring at Anthony.
Do you know how the points
and he's
work?
back at me.
Do you know how the points work?
Ooh.
We're talking
Challenging observation, Randall.
electoral votes.
No.
Talking
the polls.
electoral votes.
No, we know what electoral votes are.
How many points different it is?
In the poll, he goes
those are
around 10
percentage.
points.
Those are percentage points. So if Obama's got 45 or
that means
or
McCain
55,
only has 35.
and there's undecideds too.
Wait, 45 and 35
Yeah, is 100.
80.
No.
Where's it at 20%?
Well, there is some undecideds, but the undecided
They're
is
not undecided. 20%
I
of the
think
whole
the
country.
undecided is less than
No.
10%.
I'll calculate
Okay, but points you're saying.
I believe.
You're saying they're only going in certain areas
But
to
they're
get
not.
these points, aren't they?
No.
So if somebody wants to build a coal-powered plant, they can. It's just that it will bankrupt them because they're going to be charged a huge sum for all that greenhouse gas that's being emitted.
Oh, my God. Can we build a plant then? Oh, what are we supposed to do?
What's the other option?
You know how many? I think something like 75% of our power, electrical power, comes from coal in this country.
Really? That high?
I think it's that high.
Still?
It's yes. The thing is, coal burning is not nearly as filthy as it was back in ye olde days when they used to, the smokestacks, you'd see coal smoke billowing out of it. It doesn't do that anymore. They put things in place to scrub the fumes that are coming out and actually recirculate the heat that's wasted through the smokestacks and shit, and use that to power the turbines. And this motherfucker why is he anti-coal? The guy comes up with shit, it's off the walls.
He doesn't like coal.
Yeah.
He hates coal.
Well, build a plant that burns, and then maybe we'll figure out the power problem, all right?
All right, everyone pick up their pen and paper and guess what?
Let's power the country on, okay?
On what? Coal?
Some type of other fuel besides coal. I'm saying that we transfer the plants so we can burn and get as much power as we need. That's all. What's wrong with that?
Rich, it's to you. What is he saying?
Why do you go to Rich with something like that?
Well, because
the dump button is so far from me. Okay.
No,
all right, Rich, go ahead. My finger's on it.
Do we get to start talking about boobies again on Wednesday?
No!
On Wednesday.
Fuck boobies.
Exactly.
This is too important. I understand
it's
that.
the big election. Tomorrow is it.
But after that, it'll be too late and we can get back to talking about boobies?
I hope so, because I'm ready to totally drop a bad word, and I know I'm going to get fired if this election coverage goes any further, any longer, and it's over, Johnny.
Boobies and tight slits.
What?
Return to the Opie and Anthony show Wednesday. Right? Right?
I think even people that want to talk about boobies are kind of interested in this.
Oh, no, but we're ready to, like you were saying.
But then there's a lead up to the inauguration, and then it's the transition that goes on, and then it's the first it's going to be the tipping over of cars that happen after the big win. After the big win.
Either way, there's going to be some cars burning.
It's going to be like the fucking Bulls. It's going to be like the Bulls winning years ago when Chicago was just turned upside down.
Well, it's cold in the D. They like that.
It's cold in the D.
They like that. They like that.
The boarding up of the White House. No, you got that.
Oh, Rich.
All right. I think they'll keep it without boards on it.
I got a really good question, though.
Yeah.
As president, are you allowed to change the color?
I'm the president?
As president,
Oh.
Anthony Cumia.
He hasn't been elected.
Are you allowed to change the color of the White House? What is the rule on that?
Wow! Imagine
who was the funkadelic guy?
Time for change.
Who was the funkadelic guy that said paint the White House black or whatever that song was?
Yeah,
George Clinton. Was it Clinton did that?
Wow, that would suck.
But are you allowed as a president to go? You know what? I don't want a White House.
Oh, White House. I want to paint it different.
Yeah. Are you allowed to? What's the rule on that?
I would say no.
But you're the president.
Yeah, but it ain't your house. You just kind of stay in there.
Yeah.
Although they do things to the insides.
That's
like
what I'm
one
saying,
president who put in the bowling alley.
Oh, wow, that's a great question. I'm going to go with, Ford.
No, it was a long time ago.
It was before Ford?
No, it wasn't FDR. Wait a minute.
FDR wasn't doing
a wheelchair.
Jesus.
One of those wheelchair ramp things that they slide it down. Bumper bowling.
They didn't have that. They just grab him by the fucking shoulders and drag him up the steps. Yeah. There you go, turnip root legs.
Well, when I had a tour of the West Wing, there were Norman Rockwell paintings. There was many different artifacts.
Sam Rockwell paintings.
The best part of that story is you really thought you were in the West Wing. You were probably in a museum in Washington somewhere.
Yeah.
And they told you it was
a mock-up.
A
mock-up.
Showed us the buildings that missiles were on.
Oh, apparently not ones that could do any good during September 11th.
I'm doing roll call. Tom and Philly. Opie, I'm ready for boobies. See? What are we going to talk about after this election's over?
Just talk about tits and cunts.
Yeah.
If you take away all the sex... What was the other thing he said? If you take away all the sex talk, there'd be a lot of dead air.
Yeah.
Bill O'Reilly.
O'Reilly.
You know what I'm saying?
No spin zone there, Bill.
Go fuck yourself, Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah, even with the sex talk, there's a lot of dead air.
Yes.
Right.
I'm not going to be... I'm not going to be happy till 2012. and then maybe not again.
It's election day tomorrow.
No, it's not. They called it off.
Did they?
Yeah. No, really, they did, guys.
Go out and, remember, please, really think about it before you pull that handle, people. Please, really think. You know who I'm talking to out there. We really can take this. It doesn't matter.
Can I say something, too? Because you said what you had to say.
About.
I beg you to vote for Obama tomorrow.
What?
For the good of the Opie and Anthony show. It'll be an amazing 4 years.
All the people, hold on. All the people that lied at the polls because of that meeting we had a couple of years ago. Okay. Torah.
Really?
That's the code word. That means when you go in, pull the handle for who you really want.
A Jew?
Listen, Opie and Anthony listeners.
There's no Jew running.
My turn, Ant.
No, not Torah. In Japanese, Torah.
Listen.
Torah. Vote for the Jew.
Right. Listen, Opie and Anthony listeners. This is Opie talking. If you really, really enjoyed Anthony's rants this morning, please vote for Obama tomorrow. Please.
But even if he's not elected.
Please.
Even if he's not elected,
They always
think
go
of the
away
radio.
after they lose the election.
No. I don't mean him going away. Think of the radio we'll have when we have to actually hang out the windows and defend ourselves from the riots that are going on.
More rants like this morning if Obama's elected. Just remember that, people.
Oh, jeez.
Attention, white people. Attention, white people. If John McCain wins, please stay out of the cities. This is for your own safety. Thank you.
Big election coming up, and you know what? We can vote however we like. I said we can vote however we like. Yeah, Obama on the left, McCain on the right.
Oh, yeah.
We can talk politics all night, and you can vote however you like.
As long as it's Obama.
I said you can vote however you like.
And we said as long as it's Obama.
Yeah, Democratic left, Republican right. November 4th, we decide, and you can vote however you like. I said you can vote however you like. Yeah. McCain is the man. Fought for us in Vietnam. You know if anyone can help our country, he can. Taxes dropping low, don't you know? Oil's gonna flow, drilling low, offshore. Our economy will grow. I want Obama. Forget Obama. Stick with McCain, you gon' have some drama.
Who were the ones that had to do the McCain part?
Alright, he will attack. Can't bring our troops back. We gotta vote Obama on the left, McCain on the right. We can talk politics all night, and you can vote however you like.
All right.
I cannot get enough of those kids.
Oh, you can't.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, God.
Today's the day.
I have been up all night tossing and turning.
Yeah.
I was watching replays of all the shows that are usually on a little earlier at midnight when I was still awake. Hannity and Combs. I was watching a little rebroadcast of their show, a little Larry King. I'm just switching around. All the news channels. This is after I took a nap. Woke up at 5:45 from my nap, and it's dark out now. In a panic, I grab my phone and am one split second away from hitting Steve C button to tell him, oh my God, I'm going to be so late for the show. Dude, I had to think about it for so long. I'm like, it's 5:45. How did I not hear my alarm? Nothing went off. I checked my phone, and I'm like, I didn't set the alarm. What the hell's going on? It took me so long to realize, oh my God, it's 5:45 in the afternoon.
It's dinner time.
And then
not showtime.
The panic when that slips away, and you go, oh God, it's 12 hours away. I was ready to call. I had my phone. I had Steve. I was ready to press the button, and I'm like, what? This doesn't make sense, though. So I slept for a long time. Then I was up, just tossing and turning. I couldn't sleep.
You can't take this.
This is
you just
pretty
can't
much
take this.
The end of the country as we know it. That there's this whole thing. That clip of that woman has been haunting me.
Which clip?
The one with the gas and the mortgage.
Well, she's just trying.
I hear it in my sleep.
She's just trying to say that she'll be able to, afford gas and afford paying her mortgage.
No, she didn't say it like that.
It's a new day for America. It's a new day for the world.
Yeah, I think that's what
he's going to fix the world.
Obama,
this guy.
And then another clip I heard him say. He was campaigning and he goes, "Let's get out and vote. Let's change the world." And I'm like, what? He's changing the world now.
Yeah, your tax money is going to help somebody in a third world nation. That's nice. It's a nice thing to do, Ed.
No, it isn't. Enough. There's a certain segment of society that is seeing this as a hunting license on white people. I've seen it.
What's going to happen?
I go.
What's going to happen?
What's going to happen? I don't know.
You don't know.
What do you think? I'm Kreskin?
That's what's keeping you up at night. You don't know. You don't know what's going to happen, but you know something's going to happen.
Because I'm looking. I'm seeing what both sides are up to. Both sides. I've gone to the other N-word mania site. I've gone there. I've been actually given props for
I see that. That's
for mentioning
wonderful.
the site. Look, all I'm doing is I'm a goddamn reporter. I go to sites. I report what I see. I'll give the name of the other site. It's like African Crazy Guy.
That's the website, AfricanCrazyGuy.com.
I don't know, something like that.
Here's the clip that's really keeping you up at night.
Yes.
Listen closely. All she's saying is she's going to be able to afford things now. That's
what?
all. She's basically saying I could afford to...
Could have articulated that a bit better.
I could afford to get my gas and I can afford to pay my mortgage. That's all she's trying to say here.
Really?
It was the most memorable time of my life. It was a touching moment because I never thought this day would ever happen. I won't have to worry about putting gas in my car. I won't have to worry about paying my mortgage. If I help him, he's going to help me.
I won't have to worry about putting gas in my car. I won't have to worry about paying my mortgage.
Right.
If I help him, he'll help me. Do you honestly think that this woman, after Obama's elected, is not going to have to worry about her mortgage? I worry about my mortgage. It's not this. There's this all of a sudden. It's the Obama scratch-off ticket. That's what everyone is seeing. The Obama scratch-off ticket, new from New York State Lotto.
There's just going to be a lot more people out there that are going to be able to fill their gas tanks and not worry about it. Like, okay,
we already can. The price is down.
True.
Who did that?
Obama.
Oh, shut up. Stop it.
Obama is responsible for everything positive that is happening in this country.
I am smelling the sarcasm.
Everything.
And it's wonderful.
Even my Islanders won last night.
Obama.
I'm thanking Obama.
Obama, as far as changing the world, he has plans to donate $100 million to Africa.
Enough about Africa. Can we say this already? Enough about God-forsaken Africa and that continent. It's a mess. It's a wreck. And by the way, that black guy that was advocating killing Whitey is blaming Whitey for the mess Africa's in. As they lop each other apart with machetes and put tires around their necks and fill them with gasoline and light them up on fire in nice civilized execution fashion.
And that's why we need to help those people.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we need to help those people in Africa.
Holy Mother of Jesus. He said, one of his quotes was that he said that with a white man, the Europeans came over. We were cave dwellers. And we came over and took them from their thrones.
Yes.
And removed them from their continent. Their thrones, we're cave dwellers. We come over there all savage, and we take them away. They're princes and kings. We take them, and then we ravage their country because of their minerals. Yes. And he says Africa is the only continent that is completely self-sustaining. Every other continent needs something from another continent, yet Africa has it all. Has it all. Then why is it a piece of crap?
But that's what we learned in school. That's exactly how it went down, Ed.
Yeah. Even the Arabs figured out how to make resources out of sand. You dig. You dig till you hit some oil. But I can't. Nothing gets along. They fight amongst themselves like crazy in Africa. That's the problem with Africa, is civil wars going on between nations that can't keep a name for more than a week. Is it Zimbabwe this week? Is it the Congo? Is it, well, what is it?
Zimbabwe.
Is it?
I don't know. Are you all right?
No! I'm upset.
Why are you upset? We
be
survived
fine.
8 years of Bush.
We'll be fine.
Survived 8 years of Bush, yes. What did Bush do? He was awful. Hold it. He was awful as a president. I understand
Let's
that.
see what Obama can do before you get all freaked out.
No, it's not so much Obama. Dude, I got a couple of clips that I want you to play of Obama.
All right.
And we will get to that.
Yeah.
But first I want to play that goddamn, what was that, Jay-Z?
Oh, the Jay-Z one's terrific.
This is my biggest concern.
He makes a great point in this clip.
Shut it. He doesn't. The guy is indicative of what is happening in this country, in the not everybody, but in a majority of the black mindset.
Yeah, what's happening in this country is a bit of hope. What's wrong with that?
To this.
What's wrong with a little hope?
Jay-Z all of a sudden becomes ludicrous. Get it? Listen to what he's saying. He's out of his mind.
More out of his mind than you are?
Yes.
All right.
You guys all go out and vote. Get your parents, get your friends, get your auntie. You're going to be able to vote one day. Right? This young lady right here is a perfect example of why we have to vote, right?
Why? Because she's black?
She's going to grow up with the belief that she could be anything and it means something. Like, for too long, we were excluded from the American dream.
What?
And now we have a chance to be a part of the American dream, but we have to make history happen. So that young lady right there, maybe she could be president one day. You understand? Obama's running so we all can fly.
Holy
peace and love. Yeah. Turn my music high.
Shut up.
What? I like that song.
Yeah. The American Dream?
Why'd you turn that off?
You mean like going from a crack dealer to a multi-gazillionaire musician?
Rap mogul.
Whatever the frig he is.
He's a triple threat.
That son of a bitch is a hypocritical ass.
Why is
Because he's achieved the American dream. There you go. Enjoy your taxes, dummy. The guy is an example of what he just said isn't available. The American dream.
Right.
He went from rags to riches, my friend, and that's the American dream. And by the way, somebody could become president. He's going to become president. The black guy becomes president. Where's the problem now?
But barely.
Everything's fine, isn't it?
But barely black. His grandma died.
Stop.
You see how white his grandmother was?
It's crap.
His grandmother was whiter than my grandmother was.
Look at his relatives. Look at his relatives on the black side.
They're pretty black.
I'm not talking about color-wise. I'm talking about what is going on with them. One half a auntie is living illegally in the country.
In Boston.
The other one's over in Africa,
Yeah.
and they interviewed him in front of one of those shacks that the guy with the beard comes out and asks me for 29 cents for the kids.
Well, that's why we need to help those people. No one should be living like that in the year 2008. Right, Jimmy?
Attaboy, Ope.
Thank you.
I swear I'm smacking both of you in the head.
I think you're wrong. I think we're not going to fall apart. I'm telling you, we're not.
You're so delusional.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. I see it the same way you do. Like I
and
know
then it's going to be a supermajority of Democrats. You're going to have this with that.
Pelosi does a good job.
Shut up. I'm losing my mind.
You're a buzzkill, man. We're all feeling this excitement in the air today.
Excitement?
It's an exciting thing for this country.
Yeah.
Oh, it's exciting, all right. Oh, it's going to be exciting.
Why are you wrecking our buzz? I saw people just kind of light on their feet out there in Manhattan, just kind of skipping to work.
I saw that myself.
It's the dawn of a new day.
I was listening to Wins on the way in. I heard an interview that's going on uptown, a lot of interviews in Obama land uptown where you see nothing but Obama banners, Obama buttons, Obama shirts, jackets, hats, everything. And they interviewed a few people up there, and wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I
have a whole nother galaxy.
I have a prediction. I think the white vote is going to be way, way down today because there's so many black people at the voting booth. It's going to scare Whitey away.
You think he'll be scared?
Oh, yeah,
he'll be scared.
It's kind of like malls. I don't go to certain malls anymore because there's too many black people walking around.
The vote, you got to get out and vote for McCain.
They're too scared.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't want McCain.
You got to go out and vote. I don't want McCain either.
Sarah Palin stinks. I'd rather have
Screw Sarah Palin. She's the vice president.
Doesn't matter.
Dick
McCain's
Cheney
an
was
older
vice
man.
president for 8 years. All he wound up doing was shooting one guy in the face.
He was the real president, my friend.
No, he wasn't.
I still think you're wrong with that lady. What she said about being hopeful that she meant she was going to be able to afford gas prices. And then Jay-Z was saying, the
She
American
can't
dream.
afford gas right now.
What?
Yeah, huh?
She means her mortgage. You know what she means.
No, I don't.
But look.
I don't. She's seeing this as a lotto. Yes.
If she would have said, I believe me, I just am interpreting that clip differently. I think you're wrong.
I'm not.
She's just hopeful. Like, things are going to be okay. She feels hopeful. That's not a bad thing.
She's feeling a little hope, Aunt. A little hope.
That's all it is.
That's all. A little hope.
Enough of the hope.
What's wrong with hope?
Stop.
It's not bad to have.
We're witnessing the birth of the new Bob Grant right in front of us here.
At the expense of my hopelessness.
You got plenty.
What?
You'll be just fine. Speaking of which, Tim in the Bronx has something for you, Aunt. Tim, go ahead.
Hey, you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Tim?
What's up, man? Listen, Anthony, I don't want you to panic so much. You know, my rent isn't due until the 15th. You know what I mean? So I figure you still got a couple of days, although my gas is kind of low. So I was wondering maybe you could help me out.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, redistribution of wealth. You'll be getting some of my money. Wait till you see what I write on my money, though.
There you go.
Wait till you see what I start writing on my dollar bills. So by the time they trickle down to you, be a little message on them.
Oh, Jesus. All right, listen.
Tired of it.
We're going to take our first break. The phones, I think it's a lot of phone calls today. It's phone call day. 877-212-0-A. Opie and Anthony. Let's not forget, it's a big day for Jim Norton. His book, I Hate Your Guts, comes out today.
In stores today, and I'll be in Ridgewood tonight at Bookends.
One happy thing.
Signing.
Happening today.
Yeah.
One happy thing. Jimmy's book signing.
It's me and Barack.
And a big hi to everybody. A big hi to everyone we met at the book signing last night. A nice crowd for Jimmy's book.
Thank you guys for coming out.
Right on. All right.
Bet it looks different than the polling stations.
I was surprised at the amount of black people that were online.
I didn't say that. I just said it looks different. Why do you interpret what I say as being racist? Every goddamn thing I say.
I'm just used to it.
You think a polling place looks like a bookstore?
I'm just used to it.
I'm just saying, it's a whole different setup.
I'm a beaten man with your
God.
racism. I'm sorry that I assume everything.
I'm not
now.
racist. I'm realist. I want that in a bumper sticker.
I'm just
along with USA 1776-2008 RIP.
I pretty much have black eyes every morning from your racism.
What? Play the clip. I don't know what he means by this.
We cannot continue to rely only on our military in order to achieve the national security objectives that we've set. We've got to have a civilian national security force that's just as powerful, just as strong, just as well funded.
Okay, please explain to me what the hell that meant.
I can tell you what it meant. We already have a civilian military force. It's called the NYPD, the goons. That's what they are.
Stop. That's not a civilian military force. What he's talking about is
Militia?
the Second Amendment of the Constitution. He's talking about the public, the American people, being armed and being able to form militias to fight any internal or external enemies. But the son of a bitch wants such severe gun control, he wants to take the guns away from the civilians. So what is he talking about?
Hey, why do you need those big guns? Are they really helping?
Look,
Come on,
you know
man.
what? Regardless of why I need them or not, it's my right to have them, so I'm having them. And what I'm talking about now is what he just said. Someone please explain to me what a civilian security force is. I picture guys with red bow ties.
National Guard, maybe?
No, National Guard isn't a civilian force. For the love of Christ. And he wants it as well funded as the military? 2 armies. Great. You know how much that'll cost?
I think you're taking it too far. And as far as
No, he said that. Explain it to me. What does it mean? What does it mean?
Like Hope said, the National Guard.
Yeah.
No, the National Guard is not a civilian force.
I got
Stop.
the Guardian Angels.
Oh, great. Okay. At least, you know something? At least that makes more sense.
Thank you.
At least that's a goddamn answer.
Thank
it's
you.
a dumb son of a bitch, stupid answer, but at least it's an answer.
More berets for everybody.
Yeah, just as well funded.
Yeah.
You could throw them like Odd Job at people. and the berets. Look out for that beret. Poof. Ow, that hurt.
All right. Hey,
you got some fuzzes in my eye.
As far as redistribution of wealth, don't you do that anyway in your taxes, bro?
Yes, I do that in my taxes. It's part of.
So what are you complaining about?
You know why? Because my taxes are going through politicians that supposedly are elected by the people and take care of me. Also, they take care of my roads. They take care of things that I need taken care of. I don't want my money to just be handed over to someone else.
Right, so the money that you may help somebody else may prevent that person from running up in your $1 million mansion and sticking you up.
No, what do you think? No, those are working people that'll be getting the checks. The huge percentage of people that get a refund anyway are going to get more money, and I'm having mine more taxed. You think that's going to stop people coming up in my face? Stop it.
He makes a good point.
Timmy,
No, he doesn't. Not
Timmy.
there.
Yes, Malik.
Timmy, please talk to your boy. Oh, please talk to your man.
tried.
You guys get hood passes all day. As far as Ant, you're on the borderline, B.
Ant's having a bit of a meltdown, but it's a scary thing. At least he's honest about being nervous about it. I mean, it is a scary thing because it's a new, faceless. It's almost like, as white people, let's be very honest, you get used to seeing one thing, and now something different is happening. It's a little uncomfortable, and most white people just don't verbalize it. Ant's vocalizing it. And it's not. I don't think Anthony is nearly as panic stricken as he sounds. It's the day it's having.
I am.
Dude, you got guns. You're fine. You're going nowhere.
You want a civilian security force? It's called the American people, dummy. Not you, Malik. I'm talking to Obama. A civilian security force is called the American people. It's called an armed public. It's called the Second Amendment to the Constitution. Take a look at that document once in a while, dummy.
All right,
Hey, Ant, I tell you what, bro. Man, look, whenever you get free time, man, look, I'll buy you a couple beers, man, to just spread the peace.
I don't like Colt 45.
Hey, Malik,
fellas, y'all have
Hey, Malik, let's do it for Pumpsy Green today, yo.
All right, I'm voting Pumpsy Green.
Let's do it for Pumpsy today, all right?
All day,
Pumpsy Green. All right,
see you, man. It's a good day today.
What about what we do to Mexicans? We pay them $300 a month and expect them to live. I mean, come on.
Then have them stay in effing Mexico and try to earn a living there in that corrupt piece of crap country.
Let's get real.
Then why do they come here? They come here for $300 because it's a lot of money when you take it back to Mexico. Stop.
If we didn't have...
There's no one honest enough to say this crap but me. No one. Bunch of scaredy cats.
If we didn't have illegal immigrants, who else would do those jobs?
Someone.
Someone.
A high school kid. I washed dishes for $2.50 an hour.
Nice. Yeah, but they won't pay Americans to do that job because they know Americans won't take it.
Yes, they would. Stop it. There are people out there that if they had no recourse, or students, or whatever the hell it was, younger people that don't want to start their career at the head of IBM, that work hard. It's what people do. You work yourself up. You don't start at the top. Everyone's friggin' entitled.
If it was
Stop
up to
it.
most employers, they wouldn't pay most people a decent wage. Really, let's get real. Because they want to preserve their wealth.
Of course.
Yeah, don't you see a problem with that?
Everyone wants to give away their wealth. Let's just give away our wealth then. You know, look into something called the Soviet Union. It worked really well. That whole idea worked really well, the Soviet Union, because there's never corruption in socialism or communism. Never at the top, those people that take all the money and dole out a little bit to the people and say, look, we're distributing it equally. There's still poverty and crap, but there's a hierarchy that pockets all the cash. It becomes corruption really quick. Oh, please.
All right, let's go to Philly, see what's going on. We got Chuck. He's going to answer your civilian army question there.
Thank you.
Chuck, what do you got on that?
Well, real simple. I think he's taken him a bit too literally. I think he means that we as people need to keep our eyes open and be as vigilant as we should have been.
And should be
and not quite as rely solely on just the military to solve all of our problems.
And that should be as well funded as the United States military.
not necessarily well-funded.
A civilian
but,
security
we
force.
got to keep our own eyes open. We gotta,
Why does everything out of this guy's mouth have to be interpreted like Nostradamus? Why doesn't he just say what he friggin' means?
Dude, I don't
Holy
care.
crap!
I'm expressing my point.
Why doesn't he say what it is? No, I got Chuck from
Plain and
Philly's.
simple.
I got Chuck from Philly's interpretation of what he meant. Why doesn't he
I do.
I'm cursing.
Wow, you just did.
Yeah. Why doesn't he say what he means?
Someday I'd get elected.
Why doesn't he say what he means?
Chuck, he did say as well funded as the military.
Yes.
He didn't.
I understand. I completely understand that. And maybe he was talking about a militia, and maybe he is saying one thing about guns and saying another.
But your explanation about just keep your eyes peeled. Hold on, Chuck.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Your explanation then is silly. If you're saying, hey, everybody, just, kind of, take a peek around the corner, it doesn't make sense. How did he said that?
It's not just peek around the corner, but,
What is well-funded as the military?
Yeah. How do you...
Be active. Get involved.
Okay, hold on, Chuck. Listen to me, please. Then, how does the funding that equals the United States military get distributed to people that are just supposed to look out?
How does money get distributed to people who are just supposed to look out? I guess we'll have to have a militia then.
A civilian...
We'll have to have organized
We
militias
have a
that get paid by
militia.
the government.
It's a well-armed civilian population. That is what a militia is.
Then why are you against him if he's saying the things that you like?
Because he also says he wants Pete to take everyone's guns away. What does he mean? The guy is a hypocrite. He's speaking out of both sides of his mouth. What does the civilian security force mean?
It's an army that uses, like, bow and arrows.
All right. Even that. Give me an explanation. I don't buy Chucks at all. Keep your eyes peeled. Here's $100 million. All
right,
for some friggin' binoculars.
Well, look at trying, man. The grandma was very influential in his life.
Well, sometimes some people don't get to see you make it there, Pally. Sorry.
Oh, what's that about?
Well, my father passed away right before I got into radio.
So the last thought of he had of you
is a tin. He's somewhere thinking I'm still a tin knocker. Jesus, Dad, look.
I want to send Anthony to diversity training.
No kidding.
Diversity
that
training.
Would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Can we do that, please?
I have diversity.
Yeah?
Yes. I own a 9mm, a 40, a 45. I'm very diverse.
Angelo.
Yeah.
What's up?
What are you saying on the radio? Are you kidding me?
What?
You're kidding me. You're actually serious about voting for McCain.
Yes.
You're actually serious about voting for this guy.
I don't want to. I have to.
You have to. And
Yeah.
why do you have to? Explain to me why. Because you're worried that you're going to get some money taxed from you a little bit more.
A little
You just worry
bit
about
more.
A little
Listen
bit
to
more.
this dope. Listen to this dope. You don't even know, you idiot. You don't know what I make or what I
I've been
pay in
following this thing
taxes.
For 2 years now. 2 years now.
Yeah.
For 2 years now, I've been following this thing.
What,
And
you've been
actually
following
think
my
that
tax
McCain-
return?
You actually think that McCain is going to do a better job in this country. And when he drops dead a year from now from his stupid cancer, you actually think that that woman, that jackass of a woman, is going to do a better job in office. You actually think that. Why don't you just move? Get the fuck out of the United States, you moron.
You're cursing on the radio, sir. That's stupid.
Here it is. There it is. All right. Just leave.
Out of the United States.
There you go, Angelo. There you go, Angelo.
Money with you. It's all about money with you. It's not about change. It's not about helping out the poor. It's not about taking care of our
This
streets.
country isn't about helping the poor, you dumb son of a bitch. You're an idiot. You're a jackass, Angelo.
I'm a jackass.
Yeah.
I'm a jackass.
Yeah. Get your Obama scratch-off ticket. Go get it. I hope you're disappointed.
Watermelon. I have a good job. I work and I earn my fucking keep.
Will you stop cursing, you idiot? Hey, Angelo, stop cursing.
You're worried about your paycheck. You don't care about the streets. You don't care about infrastructure. You don't care about schools. You don't
Yeah,
care
because
about healthcare.
I don't
You
care about schools.
your paycheck. You care about
Dude, I just paid what you make in a year in school tax, you dumb son of a bitch. Hey, go have sex with your mother. Go have sex with your whore mother. Take your whore mother and screw her, you dumb son of a bitch. Go.
My whore mother.
Yeah, your whore mother, Angelo. Your mother's a whore. She raised a douchebag.
are.
She raised a douche.
Get used to it, buddy.
Shut up. 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 Jimmy's book is out. He's got a book signing tonight.
There you go, Anth.
All right, let's.
Jimmy's book is out. He's got a book signing tonight.
Oh, thank you, Anthony.
I've no problem.
That's right. At Bookends in Ridgewood, New Jersey, I hate your guts. You got a black guy that's going to have a landslide victory today, and that's insane. It's exciting.
No, it's not.
It's exciting.
I'm not excited.
But it kind of is. It's exciting. This is insane. And by the way, over 2 years ago, I said Obama would be president. People laughed at me. They're like, and you even said there's no effing way there would ever be.
Where's your sports curse then?
No kidding. No kidding. I said it a long time ago. I was screaming Obama, and you're like, that's insane. We'll never elect a black president. And here we are today electing a black president.
I'll take an Islanders Stanley Cup in exchange for this loss.
All right, hey, I'll go vote for McCain right now for that.
All right.
No problem. Who do I talk to?
He hasn't won yet.
I need a guarantee, though. The Islanders win the cup this year, and I'm out there voting for McCain.
He's got it in the bag.
You're checking out Opie and the Buzzkill on Jimmy's Big Day. It's Jimmy's Big Day, and you're getting everyone down. BJ from Philly, Anthony. I'm with Anthony. I also hate the blacks. So you got someone on your side.
I didn't say that. Oh, my God.
Well, BJ is hearing you loud and clear.
You know what the thing is? I gotta not so much explain, but let me just let me clear something up here. My tirades are not about hatred of any peoples. It is my disagreement with a lot of peoples. There's some kind of there's a big difference in our cultures, in white and black people. There's a giant chasm in the way we live, the way we communicate, that it's very hard for us to get together and actually talk to each other without realizing that we're of different races. It just is. That's the way it is. I'm not saying anything new here. It's very hard to find common ground between black people and white people. Have you noticed that? Why don't you have more black friends?
Why? I don't have friends in general.
Well, you do have friends.
Oh, I do? I have Sam, and he's kind of black.
You have friends. Why don't...
He's kind of black.
Yeah. Do you see, like, when black people are at a party and they're partying, and white people are at a party and they're partying, that it's a completely different...
Yeah,
yes, some are dancing and some are sitting and watching.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
And Whitey goes on to that side of the room to get the drugs and then goes back to the white side of the party. What? No?
It's Opie and Anthony's election coverage, Joey.
I think you're wrong. I think we're not going to fall apart. I'm telling you, we're not.
You're so delusional.
No, I'm not.
Unbiased coverage of the 2008 presidential election.
I'm losing my mind.
You're a buzzkill, man. Little hope.
Enough of the hope. Stop.
How can you say enough of the hope? What's wrong with
the hope? Stop with your hope.
We all had hope growing up.
Hope dope.
I hope I get laid. I hope I make more money. I hope.
Hope.
Here's another one.
Look at how much hatred, how much people have for JFK.
Yeah.
A lot of the country hated this guy's guts.
Yeah.
And when you look back on it, you're like, I mean, they had the same things. He's just communist. And I'm not saying that that Obama's JFK. I'm just saying the way people kind of feel about him. People like JFK is a communist. He's a traitor. They were calling him a traitor.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and then you look back on it, and you go, why would they say that about him? He wasn't a communist. He wasn't a traitor.
You look through rose-colored glasses, though, because...
because his hat was removed forcefully.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, he got a
Jackie
haircut.
was wearing the glasses.
Yeah, he got a haircut. Because he got a haircut that he didn't sign up for.
Well, listen, I want to do What's the Haps because we got two more clips. We got Edward, who's selling the New York Times.
Who?
Edward.
Oh, I thought you said N-word.
No, Ed.
Okay.
I'm still fighting this
in the office all morning.
Still fighting this stupid cold, so the words aren't coming out perfectly. It's Edward.
All right.
What's the haps with Edward?
All right, so we're out here with Edward. Edward, what's the haps?
What's the haps? Yeah. What do you mean by the haps?
It's like an abbreviation. Like, what's the haps?
Oh, what's happening? Yeah. Oh, ain't nothing. I'm selling New York Times, covering the marathon. Want to know who ran and who didn't? If you didn't run, why didn't you? Now, what you want to talk about?
Is the Times covering the election today?
Well, yeah, the paper covers the election. Tomorrow is the voting day.
Are you going to be voting tomorrow?
Voting.
Who are you going to be voting for?
Obama.
Obama. How come?
Oh, because I think he's a better man for the job. And he's going to be the first black Negro president ever in the world.
The first black Negro president
ever in the world.
Say that?
Ever in the world.
Ever in the world.
Ever in the world.
Wow, this guy is informed.
He's the guy that covers his bases. If black wasn't enough, Negro was. If Negro wasn't enough, black was. He wanted to make sure.
In the whole world?
The entire world.
All right.
All right.
I'm very suspicious. I hear nothing but black people, Sam.
Well,
where's the white guy? Why aren't you doing what's the haps with the white guy?
We were just focusing on one particular community.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a man of the people.
Yeah.
And I wanted to make sure each sect of the population was properly represented here on the Opie and Anthony show.
Let's get right into what Roger had to say.
Roger.
The last guy you talked to yesterday.
All right, we're out here in the city with Roger. Roger, what's the haps?
Well, the haps is Obama for president.
How do you think Obama as president will be able to improve your day-to-day life?
I think by Obama being president, I can definitely then be 100% legit. It doesn't have to be a conspiracy, you know, meaning that if I go into something, everyone knows I'm legit. I don't have to go into something shady, like that's the style. No, I can go into the situation legit and stay legit in the situation. And then the conspiracy would be to try to make me go from a legitimate businessman to an illegitimate businessman. But that's not in Obama's character. That's not in his program.
He's right.
Yeah.
The guy's right.
About what did he say?
What he's basically trying to say without...
That he's too legit to quit?
That is exactly the goddamn joke I was going to go for. And I don't know...
Oh, Jimmy, I'm sorry.
No, don't be, because I don't know why, like, with the word legit, there's only one place to go.
There is. Too legit to quit. Oh.
You should have. My setup was too long. My 48-minute setup.
More from Roger.
If Obama was white, would you still want him to win?
Oh, most definitely. It wouldn't matter
Most def.
what color Obama was. The principle that he stands for, an American can be an American. Because one of the trends that's in America is to be a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? To be, hip, slick, and cool. You can still be hip, slick, and cool and be legitimate.
Is he breaking into a
So you
car?
think that's what Obama brings, a hip, slick, cool guy who's legit?
Yeah, he's the real deal. I think Obama is like an OG. He would be like an OG on the streets.
So you think that's what the country needs, an OG in the White House?
Most definitely.
What's an OG?
Original gangster.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. He's an OG.
Nice.
And America needs an OG. Is anyone here? Is anyone listening to this? Hello?
Wait, I got a little something for you. There we go.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yeah.
What he was saying before is it's kind of a culture of bad boy. And that's what you're taught is like the only way to get like recognition. I'm thinking. So if Obama gets in, I think he's saying that's kind of a cultural good thing, because there's a guy who's like the head, and he's not a bad boy. He's not a thought. That's the point I got from what he was saying.
You know what you're reminding me of?
A sweetie?
No, the lawyer on The Wire.
But I
hated that guy.
But I'm not.
God, I have to hate you now, Jimmy.
I'm hearing the same clips you are. That's how I'm
You
taking
actually are trying to make sense of what he was babbling?
Take the second part. Replay the second part of what he said before the OG thing, because Sam asked him about OG. Before that...
No, he said he is an OG.
He said an OG.
And then Sam said, do you think he's an OG in the White House?
OG in the White House. Because he said Obama's an OG.
Right.
Yeah. He said Obama's an OG first.
Can you please hear the second part of this rambling man's clip?
That's computer scrapings. They're stomping the White House. What you think? Where you been?
The second part, he is saying that there's a bad boy culture.
But he's saying that's good.
No, I don't think he is.
He said,
if Obama was white, would you still want him to win?
Oh, most definitely. It wouldn't matter what color Obama was. the principle that he stands for, an American can be an American. Because one of the trends that's in America is to be a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? To be, hip, slick, and cool. You can still be hip, slick, and cool and be legitimate.
So you think that's what Obama brings, a hip, slick, cool guy who's legit?
Yeah, he's the real deal. I think Obama's like an OG. He would be like an OG on the streets.
So you think that's what the country needs, an OG in the White House?
Most definitely.
Okay, maybe he was saying that you could still be hip, slick, and cool without being a bad boy?
Yeah, the OG thing, I don't think he's not comparing him to a real gangbanger. He's,
He said he's an OG.
Yeah, but...
What is he comparing to?
Black people might mean that a little different.
All right, here we go. Everybody, yeah.
Anthony's dancing stinks.
I'm doing my at the club dance.
Yes, his hands are above his head and he's like kind of waving them down.
Yeah.
That's what he does in the mirror to calm himself down. Relax. Relax. You have an alarm and guns. Relax.
Anthony refuses to acknowledge anything bad about the Republicans.
What? I have been. I sat here as Jimmy was pointing out what?
Why are you yelling?
Because as Jimmy was pointing out how George Bush is a complete ass and has screwed things up for 8 years. I agreed with him, you idiot. You don't hear me saying that? How do you say I don't say one thing bad about the Republicans? And that Palin's an idiot? Of course. God damn.
It's Opie and Anthony's election coverage 08.
Why does everything out of this guy's mouth have to be interpreted like Nostradamus? Why doesn't he... I'm cursing.
Unbiased coverage of the 2008 presidential election.
Stop! No one honest enough to say this crap but me. No one!
Wow. Wow.
I cursed.
You really are a buzzkill.
I just couldn't take it.
Hey, Danny
so hard
found...
to hold back. Once the U comes out, you know the rest is
over, Johnny. Listen,
close behind.
Danny found the only black guy that you will agree with, Anthony.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Idi Amin?
I can't even think. I'm still in shock. But not that I didn't see it coming. I knew it was happening.
Did you really?
Yeah. But the watching the aftermath was a little too much.
Well, everyone was excited.
No, not everyone. Thank you. Here's the new national anthem.
What are you?
Let's all... What? Isn't it? It's change. I'm waiting for the change. I don't know. He didn't tell me what the change was going to be. Just said change. This could be it. I don't want to hear that I'm getting in trouble for anything. Anything that I say. Because it's a whole new world we live in. That's what Obama was saying. Whole new world. Not just the country. The whole world is going to change. France sent over a little tidbit of information that said they couldn't be happier. Oh, this is fantastic. And when the French say things are great, there's a problem. The French. When have they ever agreed with anything that went on over here? The French.
Well, it's about time we're on the same team with the French. Right, Jimmy?
Really?
Oh, boy, yes.
Yeah.
Really? It's about time we what?
The world loves us again, yes.
Yeah, of course they do.
You got France congratulating us. You got Jesse Jackson crying.
You know, what? He doesn't want to slice off Obama's manhood?
What are you talking about?
Like he said, well, it was a very short time ago.
Oh, that's right.
We caught Mr. Jackson.
With the live mic.
Live mic on one of the news channels, and there he was, saying he'd like to cut off Osama's, he used a different word for it.
Obama.
Obama.
Did I say Osama?
Yeah.
Jeez.
You really should get the president's name right.
Yeah. Do you know that was a real mistake I just made?
Yeah.
I wasn't even joking.
I know.
I wasn't even joking. I swear to you. I don't know. Everything's happening too fast.
Is anyone working today?
No.
No one's working today?
Look at them banging drums. What is that?
banging on.
Where is it?
They're just banging on some pots and pans, Ant.
They're banging pots and pans. Look at that. What is that woman doing?
What?
Just dancing?
Yeah, dancing. Some type of dance.
Look, this guy's got two empty beer bottles. Yeah, two empty beer bottles, clanging them together.
Dude, it looks like the party scene before the machines attacked in the Matrix, where they're all in the big cave there.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with myself. So yesterday I did the only thing I knew what to do.
Go to the gun range.
I bought a new gun.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But a wonderful new rifle that is going to be impossible to get very shortly. Wonderful. I believe they call it an assault rifle. Bought one of those, went to the range.
That's how you celebrated? You got an assault rifle yesterday?
So I spent Election Day. Bought myself a nice new, I bought some merchandise that my Second Amendment tells me I can get. And then I'm not going to be able to. So that's going to be my thing. I'm going to take all the money that is going to be taken away from me, and instead, I'm just going to buy guns with it. By the way, the gun store, again, packed with people. They are selling out. Obama has sold more guns during his campaign than even Clinton did. This I heard directly from the owner of the gun store and the workers at the gun store, that Obama has sold more guns. They can't even order more. They can't make them fast enough. And already they're talking about Corazine as being his Treasury Secretary. Taxum Corazine from Jersey. Old Taxum Corazine. The guy was in office, I don't know how long, a few days. It would have been sooner if he didn't almost kill himself in that car wreck. And he wants him as Treasury Secretary because they want a good Taxum guy in there. Carolyn McCarthy wins again. Ugh! On Long Island for Nassau County. That's good. Oh, buddy Gary Ackerman's back in.
Gary!
He's holding the job like a pope.
Look at old Gary Ackerman. Is this a bad time to ask for my $100?
For what? What do I owe you 100 for? Do I owe you?
I'm just asking. Is it a bad time? I don't know. Maybe
you're a bit too fair. A bit too fair-skinned for me to give $100 to. My money, I feel, is not going to be going to you, Opie.
But, you're good for it, right?
What?
Maybe I should ask you tomorrow or Friday?
You're not getting anything from me, including a wedding gift. I'm a little strapped these days. I'm a little strapped.
But aren't you a man of your word?
What did I say?
Well, we go back in time for this clip. Well, the obsession with Palin
is
the
DeLorean?
Unbelievable. The paper, that's all they have in the paper.
She's
There's
nuts.
Palin this, Palin that.
I'll bet
she's nuts.
I'll bet $100 right now that McCain wins. All right. Let me get my $100 out.
You are a man of your word.
Right. $100 for each of us.
What?
I was there.
Did I bet everybody?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. We're going to continue with the clip, but is it a bad time?
I need change.
Is it a bad time?
I need change.
What, you have a $1,000 bill on you?
Change.
How rich are you?
Change we need right now.
I want crisp bills, too.
I need change like Obama.
Wait, let's listen to the rest.
What is this? What fire are they putting out? What happened?
Let me listen to the rest of this clip, see how much money you owe today.
All right.
She's really.
Yeah.
I got that with you, too.
I'll bet $100.
She's nuts. Every photo she has, her eyes have that 1,000-yard stare. That psycho girl, just her eyes are wide open, looking right through you. She's a fruitcake.
Yeah, I'll take the $100 bet for a goof. What the hell?
Will ya? All right, we'll bet $100 on the
I'll take it too.
election.
I'll take it too. You want to do two?
I think Palin's going to really mess up.
Did you you want a piece of the action there?
Yeah, absolutely.
McCain wins, I give you $100. Obama wins, you give me $100. You can't lose. Just don't forget the 21-point spread.
What's the VIG?
I think he covered the spread.
I'll bet $25.
Wow!
All right,
so I'm in for 225.
225. Go 100.
100.
Now, you know what's gonna suck?
300.
Just
Giving me the money when
giving you
McCain
money
wins.
while you just line. You probably get it changed into one so you can throw it in your pool and
throw it. Get paper cuts on my swing.
All right, we're back live. Jimmy, you need a better manager. Or something.
I'd like my $25, Anthony.
I owe $225.
I'd like my $25.
I'm seeing your hands, but
Give me.
With the new administration, and there's change.
Yeah.
Change is in the air, and I'm changing the bet.
You can't.
Why?
You're a betting man. You're a man of your word.
That's right, a man.
I think it's hilarious that Jimmy only bet 20.
I only said $25 because it's a line from Cuckoo's Nest.
Opie.
Yes.
We have to spread the wealth. So
All right.
I'm taking the $225.
Right.
That I'm supposed to give you. Wait, no. This is what you got to get used to. No, see, it's not. You might not think it's fair, but you better get used to it. I'm taking your 100 and I'm giving it to someone less fortunate than you.
Me. Well, how about
No,
hold on. I'll take your 100.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
Hold
There's no
on.
one to argue for you.
Hold on.
There's no one to argue for you anymore.
Hold on. I'll take your $100.
What?
And I will promise you this. I will leave the studio immediately, and I will hand it over to the darkest guy I can see on the street.
No, that's not how it works. You don't get to say where it goes. See? This is how it works.
But you're not the president.
This is the change.
Give me my 100.
Nope.
Jimmy, demand your $25.
See?
I'd like my $25.
Get
please.
used to it, fellas.
Anthony.
I'm not going to have it because I have to. I fall into the category where my wealth has to be redistributed, but not to you. You fall in the category. Now I have to give it to less fortunate. Sorry, you lose.
He's not the president yet.
That's it.
He's
Don't
not the
care.
president yet.
I'm the
He's
president
not
of
the president
me.
yet.
I'm the president of
He's
me.
not the president yet. Give me my 100.
President of me.
Give me my 100.
Sorry.
Give me.
Sorry.
Give me.
Going to less fortunate.
Give me.
Not you.
Me.
Sorry.
Me.
Ain't gonna happen.
He's not the president.
Why don't you go to
We're
somebody?
still under the old rules here.
Go to
There's
somebody.
No new rules yet.
Go to somebody that you can take it up with and try to get it from me. Oh, that's right. The Democrats run everything, so you won't be able to get anything either. There's no one here to defend you or change things. So what I say goes. I got a rubber stamp. I'm giving it to the less fortunate. You're not getting it.
You're really not going to give me my 100?
No.
But that's not like you.
Get used to it. No, it's like Obama. I'm
He's
with
not
the
in.
change.
He's not in yet.
He's in.
Not yet. He doesn't become president till what? January or whatever. 21st. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, stop.
January 21st.
Doesn't matter.
I'm
enacting his policies right now. Right now.
Really?
This is the big
you want to start paying more taxes right now?
Apparently I am.
No,
because
not
I'm
yet.
taking the money that is supposed to go to you, but you're too well off. I'm too well off, so I give it to the less fortunate. I'm spreading it around.
All right, who are you going to give it to?
Joe the plumber.
Where is he?
I don't know. I'll look for someone with plumber butt crack outside, and I'll shove it down there like a strip club.
We have an EMT guy here. You want your blood pressure taken?
All right.
Is he here right now? Oh, he's here. I want to see if Anthony's staying calm today.
All right. Give me, take my blood pressure. See what it is.
What do you usually, you're normal?
1,000 over 6 million.
You're usually what, 120 over 80?
Yeah.
That's about normal?
Yeah, let's see. How you doing, sir?
That's Jim.
You want to do the left arm, right arm? What do you want?
He's an EMT guy. He's going to take Anthony's blood pressure.
Here we go. All right. You
can give me the 100 while he's doing
Double or nothing on my blood pressure.
Oh, that.
This feels good.
We're going to get a reading any second. I think you're doing all right.
Surprising, your blood pressure is nice.
It is, isn't it?
110 over 70.
What's that? 110 over 70.
Wow, look at you.
I'm running a little low today.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, Christ.
All right, the phones are
I
lit.
need more heroin, though, to keep it down that low.
Well, let me ask you something. Were you paying these taxes back in the days of the Clinton administration? Were you paying those taxes back in the days? Because that's basically what it's going to be all over.
I certainly was, and I was a tin knocker, and I was making about $30,000 a year.
And you were paying those taxes like that?
No, I wasn't paying taxes like that because I was working for a living. I made something of myself, and by attaining that, I'm now the friggin' I'm now demonized by you sons of bitches. I went from I'm a rags to riches story, and they're crucifying me for it.
He's the big ragu.
Yes, they're crucifying me for it.
They're not gonna crucify
I'm
you,
being
buddy. Think about
demonized by the
You're
likes
not
of you and
being
Obama.
demonized.
Yeah, I achieved the American dream. I wound up getting a good living, a nice house, and what do? I have to now fork it over. I have to fork it over.
Well, thanks a lot.
What? Oh, God, take my goddamn blood pressure. Go ahead. Let's see what it's up to now.
We got the EMT guy taking Ant's blood pressure, so let's see where
It was
it's at
110 over 70 when I got in. It was a perfect blood pressure. And now this son of a bitch gets on the phone and gets me in a tizzy.
He had a 110.
Like, I don't know what it's like to be poor.
You had a 110. Hold on.
Sons of bitches.
He had a 110 over 70 when the show started. That's a beautiful blood pressure. What is it now, sir? 136
Right.
over 72.
Came down a little bit from before.
Well, we got him up to 148, Frank. That's the one to beat right now.
Because I'm eating.
And it makes us very happy. We're trying to beat 148 now. Let's say hi to Bill in New Jersey.
We're
Bill.
trying to beat it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you crazy?
Oh, Bill. You know I enjoy this crap.
You want me to ring the bell? Want me to pop the little balloon that they pump up on your arm?
You know I love you, but I also enjoy the hell out of this. So I'm torn today. Bill, Jersey, how are you?
Good. How you doing, man?
Pretty good.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, listen, I want to ask Anthony, do you think your mic will work a little better if you weren't always crying into it?
Oh, my God. There it is. All right, Bill. Enjoy the next 4 years. Enjoy it.
Why do you say that he's crying,
I'm
Bill?
going to enjoy it, man. You know why? Because you got to roll with the punches, man. You know what I mean? You can't cry over everything. I was a Marine, all right? So you just got to suck it up. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't. I don't have to.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to.
Hoorah!
Hey, let's end with this. Sum up your emotions, Ant, in like just a few words. Let's go around the table. What are you thinking right now?
Disappointment.
Okay.
Fear. Survival.
I got
no.
I got excitement and scared of the unknown happening right now.
Oh, really?
In my head, yeah.
It's a little fear of the
This
unknown.
is very, very different than what we're used to. Remember the Brian Regan quote? Yeah. This is not what I'm used to.
Yeah, we'll see where this goes as far as the country and the world goes, that's for sure.
And Jimmy?
I'm kind of enthusiastic about it. Relieved. Because I feel like, all right, look, it had to happen sooner or later. Let's be honest. It had to happen. This is a good time for it because I don't
Talk
feel
about like getting cancer.
But I really
you
mean
know
that.
eventually everyone's gonna get it.
I don't feel like if any like let's be honest.
Too
you're
wordy.
right. It is. I know, but it is weird seeing a black face where I'm used to seeing a white one.
Exactly.
And everyone's been very honest about that. But I like the fact that at least a candidate who I loved didn't get beaten.
Okay.
I'm happy to see a 72-year-old guy not make it.
Thanks to the Suffolk
I'm
County
babbling.
EMT who was taking Anthony's blood pressure all morning. It was
Actually did
that was
pretty
fun.
good.
It was roller coasting for a while though.
It got up there at one point.
148 over 88.
Yeah.
Started at 110 over 70.
110 over 70, and then the final thing was 118.
138.
108.
108, okay.
108 over 68.
Sorry, I was so wordy at the end.
Yeah, you're a little too wordy.
I apologize.
It
That
was
was
supposed to be a cute little quick thing.
You're
for
right.
the show, and you
I turned
messed
it into
up.
a dissertation. I'm a jack off. How about this? Kind of happy. There
you go.
I hate your guts.
I don't blame you. I should be hated.
It seriously looks as if Obama is gaining a lot of momentum on that Democratic ticket.
Get me some Obama audio.
Oh,
I want
God.
nothing but Obama audio.
I did have a theory, since this is getting a little scary, that Obama may actually pull this off. As far as the Democratic ticket goes, I don't know if he's going to beat a Republican. I just don't know. It's all very very mysterious at this point. But I did have a little idea that maybe, and you probably don't expect this out of me, maybe some good could come out of Obama being the president of the United States of America.
You better say it exactly how you said it in the office.
Why?
Oh my God. I'm the only one that's going to
understand what you're about to do here.
No,
you're going to say this a little differently than you did 15 minutes ago in the office.
Perhaps.
I'm going to start taping in the office.
I'll try to use the Quickler.
You can't get away with this crap anymore.
Yes, I can.
Let's see how you clean it up for the airwaves. Go ahead.
I think
if
he becomes president, it will show a lot of black America, a lot of African Americans living in this country, that, hey, there it is. There is, the guy is now at the, black man is at the pinnacle of success in the free world. Growing up, back, like when you say, in the 50s and 60s, it was always, and someday you can be president of the United States. Well, jeepers, I'll work hard in school and everything and do that. Well, if it turns out that a black man can become president in this country, I think all excuses are off from the black man. I think the black man can no longer say that he's being put down, kept down, being kept from doing things that white people can do, education, jobs. I mean, a black man in the White House. Holy Jesus Palomino. That means no excuses. Black America will have to then step up and not blame white America and not put the blame on the fact that people are keeping them down. Hey, the guy's president.
He's unraveling.
Game over.
He's unraveling.
Game over.
Hold on a minute.
You win. First coaching, then the presidency of the United States of America. And that's all I'm saying is some good could come out of it because it will, and I see it as an inspiration to black America, not as some type of, I don't know, challenge. It should inspire to say, look how far we've come from the 60s and the 50s and the whites and blacks only fountains and bathrooms and diners. When a black man is sitting at the pinnacle of the free world, the presidency of the United States of America, how can another black man then turn around and say, I'm being kept down by the man, when the man is in the White House and he is your man? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I think maybe some good could come out of it. I had to rationalize it as I was staring at the ceiling in utter fear, trying to sleep last night.
What country are you going to move to?
Australia.
Australia. You already have it figured out. Let's go to Rob. You're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hi.
Hi.
I'd like to know one policy that you like from Obama, Opie.
Opie, question, answer, Opie, comment.
I'll tell you why I, at this point, love Obama.
Wow.
Okay.
I love Obama because it drives Anthony nuts.
Okay. Viable answer. I like your answer.
My new thing, I have a lot of fun driving Anthony nuts.
Yes.
And when I find a little in, I have to. But first, Bill Burr. Hey, Bill.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
There's Bill Burr. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Bill, I needed you in studio, man. Anthony's losing his mind.
Yeah, I was actually calling up to make sure he was okay. I was worried about him.
See, everyone's saying the same thing.
It's a good thing you called today because I've had, had some time to kind of let it digest a bit. And I've come to the conclusion that he's completely 50% half white. So it's not
You got to look at it, Anthony, to make yourself feel better. He is the 43rd and a half white president in a row.
Yes. That's
hey, Bill, what's your thoughts on everything? There's been a lot of really, really interesting stuff the last few days.
I don't, I'm in a conspiracy theory. I don't think it, I vote outside of Democrat and Republican. I think I wrote in Ron Paul. I'm an idiot.
Ron Paul.
If you don't bring up the Federal Reserve, I can't listen to you.
Do you,
if you just keep going up there going, we're going to get jobs, we're going to get, everybody's going to have cookies, and it's going to be great. I'm not listening to you. If you don't go up there and say, and start talking about, some of the stuff, I don't know, the stuff that I'm reading on Wikipedia and YouTube, I'm not voting for you.
Oh boy, he's going deep.
Yeah.
Bill's going deep into Wikipedia and watching YouTube videos. Huh?
That's all, yeah, and stuff that I overheard in a bar. That's how I base how I vote.
Yeah. I hear you. I'm doing the same thing. I do a lot of research on the web with extremist sites on both sides of the spectrum, But I'm hearing things. I'm making up my own mind.
I'm working for the Red Shield, Anthony.
The Red Shield.
What's the Red Shield?
The House of Rothschild.
What is the Red Shield?
I can't bring it up. If I talk about it on the radio, my plane will crash. I'll have to whisper it in your ear in the green room.
Okay, all right. I'll wait until you come in for that one. But
he's not even joking. That's the funny part.
Oh, I know.
That's the funny part.
Bill,
Bill Burr knows things.
But I also know I'm completely full of crap.
Bill knows things that just scares him.
They're actually having national security meetings with Obama already. Like, that's the first thing they do with him. They bring him in, and there's always that joke that, they bring him in and show him the films of different angles of the Kennedy assassination and whatnot.
Yeah, the Bill Hicks joke.
Yeah, the Bill Hicks bit.
Brilliant comedian.
But they do kind of give him a national security briefing first. It's before anything else.
Don't they do that with every incoming president?
Yeah. That's just an odd thing that's kind of the first thing that they show you. Maybe they should show you how the Oval Office desk works or something. Where the closets are.
Yeah.
That kind of feeds into the conspiracy thing that maybe they bring him in and under the guise of national security, that because it's got to be so private, that's where they lay down the rules and go, look, you're the president,
if you don't do what you say, every ride you're going to be in is going to involve a convertible.
Right, exactly.
Hey, Bill, so what do you think of President Obama?
Well, look, I figured with both those guys, I was just psyched to finally have a president again who could actually make a speech. It wouldn't be leaning on a podium like he was hanging out at like a barbecue. So, but like I said, I think both of them were really qualified, but I thought, like, once you get to that level, if you're in either one of those parties, you're just so compromised with the amount of favors that you owe. Like, I really thought John McCain his politics totally changed. Like, he was definitely more of a rebel outside of the Republican Party, and then by the end of it, he just became he was pro-life. I don't know. He just kind of kowtowed down to the religious right. Didn't like it.
Well, Obama did the same thing too. He was way more liberal when this whole thing started, and moved more toward the middle.
To be honest with you, I tapped out during the nominees during those conventions when they were just yelling out all that dumb positive stuff with nothing behind it.
Right.
Yeah, all that
dressed like
feel
he's in
good.
a barbershop quartet holding up a Vermont sign, losing his mind. It was just so ridiculous to me. I just stopped watching it.
The great state of Vermont.
Anthony's like, but we don't know what he is. What his policies are. And I go, but this is the beauty of this. Now we get to find out.
Oh, great.
That's what. That's what makes this fun.
Did you hear about the secret security force?
No.
Oh, there's a great clip. Do we have that clip?
Yeah, I don't feel like looking for it, though.
There's but I want to play it for Bill because he would love it.
We're just having a nice hang today with our Canadian friends that are more racist than we are. And
he would love it.
All right, yeah, we'll find the clip for
Bill. That's such a great point, though, that Jimmy brought up of the way Michael Moore painted Canada. He really made it look like it was Maybury.
Yeah.
He called a couple of random guys, the chinks.
The nips, the packies.
They hate each other, apparently.
Wow,
and everyone else that isn't like them.
They're the same animals with a different flag. It's all the same. Everybody hates everybody.
Yeah. All right. This is the civilian security force.
Yeah. And listen to this, Bill, and please try to explain to me that aside from a militia, which is, in fact, just the American people being armed and the ability to form together to defend against enemies, domestic and foreign. That is the definition of a militia. Now, here he describes something that isn't a militia because he's anti-gun. He doesn't like the Second Amendment and the right for Americans to bear arms. So he's not talking about an armed militia of American citizens, but just listen to this clip and try to tell me what the fuck he's talking about.
We cannot continue to rely only on our military in order to achieve the national security objectives that we've set. We've got to have a civilian national security force that's just as powerful, just as strong, just as well-funded.
He's just looking for a bunch of tattletales.
No. Just as well funded. It's a civilian security force. It's a name. It's not just people. It's the civilian security force that is funded as just as well as the United States military.
It's neighborhood watches with Uzis.
What? Well, okay. All right. Hand out the Uzis.
Yeah, with RPGs.
I mean, I don't know if he wants citizens who are more informed on foreign policy. I mean,
what is that?
I don't know. I have no idea.
That has been a question. And why doesn't the fucking press say, what did you mean by that, Obama?
They're too busy interviewing black people.
They're too busy. They spent 2 weeks on lipstick on a pig.
Right. Lipstick on a pig.
They don't care. They just trying to sell papers. And like I said, I'm getting more creeped out by all these New World Order subtle commercials that they have out there. You seen that Duracell battery commercial? Remember back in the day when they advertised battery, they'd have some guy during like a rainstorm. He'd take out a flashlight and be like, "Thank God I had Duracell," or whatever.
Yeah.
Now they got that. Have you seen that commercial where that lady can't find her kid in the park?
Yes.
And she's going like, "Michael, Michael," and then she takes out like this little device. And the kid comes over the hill. Like, how did she find him with that device? They don't show what he has. There's no antenna on top of his shower hat. His sneakers aren't glowing. They're getting you used to the idea of having microchips in people. Evidently, it is a band that the kid was wearing, but they don't show it.
I love the way Bill sees that, because I've seen that commercial also and wondered, like, what's the technology behind it? It's more important that the battery is lasting than what the fuck is this technology?
What you saw there, Anthony, is how they're going to end up having microchips in kids someday. I think by the end of my life, it's going to be a lot.
End of your life.
Right when they're born, they do a scan of the footprint like they do instead of putting it in ink. They just scan it, and then they'll pop a chip in the kid right when they're born. They'll scan that with a scanner. It goes into a database, and you're done.
You're done.
You're on the grid.
All you do is just use your most primal fear. I'm going to lose my kid. People will line up for it.
Yeah.
If I'm losing my kid, stick it right in the back of his big, unformed head.
Well, right in the soft spot.
Well, that's why the soft spot is still there, so you could squish some things into there.
Direct TV satellites right on the front of his head.
Right.
And then they'll find out it not only like transmits a signal for you to find it, but very covertly you can actually tap into it and have it transmit signals into the brain to make them do things the government wants.
Yeah.
It's a two-way radio. Wonderful.
Wow. It's very rare that someone else takes it beyond my moronacy.
Moronacy. I love it.
Everybody associated with this show is nuts.
Michael!
Completely insane.
Why, you think that's nuts?
No, not at all.
Actually, I don't.
I'm starting to actually buy into a little more of the conspiracy things, except for I'm not into the old government knows everything and is so smart thing. Yeah. I think it's not the government. I think it's some other entity that's bigger than the government.
Well, people who aren't in conspiracy always blow my mind when it's like, I'm trying to think of any sort of major transition of power that didn't involve a conspiracy. Like, how did the Revolutionary War come about? Did people just all of a sudden spontaneously revolt? I mean, people got together and you conspire. So I'm not saying I have any idea what's going on, but people who think that there's people out there who aren't, like, planning stuff, that's just beyond me.
At some points, they had to be in a room somewhere with a few people chatting about it.
But you give too much credit's given to conspiracists. I don't believe in a Kennedy assassination conspiracy anymore. I did at one point, I don't anymore. The 9/11 conspiracy, I don't buy. Like, every time I've seen conspiracies that actually seem like they have merit, when I look at them closer and I examine the other side too, I realize, oh no, there was a cool fantasy about them being a conspiracy, but they really weren't.
Yeah.
I think you really said something there, Jeff. That was as vague as my dumbass point.
But no, what I'm saying is, when you look at things like, by nature, like conspiracy is like, well, I think there's a conspiracy going on to control our minds. But there's nothing that points to that. And like, when you look at things that conspiracy has pointed to, like 9/11 or JFK, when you look at them closer, they uncover the fact that really conspiracy didn't exist. Other than the fact, okay, some terrorists.
You know what it is? Like, I think conspiracy theory, first of all, I don't think it gets any credit. People just think you're a whack job. I just think my thought process is, I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure it's not what they're telling me. So I just try to, I don't look at, every idiot on, the internet, but when I see stuff like Woodrow Wilson writing a letter of regret about signing the Federal Reserve Act or helping to create it, I don't know, that kind of is a red flag when the standing president, when that came about, writes a letter at the end of his life basically saying, oops, kind of blew that one.
What was the Federal Reserve thing?
Yeah, I don't really understand that one, Bill.
Oh, God.
How do you know it's not forged? How do you know?
It's oh, fuck, now I got to explain it.
Well, because now
I got to get into it, and I'm just going to do what I always do. I'll start to explain it, and everybody just goes, you're full of crap. that happened this morning on the radio show when I was trying to talk about, some of that stuff. People just shout you down, and I don't know.
No, you have free reign.
I'm a beaten man. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? It's
No, but
the
why is
bankers are
that?
on your side, everybody.
You have free reign. I'll look.
But why is that some kind
I'll
of
look
conspiracy
into this.
with
Yeah,
the Woodrow Wilson?
I want to know about
Federal
Woodrow.
Reserve thing.
Yeah.
Well, the Federal
Bullshit.
I walked into that one. I deserve it.
No, go ahead, man.
Hey, Jimmy, you're really making me feel lazy, by the way. I was in the station. They had your new book, man. I was reading excerpts during the break, man. It's hilarious.
Oh, thanks, Bill. Thanks a lot, man.
What show were you doing?
I was doing the Sports Junkies.
The Junkies, okay, yeah, those
right
guys are
on.
promoting my DC show.
Yeah,
Thank you, buddy.
They're cool guys.
Yeah, so we actually talked about your book
Oh, nice.
Hey,
during the break, huh? A little cross promotion there, Jimmy.
Thanks, buddy.
We finally had your pal Joe DeRosa on. He was
He
great.
was great, man.
Yeah, Joe's
Oh,
great.
thank
He's gonna become a regular. He was really, really good. He fit in. We should have done that.
He called me up. He called me up. He definitely had a good time. That's so funny, though, when people get called up from the minors to do your show.
Yeah.
Comedians, they're really... Everybody goes in there. It's like doing the White Apollo. Like, what are their listeners going to do to me?
Yeah,
Please let me be accepted.
he definitely passed the audition, and we should have had him on years ago. We're dumb.
Well, there's a lot of guys out there.
But he'll definitely be back on. All right, Bill.
Woodrow Wilson. I'm going to have to look into
Let
that.
me ask you guys a question, because I always want to call in, but it's always I don't have my XM device ever going. I know you guys get on rolls where you have somebody naked crawling around stepping on mouse traps.
Right.
I don't want to call in and just be like, the Federal Reserve. I mean, is 10:30 a good time to call in?
You want? We start struggling around 10:30.
We were just talking to racist Canadians.
Yeah.
Seemed to be what we were talking about.
Yeah,
that guy forgot about the Quebec Nordiques, by the way.
Yeah,
The Canadian team.
The Nordiques.
That came in a lot. You're right. I knew there was more than one team. I knew it. Who did they become?
They became the Colorado Avalanche and won the Stanley Cup
That's
the first
right.
year they were out there.
That's right. Fucking A. Okay.
While we've been talking, I've been kicked offline on my iPhone 9 times.
How does that happen?
Because this... You want to talk about a conspiracy?
Gotta get a new one.
Steve Jobs and AT&T conspired to make a piece of shit. And boy, did they succeed. They pulled this one off better than the American Revolution. What a piece of shit.
Can I see it? I'll solve your problem.
That's what I'm going to... But as soon as I get the BlackBerry,
I'll solve the problem.
I will film myself taking a hefty shit on my iPhone. And it's going to be a fucking... with a little blood in it. It's going to be a strainer.
Oh, wow. Oh.
What a piece of fuck... Do not buy iPhones. They're fucking garbage.
Wow. What,
Jimmy, geez.
Dude, I'm telling you.
iPhone,
I don't get it.
Jimmy loves... Anthony loves his.
Even Bob Kelly turned on it. Louis C.K. turned on it.
I don't get kicked off.
Fucking sucks a dick, man.
Sucks
a fucking dick.
I have a fine time with mine. There are some features I would like.
It's
but
probably the apps.
Jim, did you just get a bad one?
I have a lot
This
of
is my
apps.
Bill. Bill, it's my 5th one. It might be the applications that are on it.
But I have lots of apps.
But you see, the scumbags at Apple should say we have to test the apps before we put them on. But you can't send pictures to each other unless you email them.
Yeah,
they want you to sign up for their email service.
That I don't like at all.
Because they want to be greedy and fucking rape you for fucking overusing your email service. It's a shit service.
Yeah.
I just don't want this to pass us by. Bartender sues after relegated to kitchen for being 5 pounds heavy.
She was 5 pounds overweight?
Yeah.
Who's dictating that?
And they put her in the kitchen. They said
Jesus,
you can't
what the
be
hell's this?
behind the bar anymore.
What's
Oh,
that?
that's
Is that right
beautiful.
by the Comedy Store?
What happened?
I don't know. There was a big crowd of people.
What are you? Where?
I was outside a Philly book signing tonight.
What?
Oh, maybe that was you.
They're all lining up.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they were gays. I get it. Bunch of gays because California knocked down the gay marriage thing.
Said no
It's
effing
amazing.
way.
Liberal California.
Yeah.
Don't ever underestimate Bakersfield.
Yeah.
Bakersfield.
It was all. I think L.A. and San Francisco are all voting to keep it.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't understand why it's that big a deal either way.
It's amazing what fucking
Cares.
religious assholes will force down your throat.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Married in general is kind of, I don't know, kind of a stupid thing to do.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Bill.
Oh, that's right. You know what? I got halfway through that sentence. Unless you're
That's
Opie.
all right. Well, you know what?
You found yourself an angel.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in 6 months, see where you're at.
I know. No, I'm fine.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Bill, we're going to start wrapping up here.
Yeah, 'cause I can't check my
look at that.
email because my phone's a piece of fucking dog shit.
Yeah, you call us. The 10 o'clock hour could be the Bill Burr, the Bill Burr time. How about that?
Yeah, and I'll call in with all my moron conspiracies, and you can expose me. All you have to do is ask me one, possibly two follow-up questions, and my pupils dilate, and I can't explain myself.
Where are you at with Bigfoot? You think that exists?
No, we would have found them by now.
Yeah, see?
What about UFOs?
UFOs, I don't know. No idea. I'm going to pass on that one.
Yeah. He's into the deeper conspiracies.
They're more
Woodrow
the government
Wilson.
and stuff.
Yeah, I'm into more like
Big
Walmart,
Brother stuff.
Yeah.
Walmart conspiracies. And
I want to know, dude, what in a nutshell, what is wrong with the Federal Reserve?
I told you, Jimmy. I can't, I don't have enough minutes on my cell phone to try to meander through the crap that I've seen on YouTube.
I'm going to have to check into this.
we will.
It's basically, in a nutshell, it's that the Federal Reserve is not a governmental agency. It's actually a private corporation of bankers that print the money for this country at interest. That's the basis behind it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to
Are they
read
based
up on
in the
that.
U.S. or overseas?
The Federal Reserve, it's down here in Washington, D.C.
No, but I mean the people who print the money, the private bankers, are they international or just...
Well, Jimmy, it depends on what YouTube video you watch.
Okay.
Some people trace it back to J.P. Morgan and Rockefeller, and other people say that they're just merely agents for the Rothschild family that is based in their own Vatican-esque city in England.
The Rothschild family.
The Red Shield there, Anthony.
The Red Shield. Okay, I'm going to...
But where is this place? Can we fly over it? Check it out?
No, probably secured airspace.
In a mountain somewhere?
Mountain hideaway.
Mountain hideaway?
A lair.
In a
With a
lair?
hairless cat that they pet all day.
Yes, exactly.
All right, Bill, give us a call anytime. What are you promoting these days?
I got a new, my DVD's finally out, the Why Do I Do This? And other than that, I'm at the DC Improv this weekend.
Oh, sweet. Good job.
There he is,
That's
Bill.
it. Hey, Jim, congratulations
Burr.
on your book. I'm going to go buy a copy to help your cause.
Thanks a lot, Bill.
What a guy.
You're a good boy.
All right.
Take care, buddy.
Later, Bill. There goes Bill. Bill Burr, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, Patrice O'Neill. Patrice, help.
Patrice.
Help me.
Good morning.
What's up, Patrice? How are you?
O'Neill.
I'm doing pretty well, man. How you guys doing?
We're doing, most of us are doing pretty well.
So good.
Two of us are good. One not so good.
Not so good.
Well, I didn't think he was going to win at all. I didn't invest in this. I didn't think he had a chance.
Mm-hmm.
I think sitting here watching this, he's the chosen one, really.
See? This is the mentality. This is the mindset of Black America.
Let me tell you why.
The chosen one. They're using words like Jesus.
No. Wait, I'm not using it in the same context as some other people might be using it. I'm using it by the fact that he shouldn't have made it past the day he said, I'm going to run for president. This guy is super black.
He's right place, right time guy.
His name is Barack. There's a lot of variables that's going on right now.
Yeah.
One, his name is not even Cliff Jackson. If it was Black Clifton Watson running for president, he couldn't win. This guy's name is Barack Hussein Obama. This guy has a black wife, and I don't mean her skin color. I mean her mouth.
Uh-huh.
He has black preachers. This guy is super black, in this country running up until this point, all they could find on him, which was the most important thing, was Jeremiah Wright. They blew that. Now they're scraping. This is why I'm starting to believe he's going to win. They're scraping the bottom of the barrel now, talking about his auntie lives in the projects. It's getting pathetic. Second,
his deported illegal alien auntie is living in the project.
Go ahead, go get him, Tiger.
For 4 years on the government.
Go get him, Tiger.
For 4 years on the government till.
Anthony, do you realize?
4 years on the government till.
As much as I respect you,
yes, sir.
You sound like a raving, scared lunatic.
That's what I am. Thank you.
Now, good. I'm glad you're being honest. Now, here's the other variables that might make him win. One, I'm learning about this electoral college.
Uh-oh.
He is not going to win the popular vote, but he's going to win this electoral college thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to win that. And if he wins that, of course, that's when it'll all change. In 2012, we won't hear about electoral colleges anymore. It'll change up.
You think they'll change it?
Oh, yeah, they'll change the system. No longer. That won't exist anymore. Two is here's the white people that I didn't think existed, but I've been doing a lot of thinking about it. I don't believe in white people in general to do anything that has to do with being right towards black people. But
you better, because he's going to win that way.
Wait a minute, but here's the white people I'm dependent on.
Mm-hmm.
Racism is so frowned upon in America right now.
Yep.
That even if you are racist, you're so afraid to be called one that you will self-police your racism. Most white people are so afraid to be a racist that even if they have an opportunity to be racist, they're going to be too scared to be that.
Yep, it's called walking on eggshells. I call it that all the time.
And it's not white guilt. It's not that, we love black people so much. It's a paranoia of losing something. So let's say you vote for McCain and McCain wins. You're so afraid to be the person that voted for McCain that you're going to vote for Obama to think in some crazy Peckerwood way that this is going to end racism for you. But you know what? I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take that. This dude's going to win the presidency.
I understand that. And Patrice, what I was saying earlier is kind of what you're saying now. I am no longer going to walk on eggshells. I'm no longer going to watch what I say. I'm not going to be offended. Like, I don't walk up to Italian Americans and Irish Americans and just blurt out racial epithets toward them. But I am not walking around on eggshells anymore in front of black people. They have attained the presidency of the United States, and now we're all even. We're all even.
Even, but
we're all even.
Why you think you're even? But this gesture that white people think they're going to do to make themselves feel better is not really to make themselves feel better. It's to say, look, I can't be what I want to be. They're going to still be racist. It's just that this gesture that puts a black man in office, they think it's going to make up. Are you saying if he becomes president tomorrow that racism was here today and now it's gone tomorrow?
I'm saying it wasn't as big as all the black people thought it was. This country is not as racist as you guys still think it is.
It's because of situations like...
Don't make excuses for the fact that racism is going away in America. You're making excuses. You know something? Whitey will never win. That's what it is. Whitey will never be given credit for actually accepting black people in your community. You'll always look at us as the devil. You'll always look at us as the bad guy. You can't even accept this. You can't even accept this.
That's an arrogant word to accept.
You're being arrogant.
What do you mean accept me? I accept you.
What?
Exactly. Do you hear the words you use?
Yes.
It's accepting and this and that. Just because you getting ready to vote, not you, but your traitorous white friends who are going to vote for Obama.
Yes.
Because they think that this is going to exonerate everybody from racism. Here's the problem, and here's what makes it unfortunate, that I have a degree in white folks. I told you this.
Well, I got one in black folks.
Ready? White racism, according to white people, is gone already. Covert racism exists. There's no more dogs and hoses for the most part and lynchings, but now it's this magical thing that you can't prove, that you kind of gotta know it's there.
Yeah, it's
I have to, only white people I can depend on now are you, in terms of being honest, are you and a couple of dudes that drive a pickup truck in Alabama are the only white people I can depend on to be honest about race.
There's so much covert racism. There's so much covert racism that a black guy is going to be president tomorrow.
But you got to understand what I'm saying, Anthony. It's self-police. It's paranoia.
You're more paranoid about this than I am. It's paranoia on your part. You can't accept the fact.
Make y'all afraid of racism? You did. It's a white civil war right now.
You can't accept the fact. Why can't you just accept that there is less racism overall in this country, and that's how this man is able to be elected president?
That this guy.
Now it's got to be secret racism that we don't see. How about it's just not there anymore?
Are you serious?
Yes.
You're not gonna get that. And I'll make sure nobody is gonna get at the white people. You can't get off that easy.
Never. Never. We'll never get off because we'll always be the oppressor and the devil no matter who's in charge. They could have states, 50 states full of black governors, a black president, a black Congress and Senate, and we'd still be the sons of bitches that screwed you over 500 years ago. Joe, please, Patrice.
Listen, your statement just now explains to you why there's racism. I'm going to tell you why.
Oh, God, I can't win.
Your Anthony Cumia, your family came here, what, a couple of years ago?
I don't know, maybe great-grandfather.
Okay, a couple of years ago.
That's 1850. No,
right,
I don't
right at the Statue of Liberty time.
Yeah.
You guys were being called WAPs.
Yeah.
Without papers.
Exactly. Without papers.
Why somebody, great, built the country, but the fact that your skin color is a certain way makes you believe that when I say white, I mean you. I don't mean you.
Patrice, it's
You're
not.
my oppressor.
God
We're talking
damn it.
about, this is what the facts are. You believe yourself to be white because you're in this country. Do you understand what this country does? That I'm black because I'm in this country. You're white because you're in this country. But you have nothing to do with slavery. You're an immigrant.
Yeah.
And you still think you're white.
What do you have to do with slavery?
Exactly.
So why keep the friggin' subject rolling for another few hundred years?
Oh, well, you know what? It's all our fault. It's black people's fault. We just keep it all. We keep it going. We just keep racism going. We keep these plunges going. We keep these hangings going. We keep these dragons going. We keep all of this going.
There are what are labeled hate crimes all over the country, and that won't stop. It doesn't necessarily mean there's this overall racism anymore that is keeping you down.
So if there's 200 million white folks in this country, how many of you think are not racist? And it amazes me
a hell of a lot.
How much white people think they're not racist.
I'm surprised at the lack of racism in this country. I'm surprised.
You're white.
And I'm surprised at it.
Of the lack of it?
Yes, the lack of racism against black people. I'm very surprised.
There's only a few white guys left that really will talk honestly about being racial. I'm not even going to say racist. About being racial. It's only a few left. The rest pretend. They don't even say it in front of their friends no more because they don't know. Look at Dog the Bounty Hunter. He said the N-word, and that's an another thing. White people are amazing. You devised a statement called the N-word, right? Which I didn't hear the word nigger as much as I hear N-word.
Right.
I don't even hear, in general conversation, N-word. And it's a cool, smooth way to be able to say it. White people don't. Let me tell you
that
something.
wasn't a planned thing. We enjoyed saying the real word, for Christ's sake. Yeah, believe me, it became something we had to say based on people getting pissed.
The real word was a home run.
Boy.
No one has racial... Anthony, nobody... White people are liars about race, man.
So are black people, for Christ's sake.
How am I lying about race? I give it to you straight.
You're not you so much, because again, you do have a degree in white people, but I have a degree in black people.
Exactly. I consider you to give it straight. I consider Norton to give it straight. I consider Opie to give it straight. But the average white person will not admit to being a racist.
Here's how black people, Patrice, here's how black people are a little dishonest about race, or a little deluded. You know how white people don't see all the institutionalized racism, or covert, if you want to call it? Well, black people at times see it where it doesn't exist. Yes. I mean, there's times where it sounds like black paranoia, and then you realize, wow, this girl really did carve a B in her own face and blame a black guy. So it's not all paranoia from blacks. But there are things that are just legitimately black fault, that it's become a very safe thing to go, white people, and nobody will call them out on it. So.
Absolutely.
Is it racist? Okay, can I ask you?
Absolutely. I believe that, Norton, because that's one of my problems with our black leaders, is that right now black people are reactive. We're just sitting around, and all we do is wait for white people to do something wrong so we can march. We have no agenda. This situation gives us a different agenda. It might help the country. A lot of black people are going to be delusional and think racism is over. Those are the people I got to talk to. But there's going to be, to see a black president, all the black people who are the ones who don't know where to go, don't know how to think, they might just look at the black president and say, you know what, let's do right by the black president. Let me stop robbing banks. Let me stop hiding in the bushes waiting to home invade Anthony's house so that, we can make the president proud. Yeah. This isn't going to be a good thing, Anthony. Just pay your taxes for a minute, hide in the house, dig your hole, buy a whole bunch of cans of soup, and just wait it out for 4 years, man.
I understand. And you know something? What you said made a lot of sense. I absolutely think that to bring yourselves up to the level that Obama has, he's president, and now to be respected and respectable in your communities will be a great thing for an example for the rest of this country to look at and say, wow, seeing a black president really did change the mindset of a lot of people in the community. But I don't see that happening because I'm educated in the ways of black people. Why do you think, Patrice, let me ask you a question. Why do you think in a place like Detroit, and do you think it's racist for an Asian restaurant to put bulletproof bank glass in between the customers and them?
Look, it's something they got to do.
And why do they have to do it? Is it because Exactly. Now, why won't that stop? And are those people, did they put the glass up because the people are black or because the people will rob them?
Probably 99.9 because they're black, because they didn't.
Oh, stop! They probably were robbed. They were probably robbed many times by black people before they put the glass up, and then they were judging them again on the content of their character. They coming in and they're robbing them, so you got to put up the glass. How is that racist?
Let me ask you this: if McCain wins, does racism still exist?
Oh yeah.
So right now, the fact that if Obama wins or McCain wins is the deciding factor on whether racism exists in this country.
No, I was kidding when I said, oh yeah.
Believe me. No, I think racism, of course it still exists and it's going to be around on both sides. The thing is, it's not as prevalent as you people seem to still think it is.
It's not overt.
No! Just because it's gone doesn't mean it's hiding. Jesus! You're always looking around a corner for racism.
Anthony, at what point was there... I was born in 1969. Not a year after Martin Luther King got shot for what he was trying to do. When everybody was getting shot. Kennedy, they was just assassinating people, but it was the climate of racism there. Now, are you saying to me that from then to now, it's changed so much that this country is healed from the fact that I can't drink water out this fountain or whatever the case may be?
I think it's a little bigger than drinking water.
Is all we are saying is give peace a chance? All of a sudden, we're wonderful?
In those years, you got a black president tomorrow. What are you talking about? Of course it changed.
You know what you did? It's like...
Of course it changed.
Y'all gave us, it's like a winning lottery ticket. This is our reparation.
That seems to be what I'm seeing when I see interviews.
This is here, y'all, finally shut up. Are you out your mind?
No, what I'm saying is, so you asked me, you think things have changed that much in that period of time. Do you honestly think a black man could have even been considered for president back then? And now, tomorrow, there will be one. So what changed?
You know why?
What changed?
It was socially acceptable to say, I will never vote for this, whatever the word of the day is going to be. I'll never vote for him. And you can say it out loud, and then to celebrate not voting for him, you can go hang 5. That's what the country was. But now you can't be that. It's a self-policing. It's not righteousness. It's just self-policing.
But Patrice, you don't give enough credit for people like a generation removed. You don't acknowledge enough, I think, of the fact that people are not always just self-policing and self-interest and just hiding what is racism.
Very true. Look,
that people really do feel that way. A lot of people like this guy.
Well, I am generalizing, Norton. You're right, because, look, if slavery wouldn't have been over without help of a lot of white folks, and this is dangerous what I'm doing now, I'm giving white people credit. You helped us with slavery. A lot of white abolitionists, man. Black people could not get to where we are to this point without the help of some really decent, good white people. But the fact of the matter is, and I said this a million times, the thing that separates us from the Jews is they have a villain that they don't have to look at every German like they're whack. All we have left from racism is our so-called freedom and white skin. That's it. We don't know who to say is a good person.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It was people hundreds of years ago that took ships over there and took your ancestors and brought them here. That's the villain, the enemy, not the people walking the streets today and voting in a president tomorrow or later today, whatever.
Coming from the voice of a frothing at the mouth psychopath racist.
Look in the mirror.
Well, look, I'm gonna try to put if every black person gets 4 don't kill a white people card, I know I'm gonna use 3 on.
Okay.
And you know what? A lot of Jews, there's a guy calling and saying, I'm a Jew, I'm not voting for Obama. A lot of Jews won't vote for Obama because of his policies on what they feel on Israel. Yep. I mean, there's a lot of guys who aren't going to vote for Obama for different reasons. Just black. A lot of people do feel like he's very socialist, and you can't even really argue. He is a little more socialist than a lot of other Democrats.
I can't argue. See, this is where you'll always beat me because I am not arguing his politics. Right. I'll lose every time. I want to see the black president. I just made it simple.
Yeah.
Because I don't know about his politics and his homeless aunt and the fact that he hangs out with terrorists. I don't know. I want to see the black president.
You want to see the black president?
I'm just being honest. And you don't want to see the black president. At least you're being honest about that. I want to see him. You don't want to see him. What are you going to do?
We are of the same mindset on opposite ends of the spectrum.
I mean, look, white people, you are 101. Your record is impeccable. This might be your first loss. Just deal with it.
Nah, Vietnam was. The record has not been as good since the 60s. I'm telling you, the record has gone downhill since Vietnam.
And the Pats have taught us that one loss could mean everything. So let's not forget that. All right,
right on that one. Oh, damn!
All right, let's thank the word of the day for calling our show today.
Patrice.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Opie.
Patrice, give white people a little more credit.
Why aren't you returning my text messages about this wedding?
Because this is no one believes me. My phone, my I got a new phone that diverts my old calls to this new phone, but I can't get text messages if you're texting my old phone.
I'm sending,
All right.
to this wedding, man.
Well, hold on the line because you change your number every other week. I want to make sure I got your right.
You don't want a black guy.
It's a little late, but we're
I invite a black guy to my wedding.
You don't want a black guy at your wedding.
Actually, I didn't even invite Earl, so you're the only one, Patrice. Wait, let me think.
Hey.
I got an Uncle Tom, though. He'll be there.
Oh.
For real, he's an Uncle Tom.
Hey, Patrice, can I tell you something off the subject as we're wrapping up here? The down and dirty thing, can I just tell you that you almost doubled in the last episode what everybody else did?
Sweet.
Double what?
The ratings, viewers. Not quite doubled, but you almost doubled. I would say you 40%ed higher. Yours was the final episode.
That was the white people trying to show their covert racism.
Look, man.
A lot of people watched and liked you.
That's very cool.
Well, thank you, sir. I'm glad that helped.
Me too.
It was a pleasure.
All right.
Hi, fellas.
Well, Patrice, I hope we're never like the blue and the gray, where one goes off to one side, one goes off the other, and we have to meet on the field of battle.
And I will kill you as fast as I can.
All right, my friend.
Patrice, I'm calling you in between shows.
Okay.
It's Halloween, y'all.
Patrice O'Neill, everyone.